Welcome to the Bronze Brigands, a Forgotten Realms custom D&D campaign of streamers and online personalities. Stay tuned for roleplay, humor, danger, and excitement, and subscribe to level up your adventure. Previously on the Bronze Brigands, a dance with death on the sandy shores of Lake Esmel. As black-clad attackers appeared out of nowhere, Max immediately went down hard, his giant frame scarily still. Incensed, the rest of our heroes leapt into action, and for a few seconds, this place was Armageddon. Arrows flew at Brad, but he astutely stepped over them and curtly impaled an enemy fighter on his sword, prompting two others to reconsider the value of their internal organs remaining internal and attempting to flee. Nelia, with a touch, melted a man's skin, then used her arcane powers to hide Max's unmoving body and proceeded to dance her spear into another goon's gullet. A familiar voice called out across the water. Zither had caught up to them and joined the fray. She released a wave of negative energy, but it's okay because that's just the way she was taught and there's nothing wrong with it. No, for real. Stop judging, Judgy McJudgeface. Jack, meanwhile, was so enraged at his new friend's apparent mortal danger that he couldn't contain himself, launching a tirade of such fierce and foul invective at the attackers that they actually burst into flame.
Little sick bird!
Out of nowhere, a cloaked figure appeared, killing one of the bad guys, but this was no mercy killing. It was the stranger from Amwater who had hounded the brigands for days. After sneering at them, he disappeared without a trace in a flash of light. After mopping up most of the villains and subduing the two would-be escapees, Brad, Jack, and Nelia tried in escalatingly violent terms to intimidate their prisoners into spilling information, but they got very little for their trouble. The group collected the items those corpses would no longer need and sailed back to Esmelteron, mission completed. Max would be okay as soon as a vicious sleeping poison wore off, and they left him in the care of guildmates and headed for home. We find the brigands now arriving back in Athkatla. Are they finished with the cloaked stranger, or more importantly, is he finished with them? Will the answers elude them like a flitting butterfly? Find out now on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Dungeon Master, the man who's got 99 problems but a lich ain't one, Finamenon.
All right. Oh, Thor. Thor and Drunken Wolf, as always, making those recaps for us. They write them up, Thor does the recording. Drunken Wolf brings his own brand of humor to it, as always. Oh, that was the recap of last week's Session 6, which was tragically cut short due to the internet going down on us at our last break. But that's alright. It was actually during the break, right before things were about to switch over, so it wasn't like in the middle of action or a big scene or anything. So it could have been worse. But yeah, we're here. Session 7, which I hope it says on the title. I have to keep track of 10 million things when I do this. Does it say 7? Yes! I did it! I did it! Let's say hello. CZ, Vaserl, who's part of the game. Thor, Kane, Bayou, Barry, Burger Tank, Shepherd here. Shepherd's here. There's a Vanandi. Did I say Oshimi? I didn't say that yet. Hi. Kid, I don't know how to say the second part of your name. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say it. It's confusing. Chrono Crash is here. Chrono Crash. Scars, thank you for the host. Scars. Also Ace and Andy, thank you as well for those hosts. Get those feet in the door, right? So more people can watch us be silly together. What did you guys think of the intro? It only took me about 30 to 40 hours to make. And it's only for breaks and intros. It was a lot of work for a little payoff, but I don't care. It was fun. It was fun. You guys like it? Can you recognize everybody? You probably can't recognize everybody. How was it made? I have this thing called Game Character Hub where you can make sprites, and I edited a lot of them, and then I animated them in RPG Maker, and then I added layers in OBS, and I used GIMP to edit a lot of the layers, and then I recorded it in OBS, and blah, 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 blah. I used slideshows in OBS, and yeah, there's stuff going on there. If you got a couple hours, I probably could explain it to you, but I don't have a couple hours, so rip. Rip. But yeah, you got Gristle, Max, Braum, Saya, Previa, Balzepho, Alexander, Fiancato, Zither, Max, Nelia, and Brad, and Vilmar. They're all there. All Zims are in the scene there. So yeah, it was a lot of work. A lot of work. But it was worth it. I don't know, I had fun. I had fun doing it. I had a lot of fun doing it. But let's say hi to our group here. I want to say let's get to our group. Make sure this looks right. It looks right. Good. 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 Good.
Hi. So quiet.
There it is. I had to turn some music on for you guys. So session 7, same group as last week. The core group, I suppose you could call
I
them.
hope it's the same group as last week. Otherwise, I'm going a little mad.
Ace, are you facing
a little mad?
Ace, are you facing the direction you face for the game? Because you kept constantly during the intro flipping back and forth, and I didn't know where you were supposed to go.
No, this is correct. I'm in the correct thing.
All right, good. All right, so that means I rolled a d4, and that means Ace is first. Go ahead.
What? How is all right?
Tell
whatever.
us about yourself and what Jack's been up to and who Jack is.
Okay, so I am Ace Buredo. I guess I'm a giant weeb, and I play visual novels and JRPGs on stream, and I, long story short, I like analyzing stories and stories in games, and it makes me super happy. I am playing as Jack Smokesong, Bard Extraordinaire. He is... How to describe Jack? He is everything that you would expect from a bard, and he has some air of mystery to him that we haven't explored yet in the game. But the long story short, he likes writing silly songs. He likes making people laugh. He likes bringing the mood up, and he will indirectly call you out on your bullshit when it's funny to him. And that's all you really need to know about Jack.
Okay. That's a good one. All right, next is he's here. I don't know if he joined the call yet. BGG, is he here yet?
Yep, he's here. I think he's muted.
I'm here.
There he is.
Does everything sound okay?
Yep.
There's not some weird reverb nonsense. I don't know. Windows.
You're good right now.
Okay. I'm BGG, aka Background Guy 02. I play lots of stuff, mostly RPGs and whatever, but Brad hates cheery moods, unlike Ace and Jack Smokesong, and he's a parody of edgy anime game characters. He has a mysterious past. He doesn't like to talk about it. He's abandoned his name due to his dark past. The funny thing about what Ace was saying, he likes to analyze stories. It's something I like to do is really give honest feedback and really in-depth reviews of games.
Yeah, you've gotten really good at that. Like, objectivity is like top tier on your channel. It's pretty good. Do. How is the music levels for everybody, by the way? Is it too quiet or too loud?
I can barely hear it.
Quiet to me.
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit.
For that, I have to be in roll 20.
That helps.
Ace, please.
All right, that makes it Vaserl. Go ahead, kick it off.
Well, as for who I am, I'm basically a nobody surrounded by 4 big streamers. So yeah, nobody here. But hey,
Big.
Yeah.
big for me. Big for me, okay? You guys are awesome. That's the point. Anyway, as for Nelia, she's a Magus. As for her class, Magus, which is basically a mix of a fighter and a wizard. And she's a daughter of a rich merchant family, but not too influential, and she's trying to make her name for herself in feats of arms to help her family gain some foothold. She loves a good wine. She's a bit hard to make laugh, but she will laugh if something's funny. And yeah, she tends to take things as they come. That's about it for now.
All right, and that brings it to you, Miss Andy.
Hi, I'm Andy Earth. I play Zither, the cleric, with both positive energy sometimes. Zither is a very innocent character. She has the innocence of a child, but she'll do everything to help her friends and help people. She's fun to play because I get to put me aside and just play super dumb and naive. It's great. And
All right.
yeah, she likes shiny things, and she actually likes to listen to stories, so it works out.
That's true. That's kind of why I put her right next to Jack on that intro. He was
She'd
telling.
be like, oh, really?
Yeah.
That happened?
All right. Most of you know that. Maybe some of you are new here. I'm Finamenon. I'm the DM. I made this campaign in the Pathfinder rule set, but based in the Forgotten Realms setting. I made it like 6 years ago, back before I even moved back to Chicago. Thanks for the shout out, Thor. So I was like, maybe I could run this again someday, and eventually it was like an idea I got more and more interested in because I've been streaming for 3.5 years, and I'm like, what if I stream this? So that's what we're doing. We're streaming it, and as many of you know, I don't like to do things half-assed, so it was a lot of prep to get this going. Hopefully it's paying off. I'm having fun with it regardless of any of that, so hopefully everybody else, all you viewers and players, are having fun too. Yeah, that's about it. It's good advice, Ace. Thanks. So what happened last week was you guys had just reached...
Quick, everyone follow the DM Finamenon Naomoina Roman.
Namarima Roman. She called me Roman. My chair is so busted today. It keeps sinking. You guys had just come into eyeshot of the city of Athkatla. You had just traveled from Lake Esmel turn, where you had completed your second mission for the guild. So it's been about 5 days travel back. Ace had some misfortunes in gambling. He basically broke even. So I guess that's not bad, all things considered, right?
And then suddenly the world shut down.
Yes. Sorry, I was reading chat. I think Nelia and Brad were actually sharpening and improving the quality of all the rudimentary weapons they had found during the mission to increase the value for sale, which was pretty good role play, if you ask me, especially in a city like Athkatla, where trade and wealth is literally worshipped in the literal sense. Like Waukeen, the goddess of trade and merchants, is very revered in this country and that city especially. So,
Finn, can I give you a quick aside?
Yeah.
How in the goddamn did you green screen my background out, but not my hair?
I just picked the screen color of your green screen and not your hair.
I don't believe you because I have had no luck in doing that. We'll talk later.
Okay.
Wait, I need to know this magic too, just in case.
I don't
just
know.
in case.
I just years of practice, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. I'll help you with it later if you'd like. But yeah, that's why I said if you don't change your lighting, or it'll fuck it up. So if you're able to keep your lighting consistent tonight, it'll be fine. Otherwise, I'll just turn it off. It's whatever. But yeah, you guys, the four of you plus Alexander, have just crested a hill along the path. On your way back, you notice a lot, which is typical, but a little more than before, a lot of military caravans leaving. So more going out than coming back. It is wartime, so it's not unusual, but it's a little more than it was before. Just a little more. And the lines to get in the city are extensive. Very extensive right now. The refugee camps you noticed before, there appears to be more now. Because you guys have been gone for about 2 weeks, I want to say, right? This is day 14 or 15 on this mission?
14 day.
14? Okay. Yeah, so you guys have been gone from the city for about 2 weeks.
Dawn of the 14th day.
That's right.
Is there like insignia on the caravan or anything that they can be identified with, or are they all the same or different ones?
There's one standard that's more prominently displayed, and it's basically representative of the regular army. But then each one also has other insignias on it that represent either the company or the mercenary guilds that are representing the army itself, much like the Bronze Brigands themselves. You guys are a mercenary guild, and you were hired by the country to defend, or, you know, work in its best interests, basically, as far as you know.
Well, that can't be good.
We are tools of corporate greed.
What's a corporate? I hope we don't get sent somewhere. I'm assuming like they're being loaded with people and stuff like that.
This isn't unusual. You've seen these before. It's just there's more than before. Various mercenary guilds have various strengths and weaknesses. Some are infantry, some are espionage, some are reconnaissance, some are a little bit of all of it. That's what the Brigands is. They're a little bit of everything. You guys, as a guild, not, you know, the four of you specifically, but as a guild, their activities cover the breadth for that kind of thing.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
I'm trying to not be super loud.
Oh, it's actually pretty quiet. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Feel free. Just pluck away, my friend. I'll let you know if it gets crazy loud, okay?
All right.
Corporate is an army rank, says Thor.
Yes, it is.
All right, so it'd take you another 30 minutes to get to the back of the lines. What's everyone doing here? Alexander, he notes the lines and he's like, well, what do you think, folks?
How fast is the line moving? Is it decent, or is it super crawly slow?
It is a snail's pace. Imagine a traffic jam in a metropolis.
Well, I don't know if we'll be able to cut the line the same way we did it last time.
Well, I'm sure we could cut the line the same we did last time. It would just cost money.
Right.
We could also lie our way to the front.
Always
That
options.
seems like your type of thing.
That's why I suggested it.
How would you do that?
Brad just lets out a sigh. He's just like, and then just like goes off to the side of the line and trots to the front and goes up to the guy up there that's running the show or whatever.
Takes you about 10 minutes to get from the back of the line to the front at a walking pace.
Okay, well, I'm on a horse, but you know.
Okay, 5 minutes.
I toss, you know, I just point at my insignia and toss him 10 gold and I go, let's go. Let me in, please.
And I follow Brad, not thinking of any better way to cut line either.
How much did you...
And I get the
10.
Go ahead, Vaserl, sorry.
And I just follow suit, preparing my own coin purse to give the guard this 10 gold so that we can go through.
The guard looks at you and he's like, he looks at the money, looks at Brad, looks at the money.
I was like 8 last time.
Yeah. He's like, can I help you?
I'd like to cut the BS and let's just get on with it, and I'd like to be let in. I have urgent business to take care of. I can't be waiting around out here.
He's like, of course, and he points at a sign next to him that says the the express line payment has doubled in value due to the war activity.
Does it actually? Nelia hasn't given any money, but she's preparing her coin purse. Does the sign show any amount?
No, actually, it just says doubled.
I just sign, give him another 10, and then wait for my way to be freed.
He's like, of course, and oh, by the way, I appreciate your hasty nature. I'll give you a +1 to let someone in with you for that, but the rest of them have to pay.
Pick me!
I pick Zither, actually.
Yes!
Zither,
I was gonna casually trot. I'm like, that's
Zither has traditionally annoyed me the least.
But don't you think reading about diseases is fun?
yeah.
I was thankful to get away from everybody, and then they all came clamoring in anyway.
I just watch the Zitters ride up alongside Brad with a smile, and I just say, if I pay the same price, do I get a +1 too?
And he looks you up and down, and he's like, yes, of course, miss. Why not?
Then here's 20 gold, and my +1 will be Jack.
Apparently, it's fucking... What is it? A BOGO deal today?
It's a BOGO deal, that's right.
The 2-for-1 deal today.
Jeez.
So
But what about Alexander? Jack says as he walks through the gate.
Bye, Alex.
Alexander's back there laughing. Like, he's laughing. He's used to the city. So you guys trot off, and not too long after, you see Alexander is led through the gate as well.
I mean, we're here, we're home. I'm not responsible for the team anymore, or nobody's responsible for each other. We're responsible for ourselves.
Sure.
We're responsible for the team?
But the mission isn't over until you report back.
That's true.
Just gonna go to headquarter, carrying a bag of things I can barely lift behind me.
It's okay, Daffodil's carrying some of the load.
Okay, cool.
So you make your way to the slums. The streets are hustle and bustle, as always. You have to go through the guards district, then make your way to the center district, where the slums are located in the northern part. And you find your way to the Copper Coronet. Home at last.
I unload Daffodil and put her on I park her.
You park her. The hitching post?
Yeah, that's it. The hitching post.
Yeah.
You notice
Poor
there's a young looking boy who's attending the hitching posts, and he offers to take the ropes for you.
That's fine.
And he actually rather expertly ties your horse there, and then holds his hand out and stares at you.
I give him a shiny gold coin, more money than he's seen in his entire lifetime.
He starts bawling, Oh. Do you have any more horses, sir?
Take real good care of her, and I plop a carrot in his hand too.
Wow.
That's for the horse, not you.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's right. Oh, I can use this to get a nice lunch, though.
Yes, that's what money is for. I start on patent packing Daffodil and lugging in the things to be sold en masse.
I'll do that with you.
I stop. I take the rein of my horse to this boy, give him a gold coin too, and take what little belonging I have actually on my horse and follow up.
Okay.
Speaking of, we're still renting those horses, right?
So do we? I guess I'll let somebody else handle the selling. I'm not much for bartering.
Right. Alexander had mentioned that we could possibly use guild contacts to unload some of that.
No, we'll just sell it. We sell it en masse here.
Yeah, we go to our own armory, and then somebody will take care of it for us.
Right.
And that's where we go, and then we can divvy that up.
Yeah, you remember?
And then
You remember
Go
Alexander mentioning that you can bring your spoils to the guild quartermaster. They'll handle the transactions for you, but it'll be at a cut of the value. So the guild will take a cut and then give you the rest.
I mean, we could give them a cut anyway, yeah.
Just handle it that way. It's best.
And plus, I mean, they'll like us.
We're not going to go around bartering for 15 copper there and 20 silver there.
And it helps the guild, which is important to me, perhaps.
Exactly.
Perhaps.
For all of us.
I guess I'll give him like the list that I would have written down of everything I had and be like, the value should be at a minimum of this, but feel free to get a little bit more with your selling expertise.
What are you giving him exactly?
2,100 gold worth of stuff. Upgraded by Nelia and Brad.
All right, keep that written down then. And what else?
Okay. Do we want to give them the magic stuff, or did we keep any of the magic stuff?
I think we want to divvy that up first.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to figure out what that is, I think.
Okay, well...
We can handle that later.
But what do we do with the stuff?
The magic goods we can divvy up later at our own time. Maybe tonight, when we have a little bit more time to breathe. For now, let's just get rid of the junk.
Okay, well, that's 2,100 gold worth of things.
Okay, so you make your way to the, what do you call it? The what's its nuts?
Quartermaster.
It's in the warehouse. Yeah. It's in the warehouse, so...
That dude.
Let me see.
You know the guy.
That dude, yeah.
The master of quarters.
So it's... We will change the active page for you folks here. They sit right at this table here.
That was...
You guys can see that.
Oh, there it is.
It's really laggy for me.
Yeah.
I think I see it.
I'll reload it.
It's laggy for you. That's weird.
I'm pretty good.
Okay.
So anyway, do you walk into the warehouse and you see a familiar face sitting at that table?
Hi, guy?
Nelia and Jack see a familiar face sitting at that table.
Did this guy right here?
And who? And
can you restart the music?
Yeah. Sure.
Familiar face. Is that? Come on. Is that what's his name with the color, hair changing color, or whatever?
No.
Oh.
No. It's a fucking bugbear sitting there.
Oh.
Him. Okay.
Right. Okay. Oh, hello.
And he just kind of grunts. He's like, "You got spoils?"
We got spoils. Let me tell you about these spoils.
And we've got unspoiled spoils, even.
I gesture towards Nelia
Yes.
to essentially unload the contents on the table.
We're giving our stuff to this person thing?
We are selling our stuff to this person.
I assume you mean by
and they're a bugbear. Please be respectful.
I've never seen one of these before.
She's never seen a bugbear. Let's do this here.
I wonder if his fur is soft.
Like you can tell Zither is wildly uncomfortable.
He would
Take
look.
the thing.
He would look like. I had this one. There we go. That's what a bugbear looks like. On stream.
Yep, you can have the thing. That's fine. That you can you do your thing.
Fluffy bears, and he's like, okay, wow, what a, and he's like playing with the weapons, and he uses his incisors to like test the sharpness. He's like literally like dragging the edge on his teeth. It looks very uncomfortable.
I shiver a little bit of discomfort at the idea of teeth scrapping with that.
You may you could and you know what I far be it from me to judge the expert.
Okay.
No, yeah, just let's out. Is that good for your teeth?
And he's like, what are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. Teeth are something that are worth taking care of.
So
And he just looks like you're speaking another language right now.
Never mind.
Let's not concern ourselves too much with that. So, what's the damage, as they say?
No damage, teeth strong.
My apologies.
No, you're just laughs at that little exchange.
What's the loot worth?
Oh.
Minimum of 2,100 gold. I have it inventory right here, and I'll just like, hey.
He's like, you knew. You're not established trader yet.
I have the eye for
fair.
it.
So he's going to appraise it. Let's get this a little over there. There we go.
Can I just to be sure? Can I run a counter appraisal at the same time, just to make sure we come to the same agreement?
Go ahead.
Okay, just where the heck are my dices? Oh, that's fun.
Dices.
You guys are up to 3 blessings so far.
Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm just going to do that. Whoa! What did it go to?
I went to the D20 chat.
Yeah. Well, that was accidental, but let's use a blessing, because apparently I rolled twice by accident before even looking.
Double click.
Yeah, double click.
Just use the first one.
Yeah, that's
okay,
fine.
well, the first one was 12.
Okay.
He wanted
and
the second one.
Sorry. Just whenever you do that, you just always use the first one. We'll just do it that way.
Yo.
Okay, that's good. But really, I didn't mean to roll twice.
It's okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
We got it.
And he's like, he puts on this like monocle, and he's like testing the sharpness on his teeth, and he's taking the maces you found and like bonking them on his chest. Like it just looks like he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing to a casual observer.
Right.
And he's like, okay, worth. And he looks at Zither. He's like, you trader?
I recognize the worth when I see it.
Me hear that all the time. But you trader?
Yes.
Okay, you right. 21. Me can probably get a little more, but...
Feel free to get more. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to stop you.
Okay, now negotiate! And he like throws his arms in the air. And then he just like, puts one arm down and he takes the other one. He's still in the air and he just slaps his hand on the table. Bam! And like some of the weapons like bounce on the table. And he's like, me give 1,500.
No.
Can I respond?
Of course.
Actually, I turned to Zither and I'm like, I got this. So I raise my arm in the air and I slam it down, and I say, "We can't possibly go lower than 1900."
Okay, that's a diplomacy, but give a bonus because you've mimicked his bugbear ways.
As you all know, my diplomacy is my perform.
Yes.
Oh,
we know.
Can I assist since I'm there?
Can you assist?
Yeah, since I'm there.
How are you gonna go ahead? How are you gonna
offer aid?
tell us how you're gonna do that?
Yeah.
These come from across the lakes. I wanted to say the sea. Like they must have some kind of regional values as well.
Gotta
what's your-
roll
what-
diplomacy, I guess. That's like, I don't know if that's a lie or what.
It's
It's
true.
totally.
It's not a lie, but it's not really. You're not getting a bonus. I'll just put it that way.
That's fair. 14.
14. All right. I think you need to have 15 to succeed on the aid. So
That's
So-
fair. I tried.
with my bonus, it's a total 21.
21. And he kind of narrows his eyes, and like as he does that, the monocle like pops out because he's like squinting so hard, and it just lands on the table. And he's still looking at you, like he doesn't even flinch. He's like that, and he does that for like 20 seconds. He's just like staring you down. Go ahead and he's trying to intimidate you with his stare, Mr.
At this
Jack.
point, Nelia chimes in, like, out of nowhere and just asks, "By the way, how did the sale of my previous item go? I assume that fetched for a good price."
He's still staring, but he kind of does this to Nelia. But he's not. He hasn't broken his stare.
Check.
He's in negotiation mode here. So
I tried to break his concentration a bit, but
What's the counter to his intimidate that you want me to roll?
what's your wisdom modifier?
Oh, it's fantastic. Let me tell you,
It's
it
not
is
good, is
so,
it?
It is so good. It is number one in the whole of my character sheet. It is number one.
Gotcha.
is it now?
So that means it's 0, right?
It is one.
It is 1. Oh. All right. Well, we could go ahead and you can do a counter roll, but I'll let you get creative and decide which roll you use to counter.
All right.
I'm not telling you the result though until you.
I want to
do-
counter his intimidate with my intimidate, and I'm just going to stare him down, and I'm going to mimic
Ooh.
him perfectly. I'm just going to be unmoving,
Very nice.
just slightly strum on my lyre as I do it. And no, I don't need to look at my strings to play it.
I'm gonna actually do the roll in chat just to see how this works.
And yeah, my favorite is that intimidate is also my perform. So,
Oh my
that's how I
God.
roll.
What do we have? 3 chat powers?
3.
Oh yeah, I have chat power. I'm going to do a chat power on this roll.
Go ahead. I will take it off. You're down to 2.
All right, I could have taken the first one and just been fine.
Yeah.
32.
All right, here we go. We're gonna do this one in chat. Four. Even with
Plus-
his bonus, he's like,
18.
and he's like, okay, 19.
I raised my hand from the table and extend it out in front of him.
He
19.
goes like- No, bugbear's handshake. And he stands up and he walks towards you and he's just towering over you. And he goes like this with his arms wide
Oh no.
and then proceeds to chest bump you.
Oh, okay.
What's your CMD?
Oh god.
oh god, he's gonna get slammed.
5?
5.
Oh, wait, sorry. CMD,
D,
right?
D, D. Yes.
Okay, 18 total. Sorry.
18. Okay.
I thought you meant CMB. My bad.
You try and match the motion with him with the chest bump, but you
of
were a
course.
bit late on it. You didn't pick up right away, and he slams his chest into you, and you go flying back into the wall behind you. And he's like, "Deal done!" And he slams his hand on the table and reaches for a lockbox under the table and begins to count gold and platinum.
I'm just like, I guess Jack is just dusting himself, just like, oh God, Nelia and Zither, make sure this is gold. Hold on, I'm gonna get up. Give me a sec.
I'll just grab it and look at it, and it should be fine. I'm assuming if we work together, unless do I need to appraise?
I helped Jack get up with the biggest smile on my face because that whole exchange was just funny.
What were you asking, Andy?
I'm assuming I recognize that it's real money because he wouldn't. Like, I don't think it's fake, but should I appraise to know?
You can if you want.
14.
14.
That
Looks good to you.
I don't
awesome.
think he'd cheat us, but
Yeah, exactly.
It is Athkatla.
It is Athkatla. You can never be too sure in this city.
How am I supposed to split this? Okay.
So he has counted out 1,900 worth in gold, which he gave you 10 platinum and is that right? 10 pearls? And
10 platinum.
Pearls.
100 pearls?
100
Yes.
pearls for 1,000.
Yeah, 100 pearls and 900 pearls.
900 small pearls. Got it.
Small pearls, that's right.
Gotcha. I got you. All right.
1,900 gold. There you go. Divided by 4.
Right.
Okay.
Well, divide. Yeah, we gotta divide that shit.
I'll do that later.
475.
I've got a calculator.
475.
It's 475. Yeah, thank you.
Zither, as you're counting your money, you feel a little tug at your pants.
I look down.
And there's that very jovial fat halfling staring at you with a big smile on his face. And he's holding a tray like this, like up in the air and looking
Oh,
at you.
hi. What's on the tray?
That was the pie that he said he was going to make for you.
Oh, the pie.
It looks like it's piping hot.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I can't wait to try this tonight.
And
And I'll just kind of carry it to our table, I guess.
He's stoked. He's like, Fianchetto likes pie. You like pie too.
Hi, sure. What kind of pie is it?
And he does this and he thinks for a little bit. He's really thinking about it. And he's
Did
like,
you make this yourself?
Fianchetto makes pie. Yes. Fianchetto make good pie.
What did you put in it?
Pumpkin. Has lots of
goody.
pumpkin. You like pumpkins?
Sure.
He's like, you don't seem sure.
You don't seem sure.
Yes. Fianchetto gets confused. Lots of voices.
Okay, that's okay.
fine.
Let's have this now, I guess. Let's have this now.
Oh, okay.
I'll just walk it to the table and kind of motion to our party to be like, pie, question mark?
Well, I do like pie.
No thanks. I'm not really fond of pumpkin. Not as a food, at least.
Pumpkin is delicious. Anyway.
I disagree, but that's okay. I'll eat it anyway.
And he goes deeper into the warehouse. He gives you the pie, and as you set it on the table, I'm assuming you're setting on that table in the corner there that you guys usually
Yeah,
have.
like, let's call it our usual spot.
Your spot, yeah.
Huge.
I kind of did put that there for like the party spot. So, he
I
comes
assume we're
back
still in
with
the-
a pitcher
Oh,
of
sorry.
lemonade, and he sets it. You know, he kind of like reaches up because this is not a halfling-sized table. It's like if he stands in front of it, like his eyes are peeking above the edge. So he's like this, and he just slides it on the table. He's like, Fianchetto made juice.
Thank you so much. I'll just give him like 2 gold. Thank you so much for your trouble.
Oh. And then like he does this thing. One sec, I'll get to you, Vaserl.
Yeah, go ahead.
Where he looks at Zither, and he pulls out the chair like he's gonna pull it out for her, and then he sits in it.
Oh, okay.
Just
No,
totally oblivious. And he starts cutting the pie. And he cuts it into eighths, except for 1/4 of it, which he cuts for himself, and he takes it.
That's fine.
I mean, he did make the pie.
Exactly. I'm like, oh, well, free pie.
Right?
That's so exciting. Half pie.
All right. So he gave some to Zither and Jack. He offers some to Brad as well.
Yeah, sure. Brad is very curious about this pie after what he had before.
Yeah, so I just, like, straight up dig into it. I'm all about this pie right now.
Do a will save, Jack.
Oh, no. I told you it is the best, and by the best I mean number 1, and by number 1 I mean a +1 on wisdom. So here we go. A big old 12.
So you take your first bite of this pie, which is delicious. It's very good. It's very good. Some of the best you've had. He got a 23 on his roll. And you begin to feel a tingle in your head. And at first it's alarming, and you're like, instinctually you try and resist it. But then suddenly everything starts to seem a little more clear.
There's drugs. There's drugs in the pie.
Like colors
yes,
are a little more distinct.
I'm familiar with this feeling.
Sounds are more clear to separate from the rest, of the noise in the tavern. So instead of just like the din of this guild hall, you're able to more easily pick out conversations. And it's easier to recall things as well. And Zither, you will have to make a will save as well.
Oh, great. Zither's never done drugs before. We'll save. Oh, I'm okay. +10. It's 20.
So this is where you have a choice. You take your first bite and you begin to feel that similar tingling sensation as it begins to affect your head as you take this bite. It's an interesting sensation. It doesn't feel like you're lightheaded or negative or any sort of malaise or headache or anything, but there's a definite tingle that's attempting to affect you right now. So
What is happening?
it's up to you if you let it happen or not, basically, since you made your save. All right, well, the same effects begin to happen to you. So crowd noise is easier to pick out. Things seem a little clearer, and it's easier to recall things.
Colors.
So you're not hallucinating.
No, but colors. She would have never done anything like that, so having a great time.
But basically, out of character, the effect is it is giving you +4 enhancement bonus temporarily to wisdom.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm thinking hard.
Let's see. Anybody that has spellcraft would be able to use that if they tried it. I don't know if Jack or Zither has spellcraft or Brad.
I do.
Litters will have spellcraft, yeah.
That's 14.
So you don't know what it was, but you do at least recognize after the fact that, hey, there's something magical going on here.
So that little boy, he gave us magic pie.
And he's still sitting there eating, and he's like, Fianchetto now, boy.
You gave us magic pie.
Yes.
What did you do?
Fianchetto makes good pie.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah. I would, I'm not complaining right now, but what did you put in there?
Pumpkin.
Along with?
Dough? With doughs? Cinnamon? Cinnamon, that, and
Finamenon?
Yeah.
and the little sugars, and
very important for pie.
and Finko can't remember if he used butters or eggs. He can't remember, but Use those two.
Yes.
And then he just kind of has this like blank smile as he's looking at Jack. He's just like he's done talking now.
I'll look at Brad and be like, "Do you recognize any questionable ingredients in there? You're a good cook, right?"
I'd like to react to that, but currently I don't think I'm in the room, depending on what I want to do. Yeah.
BGG, are you muted?
Yeah, but I wasn't saying anything.
Oh.
I'm just eating my pie.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Brad ignores Zither. Fair enough.
What did she ask? I actually don't remember what she asked. I'm eating my pie.
Do you recognize any questionable ingredients in there? You're a good cook, right?
Oh, you were asking me directly. Sorry. I spaced out there.
It's all good.
It's pie. Eat it. It's good.
But colors.
Brad's
like, shut up, I'm eating. This is awesome.
The Unkettle's a good cook.
I see that. Okay, cool. Yep. I'm just gonna keep eating my pie and be like, we should probably report at some point though.
I would try to use some of my culinary knowledge to sort of pick up on what's in there, but I know that the effects of the pie are purely magical, so I'm not going to garner any knowledge. Make my own damn pie.
Fair enough.
Before we go on, I had some more business with the bugbear.
Okay.
So I assume when the others left, I didn't leave the room, so I assume I'm still in the room with him.
Okay.
I just signaled to him, "Hey, I've got some leftover gear that I'd really like to just get rid of. Can I unload it onto you, and you just give me whatever you can?"
He's like, okay. What you got?
Okay, and that's where I pull up my minor bag of holding, and I unload most of the content, including.
You have a bag of holding?
A minor bag of holding. It's the smallest kind, but right now it's almost the weight is maxed out.
Oh, I didn't realize you had one of those.
Yeah, I have one of those, but like I said, it's the smallest kind. So from my bag of holding, I pull out. Let's see. I pull out 2 candles, a chalk, a hammer, some pitons, 2 torches, and let's see, what else do I want to get rid of from this? Sorry, I'm kind of going through this. I pull out yeah, that's about it. But I put these on the table and just ask him. So, can you take these off my hands? They're kind of encumbering my bag right now.
If you have a bag of holding, you won't have to worry about encumbrance. That's the whole point of it.
Well, it has a 50 labor limit.
No, what a bag of holding is a bag with a portal inside of it. And it always weighs the same, regardless of what's in it.
Okay.
That's why I was surprised you have one, because that's a pretty expensive magic item.
Usually with bag of holdings, and I don't know Pathfinder as well off the top of my head, but usually with bag of holdings, it is a space limit, not a weight limit.
Correct.
Well, it mentions both. There's a space limit of 6 cubic feet, but it also mentions a weight limit of 50 labor.
50
but
pounds?
like I said, 50 pounds.
Gotcha.
But like I said, it's the minor, so it's literally the smallest kind below even type 1. I can link if you want the chat.
Yeah, if you want, go ahead and let the viewers see what that is.
Yeah.
Just let me pull it up.
I totally want pie right now.
Oh.
Chocolate pudding pie. Oh my god. Thanks, Finn. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. So the lightest bag of holding.
So if we go at that link, we have the 4 types of bag of holding. But if you scroll down to the bottom, there's also a minor bag of holding, which is what I have.
Mm-hmm. Bag of holding minor. This more economic version of the bag of holding functions in the same manner, but its internal measurements are smaller than those of a regular. It measures 2 feet by 4 feet, can carry up to 50 pounds or 6 cubic feet of material.
You should sell it. You won't have any money issues.
1,000 gold.
1,000 gold price.
Damn.
Yeah, but it's a bag of holding. It's kind of useful.
They are pretty useful, yeah. So,
Today I learned why Nelia has no money.
right? Yeah, she blew all her money on creation, which is fine. I mean, it's what I expected all of you guys to do, to be honest. But it's not
Oh no,
like you
I'm
had
rich,
to.
but I got nothing because I don't go shopping.
I'm trying to save up for a particular item I want. Because I need my charisma to be higher so that people can't get out of my illusions.
So yeah, basically I just ended up kind of overloading it with the starter kits, and I'm kind of unloading anything in the starter kits that I find I no longer need. So yeah, I just unloaded the whole of it. If you want to give me money for, if the bugbear is willing to give me money for that, but
So you gave
I'm
him
not.
candles, torches, and what else?
Right. Let me read. I put up a little list here. There's 12 torches. Sorry, 12 torches, not 2. My bad. 12 torches. Yeah, I had 2 kits in there. Some chalk, a hammer, pythons, 4 of them, and candles. I'm keeping a hooded lantern and flask of oil, as well as the mess kit and the tinder twigs. But the rest is kind of.
Then he just kind of looks at all this stuff and he's like,
It's some basic stuff, so it's not worth much.
this general stuff, not worth much.
I fully understand. Honestly, I just want this out of my bag.
Okay, 2 gold.
That sounds a very good deal. I actually expected less than that.
Just 2 gold. But you gotta put it away.
Yeah. So that's nice. That's gonna help with my bag, and I can remove all of that. All right. So
He points at various boxes, crates, and barrels where you can put everything.
All right. So I pick up all the stuff and put it right in there, and give him a big smile and a wave as I leave the room. And what's the state that the others are in that when I happen in the room?
Fine. They look like they're enjoying their pies.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, these are not hallucinogens, so they're enjoying pie right now.
All right. So I go join them at the table.
I'm glad I just tuned my lyre. This is awesome.
All right. So that was a good bit of deal. How are you guys doing?
Good. Finishing pie. I think I might eat the whole thing. You're gonna have to help.
So you guys are finishing your pie. Alexander and Previa walk up, and Vilmar's kind of behind them. Vilmar was the elf with the yellow eyes and the sharp teeth, if you don't remember. Previa is the dwarf. You know who Alexander is, so.
What's the significance of the elf? Should I know who they are?
Yeah, you saw them the very first time you were here.
Cool.
He was kind of just skulking in a corner, watching and observing you guys. I think it made at least one person in the party a little unsettled because he was sharpening his teeth with a dagger.
That's Vilmar Nerifar?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay. So now I, the player, have some knowledge of their significance, but go on.
So Previous like, Alexander has briefed me on the mission. At least from his viewpoint, as a member of Helm, That's his job, to observe truth. And he does that well. Now we want to hear the events from your viewpoints of the mission.
How's Max doing?
Yeah, we do have to turn that in. We just kind of got distracted with pie. Yeah, we were just about ready to issue our report, but pie occurred.
That's very good, isn't it?
It does seem very good. Too bad I'm not fond of
Do
pumpkin.
you want to just talk about it here, or do we want to go into your office? Or whatever.
Right here's fine. No need to get up on my account.
Very well. Then I'll just go into explaining briefly the important points of the events that occurred. First in the one city where the kid died and the necromantic energies, and the note that I received, or found rather, on the barn door, giving us the warning, and then the Titan security around the one town we went into where our mission was, and then of course, meeting Brick, going to the coast, and the wreckage, the ship wreckage, the emblem I saw on the boat, and the vests and the necromantic energy also there, and then also the prisoners we took hostage, and with that we left them with the guard there, and then we came back. Just kind of go through those events with them instead of actually saying the whole thing all over again. I think it's better just to kind of
Recap.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, okay, thank you for all of the work you did in Water. You'll be commended for that. You've gotten a significant reputation out there already due to your actions and Max's, of course. Well, we did anyway, since you are representing us, so good work.
I'm
Did
kind
we
of cute.
leave Max in the city?
Alexander had him.
Okay.
How is he doing? Has he awoken yet?
We left him with some of the other guildies, not with Alexander.
Oh, was it?
Alexander's standing right next to you.
Yeah.
Oh.
He
guess they-
walked up with Previa.
But how's Max doing?
He's on mission with 2 other clerics to get a feel for the
Oh, great. He's
state
doing great.
of the clergy in Esmelteron and attempting to recruit more for the guild.
I pipe up and I go, oh, there is one other thing. If you interested in lining your pockets, the bandits said that they had some kind of cash waiting for them, and I give them the location of it. We weren't about ready to go into that nightmare to pick it up, but if it is of substantial value, then maybe someone else could be tasked with grabbing it.
Ace, is the sun going down right now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, your lighting's changing. That's what I figured. Alright, we'll try it, but that's probably not gonna work. Anyway, where did you say this was?
Up the river a little bit.
Which river?
I don't have the map next to me. The map's not up. I'll show you on a map, and I
Okay.
go over to the map and I point out where it was, where they said they were, and I did.
So you end up pointing at, and we'll go to the map for you guys. Just reference for you and the viewers.
I remember well, it was right past the enemy line.
The Amstel River, yeah, just up
Yeah.
the northern coast of the Amstel River, upriver a little bit.
Yep.
We're in that area. And
That's
then,
right.
Yep.
You got it. The Amstel River right here. About right there. Which is, the green is enemy rebellion territory. We say enemy, but it's rebellion. The Athkatla Council territory is purple. Red is third-party interests.
I had to use some persuasion to get that information. They seem to be pretty intent on not letting that go. It could be of particular value to us, or somebody.
All right, we'll keep that into consideration. Vilmar, maybe you can do these next questions for me. I am more of a military advisor. You know, my days back in Citadel Adbar and whatnot, and he just starts like rambling about how he used to live in the Silver Marches.
Back in my day when we fucking were fighting wars.
Oh, man, don't tell me the HR rep is going to come in here now.
So, yeah, that's what it feels like.
So Vilmar's like, Alexander tells me you folk probably aren't the best at subtlety
Oh,
when
is
it
that the
comes
voice you're going for?
to the enemies.
Oh, it hurts.
We're great at subtlety. I don't know what you're talking about.
I just put up my hands and go, listen, I had nothing to do with what these guys were blabbering on about every single path we took.
Actually, I'm holding up a hand. I'm like,
So you didn't punch
subtlety?
a prisoner in the face a couple times?
That has nothing to do with subtlety. That
Was
just has to do
subtlety
with
on the menu? I'm sorry.
We
and then I
didn't-
look.
He's
look
like,
back at
he
the
just
guild
shrugs.
board.
He's like, hey, I'm not judging here. We're just trying to find out what kind of people you are.
well,
there's-
considering these people had just tried to kill all of us, I think a couple punches were in order.
They
Okay.
had rude language.
What about the spear to the neck and the death threats? And he looks at Nelia.
And Nelia takes a second to consider her next words. I think you don't remember how in our reports how a boy was killed.
We didn't.
I'm
You
not-
just got here. We didn't get any reports yet.
Well, the one that he just gave, BGG gave.
Gotcha. Apologies. Go
Yeah.
for it.
That boy was not part of the war. He was not a soldier. He was nothing but a serving boy. I'm not too fond of people that kill innocents just to drag out soldiers from a room that's above. And these guys were very much tied to whoever did that. I'm sorry, but I kind of want to know who did that, and if that means being a little rough with prisoners of war, of people who just tried to kill us, I'm not above getting my hands slightly dirty.
Okay.
I turn to God, I want to call him the Inquisitor, but that's not the word I want to look. That's not the word I want to go
What
for
are you
here.
talking about?
HR rep. I can't name. Vilmar.
HR rep. Wow.
Yeah. and I say, and just in a shrugging, very casual way, I'm like, we had no intention of killing them. Some of us are just a little more talented at lying than others. And just as a show of force, I'm gonna be like, I pull out a gold piece and I'm like, for example, this is a copper piece. And I'm gonna use my perform to bluff that it is a copper piece.
Go ahead.
It's a 25, but my point still stands.
I mean, it's obvious it's not.
You said it's a 25?
Yeah, it's a 25.
And he does a double take on it. Like, he looks at it, looks away, and then double takes, but tries to keep his composure. He's like, I told you, I'm not here to judge. We're just trying to find out what kind of people you are.
At which point Nelia seems to calm down a bit and says, I'll be honest, I never had any intention of killing you. You can't really get information out of a corpse anyway.
Is that true? Out of character, is that true?
Not without absolutely unethical means.
That's still a bluff because that's
Out
what
of
you
char-
wanted to do.
Out of character,
That's what
is
I
that
wanted
true?
to do. That doesn't
Okay.
mean I would have done that.
I think you might need to roll a bluff.
If you want me to roll a bluff, but
Yeah.
from what I know of Nelia, that's not what she would have done. She was really wanting to. But anyway, bluff.
We're just people that get stuff done.
Yeah.
7 for that.
Oh man, did you have to turn off the green? Yeah,
Your
my
lighting changed.
My lighting changed super. You want me to change it again? Let's see what happens.
I don't. How are you gonna do that?
Oh, because all my lights aren't on.
Oh, yeah, if you want.
Yeah, we'll see. Because if you can do this, then I'm super curious as to how you can do it. So I can do it.
But it's a requirement that the lighting is consistent the whole time.
Right. So this is going to be consistent lighting. Unless I turn it off in the middle, but
Let me know when you want my result.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, 11. But again, it's not entirely a bluff. Nelia wouldn't have killed. She just was really pissed. But she was close, but she would really have done it.
That's about as good as we'll get, Ace.
nice.
All right, and he's like, okay, just know Alexander doesn't want to go with you guys anymore.
That's kind of fair.
I'm actually a little sad.
Me too. Alexander was nice. But at the same time, I've seen what he's seen. I understand.
I don't know. I guess just as an aside, I turned to him and I'm just like a slight nod, and I'm like, I get it. The law for me is a little more, how do I put it, flexible than it might be for someone of your taste.
I don't think he's less concerned with the law and more with the morals. But you and me, we do things our own way, don't we?
That's kind of how it's always been.
I tend to very much favor the laws, but I also don't like when someone strips them to just randomly murder.
You may be seeing a lot more of Saya in the future, or no one in particular. You all seem to have quite independent ways, so, we'll let you handle business as you see fit, but
Well, that's the
we have a
usefulness
reputation to keep as well, so keep that in mind.
That's the usefulness of a well-rounded unit.
Out of
Everyone can
curiosity,
cover
out
it.
of character, what is their reputation? Because they're a mercenary group.
Mm-hmm.
Pay me and I'll do whatever job,
Out of character, you
It's
have
not
no
like they're
idea.
Town guard.
You
feel
have
like this is a
no
very
idea
varied
out of
group.
character. All of you, when you did your homework on this guild, you all basically got the same information. They're known as competent, but there isn't really a lot of info out there, but a lot of people recommended them. And you just kind of stumbled your way here. It was like a lot of places that you hooked up with, but this one just seemed to stick out for whatever reason.
Gotcha.
All right. So in character and out character, that's what you have basically.
Okay.
But that's what he said to you, so take that as you will in character.
Do we technically get payment for being back?
Oh yeah. Just go talk to who's doing that today? They always change it. And he's like, Alex. And Alex looks this way and he's like, get their money, would you? And he just kind of nods and goes to one of the back offices.
And was it each person gets 50 per day? Or was it the group gets 50 per day?
Wait, I thought we were at 25 per day.
You're at 25, not 50.
25? I can't math.
25 per day.
I don't understand numbers.
I mean, it's a rank structure with a hierarchy. It's a
Right.
job. You don't just give 5 construction workers like $500 and be like, okay, you fight it out. Who gets what? Right? It's fucking.
Okay.
It's your money.
Well, I don't know. If you sell tickets, you can do that.
So we get $350 each and then $475 each. That at the table, I'll just be like, this is for all the stuff we found. And I'll just like distribute $475 to each person.
So $350 salary. So he comes back with 4 bags of gold.
350. Okay.
And he's like, would you all stand, please?
All right. Well, I
stand.
guess we stand.
And he motions to the middle of the room where the war table is.
I awkwardly shuffle over.
And he's like, everyone, due to competence shown in mission completion, the ability to complete objectives, and to build up a reputation a little bit as well, we hereby promote the 4 of these members to the rank of Bronze Pick. And he takes your insignias one by one, which looks like a hunk of silver, well, gray ore, and puts a pickaxe made of bronze on your lapels or wherever you would put them.
Oh, well, thank you.
If I were a booger, I'd bronze pick you.
So, out of character, these are the same as your former... Shut up, BGG. Oh my god.
Can't believe I'm here for this.
They're the same as your former insignias. They still have the constant message caster level 1, but they also give a +1 competence bonus to perception.
Woohoo!
Yay, more perception!
You don't need more.
I'll take everything.
It's fine.
He continues. He's like, as members, now newly minted bronze picks, you each can claim a bunk in the barracks if you no longer wish to stay in the dingy, paid inn rooms in this forsaken this tavern, this fine establishment, and your payment is now a 50 gold per day salary.
I call top bunk.
He's like, in addition, you will be given more opportunities to take on missions of different types.
Thank you, it is an honor. And I'll just kind of sit back down and be very happy.
I'm still waiting for my pay.
I mean, he said all the bags.
Oh, he said it. How much was it?
Andy told you how much it was.
375.
350 for the mission, and I'll be like, and here's our cut again. 475 was the other cut.
I was waiting to hear from what Finn said in case it was wrong.
So 825.
825 is what we got, yeah.
825 total.
Gonna need the calc for that.
And he's like, congratulations, all of you. And on a personal note, should your behaviors change in the future, I'd be willing to assist, but I personally did not appreciate your actions at the end of that mission, and I'm not comfortable in such company right now.
Sometimes, for true good to exist, you need to go around the law a little bit.
I disagree. And he walks away.
I go claim a bunk.
Good chat. Bye, Alexander.
Claim a bunk. All right, let's go ahead and put you on there. Brad, is anyone else taking one of these bunks?
Or I'll take a bottom one somewhere.
See there?
But in a quiet corner or something.
I have the top.
Is it a private room or just a
It is a barracks, so okay. A lot of the other soldiers do stay in here as well. You each have your own private footlocker for storage.
Okay, good. Then that's what I was going to ask next.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, sure.
Is it separated between men and women?
No, it's co-ed.
Doubt it. Yeah. I'll go in a quiet corner.
Yeah, well, I'll claim a bunk all the same. You never know when it's useful.
All right.
Did I get to the top bunk? That's super important.
Yes.
Great.
There are. Here, let me show you. One sec. Let me give you a little peep.
I realize they're basically all like beds on the floor, but I got the top bunk. That's important.
Of course. These things are very important.
I make sure to get the bunk furthest away from Jack. Because I don't want to be kept up with his incessant stringing of the instruments.
All right, so it's in this room.
Freshly tuned.
It's in this room here.
I currently see nothing.
Oh, yeah, we got it.
There we go.
We're not in the room, I think.
Reap. Gotta move over here. Just take a look. See. Take a look at this.
So that's your barracks right there. That's basically how it looks.
This one's clearly the top one.
Okay, very good.
Looks a little marble slabby, but that's kind of how I like it.
Marble slabby. So yeah, these are various free lodging that you have. You got a foot locker, a bed, blankets, pillows, standard shit. However you want to do it. You do notice there are private rooms in the back, but those are for higher ranking members. So maybe something to work towards someday if you'd like. But yeah, there's very large amount of perks as you rank up in this guild. Just kind of out of character here. As you go up in rank, you'll be able to eventually get some say in the design of the upcoming missions. So if like Brad is like, hey, there's something going on over here in this country, maybe we could take a look at it. You could offer that, up to the superiors. Eventually when you get high enough rank, you can just dictate missions to either your own group or lower ranking members. Dungeons and decorating. The bonuses on the insignias will also increase, and eventually you'll be able to dictate upgrades for the guild hall itself.
Ooh.
So, like, stables, for example. Like, Brad's been looking for stables for Daffodil, right? You might be able to be like, once you're high enough rank, you'd be like, hey, we could really use stables. They all have their own associated gold costs, but by then, you guys are going to be making really good money. So, it's one of those things. So, there's a progression system in this game as well that's outside of just leveling up. All right, and with that, before we move on, we're going to take our first break of the night.
Bad humors have you in bad humor? Some smoke leaf will perk you right back up. Journey on down to the Adamantine Mug, where you can weed and read to your heart's content. We stock only the finest quality herbs kept magically sealed to maintain freshness. Just listen to what our satisfied customers have to say.
As an overworked and underappreciated maid for a mercenary guild, but Percival Plush is the only way I can get through my day. Thanks, Adamantine Mug.
Hello, I'm Jack Smokesong, bard and explorer extraordinaire. When my consciousness needs expanding, there's only one thing I trust: Tether Tea Leaf. Get some today, and you'll be singing its praises too. Tell 'em Jack sent ya.
Open every day of the 10-day, dawn to twilight. The Adamantine Mug, your oasis of knowledge. Official sponsors of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday night, 7 p.m. on twitch.tv/Finamenon. In the criminal justice system, the people of Athkatla are represented by two separate yet equally important groups. The Cowled Wizards who investigate unsanctioned magic use, and the Mizarks who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories. Tune in Saturday night at 7 Central for the Bronze Brigands, or get thrown in Spellhold Prison. The wizards are watching. The Bronze Brigands, here on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
Finamenon. 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 Finamenon.
Good afternoon, everybody. Chris Slate with your daily weather forecast. Breaking news, the sun is gone. That's it. Carry on. Go now. On your way.
That's right. It's gone. Sorry. That son just likes to run away all the time. I forgot my vocal zone today. I was like, why do I sound so hoarse? Yeah. Let's take care of that. Holy crap. Look at that. We got a new sub. Bennett Durid. I was about to say Druid, but it says Durid. I caught it. Thank you for the sub and for adding to Tamora's blessing as well. Adding to Tamora's blessing. Gives the party members advantage at their decision. It's like a banked point system. But let's get back to the group. Shall we? Shall we? Back to the group. I think it's a good idea to do that. Hi, welcome back, group.
Praise the sun.
Praise the sun.
It does. It looks like it says Bandit Druid, but it's Bannett Durid.
It's a Bennett.
Oh, I know.
I like it. It's that's something I bet everybody mispronounces all the time.
Durid is teach you to fight.
Thank you. You guys are up to 3 Tamora's blessings right now.
Yes, we have 3 chat powers.
Yes. All right. So the last thing that happened is Alexander walked away. After promoting you folks.
Rude.
He used the rude one, yeah, I guess.
I actually kind of liked Alexander.
Too bad we're such immoral heathens that he doesn't want to hang out with us.
He has his own
well,
ideas.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, well, he hasn't exactly seen Nelia at her best, so yeah.
True. It's true.
It's literally not her best time at all.
But he didn't say this was like we're never going to see each other again. He says for
Yeah,
now I was uncomfortable with your actions. If you change them,
Yeah, that's
we'll
perfectly normal.
maybe we'll
That's why Nelia didn't put up a fuss. Right?
When
He wants to see if we get less rambunctious.
Whatever.
You were given bunks. You were given a raise. Your insignias are a little better. Make sure to add that bonus to your character sheet. As long as you're wearing that insignia, +1 competence bonus to perception.
The way Brad sees it is that he's not entirely ignorant of our merit, and he knows that not everybody operates the same way. Maybe he's persistent with the law, but that's to me is like, I know I'm just not gonna get along with him, but at least he knows that we done good. So
Yeah.
So I have no animosity towards him, but of course Brad has never liked paladins.
He's not a paladin.
Well, I mean, paladin types. You
Gotcha.
know, the
Yeah.
unfailingly good, must obey law no matter what kind of thing. When it's like,
right,
the law is preventing you from doing the better deed.
You can't create those
stupidity that binds you and not the law.
It can create those personal conflicts. But yeah, first promotion. Nice work, everybody. And I do have a promotion system I base it off of.
You're welcome, everyone.
I'm not going to tell you how it works, so.
So let me know when we get back to the role playing, because I kind of have something I want to. Nelia wants to say.
Okay.
We're back whenever you want to be back. I mean,
I'm not holding you back, so.
Yeah.
Oh no, okay. I thought we were still in the we're back from break period.
That's okay.
Well, anyway, Nelia waits a little bit for everyone to get set into their bunks, and she just clears her throat a little bit to try and get the attention
of who?
Of the group.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, looking at everyone, she says, "So, I was wondering what's everyone's opinion on taking maybe a day of break or two before we get to the next mission. I know I'll have some shopping to do for some spell components. Maybe try to find a solution to my dreams, because Alexander was right. I've not been at my best, and I've been having a few problems concerning this whole murder case that I need to take care of before we head off into another mission. So, how about we take a day or two off before we...
And before we do what? I don't think we've said we would do anything yet.
No, and that's why I wanted to breach the subject right away.
Whatever. I ain't gonna hold your hand. And I just go off and tend to Daffodil and go stable her after I've sold all. Now that she's got her packs unloaded and we've taken care of business. Poor Nelia.
Wow. Okay.
And Nelia
Finn-
just shakes her head and says,
What's
"That's
up?
bread for you."
Ben, can I do the embarrassing thing?
Sure.
Are you sure?
I don't know what that means, so
All right, cool.
Oh no, he wrote a song about me, didn't he?
Not yet. That's in the works.
Brad the Kurt.
No, that's not that embarrassing thing. I was actually gonna do like the I can't do it as good as Thor. Thor, I need your help. Just be like,
Go ahead.
just be like, when I need to relax, the adamantium mug is a great place to visit.
I
Wait,
forgot you were supposed to do that. That was part of the deal.
Well, that was actually something I was gonna inquire about out of character. Then he raised an eyebrow and says, "Okay, what do you mean by relax here?"
Well, let me tell you. The adamantine mug has some of the best selections of smoke leaf
There you go.
and reading materials that you can borrow and enjoy to your heart's content.
So the place that were rude to me, I think I've been there before.
Yes, that was the place. It turns out they don't let you take books. They let you read them. But it's like a library. You can't leave with the book.
Do they have books on shiny rocks?
I'm sure they do. The shiniest of rocks.
Tempting. I would love to give that place a second chance, perhaps.
Well, I know I'll make a stop to there. Maybe they'll have something to help me with my dreams.
I'm sure that's true.
By the way, you don't need to go all salesman on us.
I
I'm
thought he was
certainly
like
not.
24/7.
That is how I am all the time. There is no difference between how I usually am and right now.
Yes, I believe that. And yeah. I totally believe that.
But yes, I'm totally in. Plus, I have some provisions I need to procure as well, so I'm good for shopping.
And if so, we'll take a day of shopping before we head to the next mission.
Okay.
And I assume by then it's late in the day or something.
Yeah, it's like early evening at this point, so maybe like 4 to 6 p.m.
All right, well, Nelia takes a minute to make sure things are packed away on a bed, and then she heads to the tavern to buy a bottle of wine.
And as you're walking out, Vilmar's like, make sure you look at the mission log. There's probably new stuff available for you now.
Well, we'll make sure to take a good look at it. We've pretty much reached a decision to take tomorrow to settle some matters, make some shopping for supplies. But yes, we'll take tomorrow to consider what our next move.
I stick my head out the door and I'm like, oh, right. Before you leave, if you visit the adamantine mug, tell him Jack sent you.
I thought we were going with you.
Oh, are we going? Because one of my favorite places to go is the adamantine mug.
I'll come.
Nelia just turns to what's his name and just says, do you have something to get him out of salesman mode? I think he's stuck that way.
That's him all the time.
This is me all the time.
All the time. And you hear...
Haven't you noticed?
You hear someone call across from the war room. You're like, yo, Jack!
Hello, yes.
It's Balzepho, the blue-haired guy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He's like, where's my die?
That's right.
Brad have it?
And I look over to Brad and I'm like, didn't you procure something like that or something?
Brad isn't here.
I'm at my horse. I'm outside. I'm with my horse.
Son of a bitch.
I'm just right outside.
Jack
I believe one of my
Edsel.
compatriots has that. I'll be right back.
Well, I was on my way to get wine anyway. How much for the wine, by the way?
Well, are you going to the bar? Like,
Yeah, but to the bar to buy a bottle of wine.
it depends
Like-
on the wine, I guess. It's
No,
a slum bar, so you're not gonna get very good wine here.
Yeah, not hoping for the good stuff, but like maybe some passable stuff.
All right, so for here, passable would be top shelf, so a couple silver. No, well, for the whole bottle, it'd be like 5 silver.
5 silver, sounds good. 7. This one. All right, so
So
one
I
good
go
bottle
outs-
of.
Belzepho is
Sorry.
following you, Jack.
Okay, good. So I go outside to go and catch Brad. Hopefully before he rides away to the sunset.
As I see Ace being followed out by Balzepho, I kind of let out a little bit of an right, yeah. And I reach into my saddlebags and procure the item.
He's like,
Was that a vial?
he's like, wow, this is a lot.
It's a year's supply. You only need a pinch, and that'll be 35 gold. That's what it cost me. And that's what I'll charge you.
He's like, all right, we're right here. Just give me a sec. All right, don't go anywhere. Don't leave. Stay right here. Don't even go like 5 feet to the right,
I'm not
because.
gonna move.
All right,
Stay
good
right
man.
here.
Good man. All right, be right back. Stay there.
That's good.
And he just kind of jogs back in.
I'm just kind of like with my arms crossed, like I'm not gonna move, buddy. Jeez.
I look over to Brad and I'm like, I'm not gonna move either, just in case.
Promise.
Oh,
All right,
man.
I might move my lips a little bit. I use
A little bit.
When he comes running back out, and he has a bag in one hand, a hat in the other. And he's like, pick one. And he's like, eh? And he's like doing this. Hat, bag.
What is the hat at least like good looking?
It's like a
no,
try.
wait.
I take the bag. No, you know what? I take the hat.
I didn't even get to describe. All right, you take the hat.
Wait.
Jack, just fucking Jack's like, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, whoa, hold on.
Okay, hold on. I didn't know he was gonna explain him. He kept on shoving them in my face. I thought he wanted me to.
I mean,
just
yeah,
pick
he's
one.
doing this. He's like, eh.
Right.
Okay, I go. What's the difference?
He's like, this is a magic bag, and this is a magic hat. They're both really good. But I like playing games like this. You like gambling? I like gambling.
All right.
One's
I like
magic, the other's magic.
Can I
like
sense
that.
motive since I'm there without saying anything?
Are you gonna tell me what they do, or are you just gonna let me guess?
No, I ain't saying shit. Go ahead,
Can
Zither.
I-
Go ahead,
Can
Zither.
I sense motive?
I enjoy your little game here, and I appreciate the above and beyond.
23.
I try to
Well, hold
I
on.
try to. Okay.
What are you trying to sense motive on here?
If, like, he said they're both magic, they're
Yeah.
both good, like, does he mean it?
He doesn't seem to be lying, as far as you can
Okay.
tell.
Okay.
I want to sense motive to see if I know which one he thinks is more valuable.
Okay.
My sense motive is a 34.
34.
A 34, you see.
So he's doing this to Brad, right? But you notice that whenever he lifts the hat up, he's kind of like, just very subtly, like pulling it back to himself.
Mm-hmm.
I try to use like a general knowledge sort of check to see like what anything in my travels would have told me about particular items and their magical values. Like bags tend to have a magic property of this, like bag of holding, which is a really common one, you know, and magical hats tend to have this kind of property that, you know, if I don't know what I would roll for that, but I'm guessing some kind of knowledge. I think I have knowledge dungeoneering, which would lead to treasure, and treasure is part of adventuring.
Magic
which
items
also
is
D&D.
more arcana kind of thing, but
Yeah, I can roll Arcana.
yeah, go ahead.
I'm not going to bother with a chat power.
Okay.
20. Not a natural 20.
Okay. Before I say the result, Ace, you had something.
Yeah, I just wanted to basically like, well, Brad's thinking, and I don't want to interrupt his thinking, but I just want to like just turn around and sort of like tap his shoulder and be like, go for the hat.
I mean, as long as the hat's not ugly. Brad doesn't want to look like an idiot.
Glam over it.
So, you got 20 on your knowledge arcana. So yeah. Brad in character, Brad definitely knows that magic bags typically, when they're magical, either are quote unquote bigger on the inside, or they tend to offer some quicker means of retrieving items, or they're like a repository for some kind of specialized item.
Brad is just being overconfident. He's like, I'm already quick with my hands by myself. I'll go for the hat.
All right. He's like, okay, you sure? You sure? And he's doing this still.
Yeah, and you don't need to give me any gold if you're going to be handing me such a valuable item. And I reach out for the hat and grab it.
He's like, okay, and he gives you the hat and runs back inside like immediately. And you hear like a distant thanks from inside.
I look over to Zither, Zither, and I say, can you tell me what it does?
I can try.
Not on the street.
I'm a cleric. My magic doesn't get.
That's not arcane, yeah.
Yeah, okay, you got me.
I will have your problems.
Fucking arcane peasant.
I think that's the point where Nelia just sort of heads out, bottle in hand, and already pouring herself a glass of wine.
What am I rolling? Spellcraft?
Yes.
Or do you want
you have to cast detect magic and then roll spellcraft.
I think since the cat, hold on. Since it's end of the night. Okay, bye. I'm gonna do cast greater detect magic.
What is that?
Ooh.
Let me link it and I can read it to you. Spells. Greater detect magic.
That's nice.
I think it's the same, but I get more. This one functions as detect magic, except you can glean much more information for the magic aura that you find, and those auras can be found after a much greater length of time.
Where's the link?
I guess I can do it in. Can I? Okay, I did in Roll20, but I can do it in chat.
Do it in chat, please.
Detect magic. Greater.
It's the same page on the Roll20. On the PFSR one.
Bam.
Cool.
But greater, yeah.
Greater detect magic. Okay, go ahead and read it. Sorry.
The whole thing?
It's just at least what's relevant. Why would you pick this over regular? What makes it different?
Because I can get a better understanding of the aura, and like I can actually think. I think I can do knowledge arcana instead of spellcraft if I wanted.
Okay.
Gain much more information from the magical auras that you find, and these auras can be found in a much greater length of time.
Oh wow. You can detect lingering auras for up to 1 day per caster level. That's pretty nice.
So I'm gonna cast it.
Okay.
Because it's end of day, so I'm assuming it's magical.
Yeah, I don't need another visit from the Cowled Wizard, please.
I gotcha.
All right, 1 sec. As you're casting this and you're focusing on the item, Jack, you notice some hushed whispers from behind you. Some rushed whispers, I should say.
I look around for them. I assume it's just like random people just chattering.
Yeah, random people that have stopped and are pointing at Zither. And they look kind of a little fearful.
And I guess I'll just I don't know how I'm supposed to pantomime this. I'll just hold on. I'm just like
All right, roll that diplomacy, but give that one a bonus.
All right. Sure, you got it. 29.
29. And
Yeah.
they're like, and then they point like over there, and they're pointing at like this like dingy shack dedicated to Ilmater. Like there's a holy symbol of Ilmater on it. It's like kind of on the upper level behind the bar.
Gotcha. Do I know the general location of sorry, hold on. What is your god's name, dude? Goddess?
It's mine and Max.
I know. I'm just so bad.
Shantia.
Shit, Shantia. Thank you. Is there a church of Shantia around? Like I can.
Not nearby.
Okay, so I just as the closest holy like building, I just like nod and be like, yeah.
All right, so they're like, and then they do this, and then they just kind of go back about their day. All right, 50 experience, Jack.
All right, I'll take that.
All right, so this is. What did you roll for your? Did you spellcraft or Arcana?
No, I didn't roll yet.
Oh, okay.
But yes, it's magic. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, it's absolutely magic. Yeah.
That's 29.
I believe abjuration. No, illusion is the aura you're getting from this. Actually, an illusion aura. 29. This is. You've actually heard of these. You had a friend who used to love talking about these in your church when you were growing up. It's called a hat of disguise.
Ooh. Actually, okay.
Now,
Nelia would actually know of these, but I don't really want to go into detail for that yet.
let me go ahead and tell you what that does. I had the page open, and then I had to go back to find the spell you did.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. I didn't know there was a greater version. That's really cool.
Wait a second. Hold on. I just thought of something. If I have the pie of power, and we just ate the pie of wisdom.
Oh my God, we have a pie of courage to find. Yes.
Oh my God.
Of course.
Oh my God.
Oh no! Get the fuck out of here! Come on, where is it?
Yeah, but the pie of wisdom, you have to rescue it.
You have to rescue the pie of wisdom. Rescue the pie force of wisdom. Clutches a gnome.
How tall is Brad?
Staves. How
How
tall
tall
is
am I?
Brad?
6'1", 6'2".
Okay.
6'1".
Okay.
Why can't I find this anymore?
He's pretty short. He's a short guy. 6'1".
You're taller than Zither, but
Burger knows what I'm talking about.
Here. Just pull it up on the damn webpage so everybody can see it.
Just staring you in the face. We're eye to eye.
Anyway. There's apparently normal hat, and this one has a feather in the cap. Allows the wearer to alter their appearances with Disguise Self spell. As part of disguise, the hat can be changed to appear as a comb, ribbon, headband, cap, coif, hood, helmet, or other headwear.
damn, you made a lot of money. Anyways, so they're just gonna just jump and like put it on Brad's head, because I could technically jump as high as you, and it'd be like,
shocked.
this will allow you to be something else.
Thanks.
Very, very good. Very good colors for you.
I take it as her saying basically, you're not a very good person. You need to be someone else. And I'm just like, thanks.
Wow.
You can disguise yourself as other people.
Brad is insulted.
Someone else.
You can be not Brad.
You can be anything you want to be.
Like not Brad.
I'm greatly interested in this item. Brad
And
is
then
very
I'll
happy.
like whisper to him, I'm like, it's magic.
Oh.
And you did recognize that it was arcane and magic nature, not divine. If that matters.
As I found out.
All right, let me read about Disguise Self. Oh, it's Alter Self now.
Disguise Self.
Well,
There's two different spells.
it functions as an Alter Self spell as opposed to Disguise Self.
Yeah.
Where?
Description, like I had a
Oh,
disguise
that's
that's covered allows its wearer to
That's
alter
greater.
No,
Yeah,
that's
that's
greater.
function as an alter
You're
spell.
reading
Yeah.
the wrong one. So
Yeah, it is. For you, it'll be disguise self. 'cause this is
disguise
just a
self,
regular
not
one.
greater, not greater.
Oh. Hat of Disguise greater. Oh, I see. Alter Self would probably be like non-humanoid or something like that.
Yeah, it allows you to do some very significant differences as far as those changes are.
I see.
Make yourself
I didn't realize there was two of them.
clothing, armor, weapons, and equipment look different. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller, thin or fat, or in between. You cannot change your creature type. Otherwise, the extent of the appearance change is up to you. You could add or obscure a minor feature, or look like an entirely different person or gender.
So you can look like a different type of human, either gender, a foot taller or shorter.
And
change your weight, your appearance.
You gain a +10 bonus on disguise checks.
So functionally, that's what it does, yeah.
Yeah, Alex would definitely not be okay with this, so...
Creatively, you can do a lot more with it, but functionally,
Yeah,
+10 to disguise.
For role-playing purposes, definitely a lot more that can be done.
Correct.
Yeah.
Lots of role-playing purposes.
This is actually something. This is actually something that's part of my character's background, but yeah, misunderstanding between Finn and me. It wasn't included in the story I gave him. I'll need to talk it over with him. But yeah, I actually know that item very well.
Okay, well, you don't have it, so...
No, I don't have it. Absolutely not.
Let's not
Just
invent
family.
backstory on the fly, please.
No, I don't. It's really just. It has to do with the brother, and like I said, I didn't include that with the backstory because I didn't want to give you a novel.
I mean, you can buy it off Brad.
I get on Daffodil and I right away. And I think,
No, I'm not actually interested in it. I'm not actually interested in it.
Then
I thank Zither for her divine arts.
I think you got yourself a good deal there, and I'm just gonna walk away with Jack. Are we still going to the place?
I go tend to Daffodil and I'm away. I'm off. They're doing their thing. They're getting high.
You mean the adamantine mug?
What's getting hot? No, I'm kidding.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Shouldn't we have a
what?
night's sleep
A
first?
towel.
A towel?
It's a South Park joke.
Yeah. Don't forget to bring a towel.
Should we not have a good night of sleep first?
It's a towel that wants to ask if anybody wants to get high, and then he says, "Don't forget to bring a towel."
It's like 4 to 6 p.m. So if you go to bed at 4 to 6 p.m., go ahead.
I'm part elf. I know you don't sleep.
I thought you said it was late evening.
No, I said early.
4 6 p.m. is not early evening.
I want to go read books.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's afternoon.
What, 6 p.m.? That's early evening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
It's like mid-evening almost.
I've only just begun living my life.
Forgive me, apparently I'm a vampire.
It's like, what? That's not 3 a.m. That's not evening yet.
Listen, I stay up till 6 in the morning too, but I still know what the proper way to refer to the times of day are. So it's all
Well,
good.
yeah.
It is early evening, 4 to 6 p.m. right now.
You socialize with non-vampires. I don't.
All right, so, right. We're going to the adamantine mug.
Okay.
Well, okay.
All right,
Nelia.
so it's located in the Scepter District. You know, Jack and Zither both know where it is. I don't think Nelia does.
No, I really don't.
Okay.
So I'm just following along, finishing up my cup and then stashing it all in my bag of holding to not cause a fuss.
I actually screwed it up. Like, initially, when I said it was in the Scepter District, it's not supposed to be there, but who cares? It is now. So, it's supposed to be somewhere else.
It's the Scepter District branch.
It's exactly right. Yeah, they've actually got a franchise location there. That's where it is.
Must be lucrative.
If you knew where it was originally, yeah.
All right, so we end up there, and I assume it's sort of the same scene. Or yeah, actually, I shouldn't say anything. You should introduce the scene to them because their characters hadn't been here yet.
So you make your way to the adamantine mug. The similar architecture that you've recognized before. This would be your first time seeing it, Nelia. It looks very elvish. Or elven, or however you prefer to say it. It's the same fucking thing. A lot of vines, swirling, patterns on the walls, columns. A big emphasis on nature in the architecture itself, and it just looks very welcoming and very expensive. It's got an outdoor, I guess, us booze hounds would call it a beer garden, but we'll just say it's an outdoor, smoking lounge. you know, on like the right side to the entrance, and it had a. No, it wasn't this place that had the stable in the back, was it? It was a different place. That was the den that had the stable in the back. But yeah, this place is gorgeous. Looks great and expensive. And you walk in, and the attendant behind the desk is that similar elf that both Jack and Zither spoke to, that older gentleman.
Hello. Do you have? Oh my god. Do you have books on shiny stones?
And he's like, he does this. He's like, and then he kind of narrows his eyes a little bit. He's like, as the dawn of recognition falls on him, he's like, yes, young lady, but remember you can't leave with it.
No, it's okay. I understand now.
Wonderful. Of course. Please have a seat.
I guess I just go up to him and I'm like, hello!
Oh, it's Jack Smoke Song. One moment, young man. I have something for you. And he kind of winks. And he goes in the back, and he's gone like 5 minutes, and you guys have 5 minutes to just take in the sights. And like, he's in the back, just chilling. Nelia, this is your first time here. The clientele looks very rich. You've seen this kind of group before, but they actually look like they're more elitist than even your family is used to. In fact, some of them are giving your group the stink eye because you don't dress the same way.
Well, I assume they give me a little bit less of the stink eye.
They're giving the entire group this look. Mostly because none of them are armored or carrying weapons.
I just rolled my eye quickly and discreetly. And can I pray? First of all, do I see any shelves and whatever behind the counter of all the herbs or whatever?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're all on display there, and they all have their own unique quote unquote packaging. You could say like they're all in glass decanters, but each one is specifically blown in a way to make it look distinctive from the others.
Okay. Would I be able to make a quick either knowledge or appraise check to get an idea of roughly what kind of stuff they have? Just from a quick glance.
Nature? Are you looking at the leaves?
It could be both. If you're trying to appraise the value of these things, you could use
not
appraisal.
Not so much the value as what kind of merchandise they have.
Yeah, it could be both. It could be either one.
Okay, well...
Knowledge, nature, or appraise.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with appraise.
Okay.
I'm not gonna use a check power for something so minor. And I roll a natural one. God damn my mouth. Do I have a modifier to that? Because it's a natural one here.
Puppies. They're selling puppies.
Natural ones are only an auto fail on attack rolls.
Okay, well, then it goes to 9.
9? This is out of Nelia's scope. She really didn't have a lot of experience with smoke leaf. She was always more interested in physical activity than this kind of thing. So this is new territory for her.
Even what I paid attention to the merchandise, I probably wouldn't have gotten much. Yeah.
She would have wanted to focus on something other than this type of merchandise, so she didn't really retain it.
So you said all the bottles are kind of like different, like the pots are different and it's pretty and stuff. I'm just gonna be like, there's so much to look at.
It's very shiny, Zither. It's very shiny. Like some of the glass is different colors, so like it just looks very pretty to you.
This place just feels so different than last time I was here.
And Zither and Nelia, as you were sitting down at this counter, you feel 2 hands go on your shoulders, one each. And there's this old man there, and he's like, say, you wouldn't happen to know if any trolls need representation?
Why? Do you know troll agents?
Oh my God. Yes, I do, in fact, know. Troll agents. You see, I am one. How did you know?
Oh, it's you. Is it the same guy that I That we saw? Because I
Perception.
didn't get a letter, but okay.
Perception,
Sure.
because he doesn't look the same.
I'm gonna roll it on D20 so you don't think I'm like,
I don't see those, so you still have to tell me regardless.
I don't know what I rolled. This is a different window. 30.
Wow, okay, you're good.
30. So, okay. This guy is very well dressed. Okay? Like, he kind of fits the atmosphere here. He looks like he belongs. But that voice, you've heard that voice before, and it took you a sec, but you're like, this is that guy that was under the bridge. He sounds just like him. It's really weird. Like, he doesn't sound like the way people would talk in this place at all. He sounds very hobo.
Like, you are our friend troll agent that we met. How is business?
And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about, but business is wonderful.
And Nelia just goes, didn't we see you coming to Esmel Tower?
No, I don't work out that way. There's some other agents that might be over in that branch, but no, I tend to work closer to home. That's a little too close to the front lines for me, so yeah. Just to clarify, this is the voice you're hearing is the guy you recognized from the under the bridge that spoke to Max, not the one by Esmelteron.
No, yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay.
That's what when he said Esmelteron, I was like, no.
Well, Zitos wasn't with us for that anyway.
No, I was there the first time, but I didn't see the paper that he gave about the adamantine mug, so I did not know you worked here.
He's like, of course, where else would I work? But
I don't know. Under the bridge?
And he's like, well, this is a hard job, miss, I tell you. But thank you for recognizing me. Shh. It's part of it.
Okay.
Okay, shh. We have to be able to represent our trolls anywhere and everywhere, and that means fitting in, right? Right?
Sure.
Right.
So then I'll just speak up like, so what would you recommend from this fine establishment?
Oh, so you're looking for smoke leaf. Oh, I've got just the type. The Troll Mountain mugwort is just hot this time of year.
What would you recommend for a first time?
And what does that do?
1/4 of the Troll Mountain mugwort.
Okay, I'll have this, please. I'll just look at Jack. I'm like, did I do this? Is that how you do it? Is this?
Yeah, you did good. You did good, Zither. You did good.
And the attendant comes from the back, and he's like, Master Jack, here you are. And he's got a cloth-wrapped something, and it's got a ribbon that's tied to keep it together, and he offers it to you in both hands. He's like, we've had a few customers say, tell them Jack sent you. What do you know? Here's Jack.
Oh, well, thank you very much. And then I take the package from him very carefully, very gingerly. Then I just pull on the ribbon and open up the cloth.
And it is it's like a tube-shaped decanter, and it has like a dragon that's like coiled around it, almost like a caduceus, but it's just one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the caduceus has the two snakes or whatever. But this is just the one. It's like a dragon coiled around it. And the leaf inside is like blue colored.
Oh.
And he's like, this is some of my personal favorite, as a thank you for doing what you do. And there's more where that comes from if you keep up the good work.
Oh, I deeply appreciate it. Thank you.
Speaking of, my good sir, I might have need of your expertise, if you don't mind.
Of course, young lady.
That said, I would rather if we spoke one-on-one at your counter. I'd like to keep this.
You are
personal.
at the counter.
Oh, we're at the counter. I thought we were at the table.
You're sitting at the counter.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
It's all right.
Disregard what I said about taking it to the account.
Sounds good.
So I've been plagued with strange dreams of late, which I assume are tied to recent events.
And he starts rubbing this little wisp of a goatee he has, because the elves don't commonly have facial hair, so he's like doing this, like tugging at like 3 hairs, like
face pubes. He's tugging at his face pubes.
Oh my god.
Anyway, Nelia just continues and she said, and well, these dreams are starting to become a bit of a bother. That said, I remember vaguely about some ritual that allowed to maybe come in contact with one's own dreams. I'm looking here for something that might allow me to magically empower a lucid dream or something. Do you have anything along those lines?
So he's like, are you looking for psychedelics? We don't really dabble in the arcane here. It's frowned upon in Athkatlan society.
Oh, yes, of course. Hold on a second. And then Nelia takes out her spell book and quickly whips out her permit just to clear up any misgivings.
Let's see if he has any reaction to that. It's like, I've seen these before. They're hard to come by.
Well,
so
yes.
obviously you're responsible with these arts, but for a business front, we tried to stay away from those dealings. I hope you understand. However, we do have some things that will make your sleep more restful.
Yes, I do understand, and for the most part, the arcane side of things is mostly in my bulk, so to speak. I'm mostly just seeking for something to help come with contact with one's own subconscious. I don't know if this would be psychedelic or just something to help sleep or anything. I'm deferring to expertise on this matter.
Zither and Jack can roll Knowledge Arcana if you want.
5. Everything's shiny.
You botched it,
Wow.
huh?
I'm too distracted right now. There's too much new elements.
Does that mean Jack didn't roll? Jack, you're muted. Sorry, dude. I can't hear you.
Wow, I'm super dumb. Sorry. I don't know why I even looked. It's a 19. And that's what I got.
So you kind of hook on when Nelia mentions getting in touch with her dreams. It sounds more of a magical kind of thing that needs to occur rather than something just the fair here can accomplish. It sounds like almost like a type of divination magic. They could be divine or arcane.
Divination means scrying, means shit I am not good at.
Things you're not good at, but you know of them. It's one of the common schools of wizardry, basically. Divination.
Yep.
There's divination, abjuration, enchantment, conjuration, evocation, etc., etc. Divination. It sounds like, at least in Jack's mind, that Nelia is looking for some kind of divination.
All right.
But you also know that these kinds of goods can at least enhance or, improve those effects.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm not an expert, but I am kind of in that. So let's see.
You are now.
Right. I'm like, no, I'm not.
If you're the best in the group at that, you're the expert.
I guess so. Nelia kind of wanted the privacy, but I guess Jack doesn't care, so whatever, that's fine. So I'll just like slide up like near the proprietor and just sort of like give a slight nod and be like, I think what she's looking for is something to make her relax and perhaps enjoy more of her dreams more, just a bit. Just something to help ease the mind, calm the mind.
Sorry, I had to plug something in.
You good?
He's like, oh, yes, we have things like that. Absolutely. So, young lady, this perhaps will at least get you on the path to whatever it is you seek. We have these leaves here. They come far from the north. We call it the Silver March's stem. And it is a very calming effect if taken just before bed.
That sounds like it is a good step in the right direction.
And he takes this decanter and he kind of just holds it gingerly to offer her to you. And it has like etchings of like they're etchings, not embeds, right? So they don't stick out. They're etched into the glass. It's a thick decanter, and it looks like there's like leaves etched all around it.
Okay. And how much would a few portions of this cost me?
Well, this decanter itself would be about. He thinks about it. He looks at Nelia and he looks at Jack, and he's about to say something, but as soon as he looks at Jack, he goes like, about 15 gold. As he points back to Nelia.
That sounds like a very agreeable price. And I pull out the money and give it to him.
Very good. Here you are, miss.
Let me adjust quickly. That's 6.
And then he asks Nelia and Jack. He's like, just 1 minute, Miss. And I forgot your name. And he points at Zither. He kind of goes
Zither.
like, Miss Zither. Yes.
Yes.
Was there something you were looking for, perhaps?
Something to. I never really thought about it.
And then, like, behind you hear, like, just in this obnoxiously loud whisper, Troll Mountain Mugwort. That guy's still standing there, like he never left.
That. But small quantities, please.
Oh, a first timer, are we? Of course. No problem with that. And so he turns around and grabs a decanter, and it's like this, like, it's almost like square shaped. It looks very utilitarian, but it's still kind of cool looking. Like you have to like twist this like screw to open the top. It's more fun to get into than it is like pretty, but it's still.
It's like a puzzle.
Yeah. He's like, okay. Well, he pours like a little bit on like a wax paper and like folds it like almost origami style, and he's like, that would be 2 gold.
Okay, and I'll just like put the gold in there, and then like nervously look at it, look at Jack, and be like, "Are you sure?"
Quickly checking.
I'll give a big thumbs up and a smile and be like, yeah.
And then like someone slaps your back, Jack, and it's that guy again, the troll agent. He's like,
oh no.
He's still whispering for some reason. He's like, hey, don't you think you should teach her how to do this?
I mean, and then I'm just kind of like,
she's smart. She'll figure it out.
Yeah. You know what? Zither is intelligent. She went to cleric school or whatever it was. I'm sure she'll do.
Yeah, because they totally do drugs there. It's fine.
Right. Look, I believe that.
Listen, Shantia.
I believe they do drugs in cleric school. Yeah, especially Shantia's cleric school. Are you kidding me? They do that shit.
Partaking in the bounty of the earth.
That's
All
right.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
I would never.
Oh, y'all want to partake in the bounty of the earth? Yeah.
And so
I wasn't a popular kid.
So he's like, well, since you're new at this, may I offer some options? And he points to a booth in the corner that's unoccupied, and it's got a canopy. He's like, we either have an incense burner there that you can utilize, or we have pre-cleaned pipes that you can use.
Pre-cleaned pipes, please.
Of course. And so he points to the booth in the corner, and he's like, if you would, we'll send those pipes to you.
I'm sure I'll just copy whatever I've seen people do.
Fast forward 50 years, and Zither is the female cleric version of Elminster.
Then I'll do that, and then after that, I'll kind of just poke around and look at books and see if I can find one on geology and stuff, and read and get into it.
All right,
I'm going to also sit in the corner and apparently smoke this some of this private reserve that I got going on here.
Okay, so Zither, you can go ahead and do perception since you're looking for books.
32
Shiny rocks.
Shiny rocks.
So you find quite a few books, but one sticks out in mine, and it's a lot different than you're used to. It's an actual dwarven artist, like a dwarven artist book on the beauty of geology and stratification and striation, and it has all sorts of like knowledge, rather biased knowledge because it's artistic and subjective about the beauty of certain types of gems and whatnot.
I'll probably really get into it and have a great time.
Okay. Go ahead and give yourself a +1 bonus to knowledge. Which knowledge would that be? For rocks. Dungeoneering. We'll go dungeoneering.
Okay.
Well, that's permanent.
Sweet.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Vaserl.
Yeah. As the proprietor shows visitors talks about the pipes and shows to the hints, talks about the incense. Nelia just lights up as though she just remembered something, and then she says, "Oh, that reminds me. I actually don't have the implements to smoke this, but I know my brother tended to favor some water pipes when he threw parties. Would you happen to have some smaller versions of these?"
We only have the regular kind. I don't believe we've ever seen those before. That must be what the kids are doing these days.
They look like some kind of jar and add some kind of hose that went from them, and you smoked from the hose.
He's like, I've actually not seen those, but maybe we'll talk someday about those. But we do have the incense decanters, burners, I should say, and then the standard pipes. We're complimentary service, of course. Of course, you can always bring your own if you have some. But
I was looking to maybe acquire one of my own.
Okay, out of character, he just told you twice. He's never heard of that.
But out of character, I'm talking about just acquiring something to smoke the leaves here.
Okay, and he's mentioned 3 times they have incense burners and regular pipes that they're offering for free for you to use.
Oh, okay. You said complimentary, and I thought he was offering them for smoking on the premise.
Yes.
Okay, but does he have any to sell for taking home?
Oh, well, you'll have to ask. You didn't ask that.
But that's what I was asking.
You were asking about something else that he doesn't have.
Acquiring one of my own.
Right, you were asking about something he doesn't have. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he said he doesn't have any. So.
No, he doesn't have the whatever you were talking about with your brother.
I'm talking about a hookah. Nelia was describing a hookah without knowing what it is.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, so Nelia just said about maybe acquiring at least something to smoke the leaves.
She's like, if you're looking to purchase an incense burner or pipe, we can sell one of those.
That's wonderful. Can you show me the models?
Okay, and so he comes back a few minutes later with like a little portable display case, and Shows you various models and whatnot. All right, Jack, you said you were partaking.
Yeah.
All right. So, Jack.
She just handed me a private reserve.
He
Just gonna
did.
Be like, nah, I'm not for me. Not today.
Jack, this is weird. This is weird because it's giving you this like euphoric feeling, right?
Mm-hmm.
But your wits don't seem dulled. Your vision seems a little blurred, kind of, but your mind feels like it's doing this. You know what I'm saying? Like you're operating like right now. Your mind is going. So at least out of character, this is going to give you a +2 to intelligence, a -2 to wisdom, and a
No, the pie buff.
and a +2 to knowledge. Just
Alright.
knowledge while you're under the effects. Do. So yeah, your perceptions of the outside world are kind of there, but your mind is creative right now. You're able to recall things quickly.
I got you. Okay. I'll also have to remember that for oh my gosh. My knowledges are crazy right now. Guys, you want a free 22 on any knowledge?
Damn.
Sorry?
How do you know so much? Secrets. Secrets.
All right. I don't know if Zither's gonna bother with this or not. It's up to you.
What?
Actually using the stuff you got.
Oh, absolutely. I did it while I was reading.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Having a great time right now, reading about some like dwarf and shiny crystal rocks. Can't get better than this.
So, interestingly enough, and it's almost contradictory, but it has this like numbing effect, but it's a calming effect. Increases your will saves by 2, but decreases your perception by 4. So you're able to easily just shut out any outside influences.
Beautiful.
And these last like an hour. About an hour, I would say, if you just per dose. I don't really know how that shit. To be honest, I don't smoke anything out of character. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants here. So
Smoking lasts a couple hours. Well, we're not vaporizing it, but vaping takes lasts a little bit less than that. Ingestion lasts for several hours, up to like 8-ish.
Damn.
So that's the usual methods of ingestion.
All right, we'll say 2 hours then. Why not? I will take the expertise here. Okay. So yeah, Zither, that's basically the in-character effect. It helps you shut out the outside world and focus on whatever you want to focus on. Jack, it basically enhances your creativity and ability to think. Nelia, I don't remember what you got.
Well, you stopped at where the proprietor was showing me a display case with pipes.
Right, but as far as the actual product, I don't remember if you got anything or not.
Yeah.
Oh, you did. You got the stuff you're supposed to take before bed. That's right. Apologies.
Right. I was just looking at pipes for my own use because that's for before bed, so I won't be at the shop when I smoke these.
So one pipe stands out in particular to Nelia. Mainly because it reminds you of your spear you just got. It has a similar, like, gold gilded pattern on it.
Okay. Do you have any description beyond that, or is that just
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Well, I look at this at the pipe and I inquire to the proprietor as to their cost. This one, I like the look of this one. What is the price on it?
He's like, if you would like to take this home tonight, since you're a friend of Jack's here, we'll give you a little discount, 20 gold.
20 gold? That's a good price. I am absolutely happy to pay that. So again, I take out the gold and pay him. If I can just adjust my gold real quick.
So you have a gold gilded pipe. Effectively, it's a masterwork item. So if you ever wanted to sell it or whatnot, you'd probably get more than what you just paid for it, most likely.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Masterwork prices is usually for weapons. I don't know how it goes for more regular items.
Depends. Supply and demand.
Yeah, I suppose.
So, Jack, you noticed something interesting while you're partaking in this. The booth you sat in, like I said, it was kind of a canopied booth, right? Like it had like curtains. You noticed that the moisture from the incense burner, which just has like general incense in it, and the smoke from the pipes, whenever it seems to get near the edge of the booth where the curtains are, it just stops. It stays in there. It doesn't actually escape the space you're sitting in. You're muted again. Are you muting your liar? Stop muting your liar.
I'm sorry. I was.
Your liar is fun. Keep it.
So it's some kind of like smoke prevention or like smell prevention kind of thing.
You could probably surmise that, yeah.
Yeah. That's actually really cool. Wait, that means it's magical. This place is fucking fancy.
Might be.
You know what? I just shout that in my booth and I'm like, this place is fucking fancy.
And you hear like a chuckle in the corner of the room that you can't see where it came from. And the elf who's now behind the counter again just kind of smirks and nods at you.
Okay, so at this point I just wave to the proprietor and do a quick look around to spot the rest of the group.
They're sitting with you at the booth.
Oh,
you all went to sit at this booth, basically. So.
This place is.
Okay, I thought I had.
Except Zither, who went to go find books. So you're with Jack then.
Okay,
You and Jack are at the booth. Zither is reading books.
Okay, I thought I had stayed behind at the counter. My bad.
Don't leave the little child behind.
Yeah. So I get up and I get up to try to go and browse the book to see if I can find anything interesting regarding dreams or magic or anything really. Anything that would catch my attention.
Okay, go ahead and do perception.
All right. 16, 7, 23.
23? You do find one, but it's kind of cleverly disguised, I would say so, in a sense. Because of the taboo within the city itself, it's written like a children's story. And this is not an unfamiliar story or occurrence to other members of the party. But it does speak of certain types of magic. It's like a general tale. It's almost designed to make children not fear magic, but in a clever way.
That book catch my interest, and I just pick it up and go back to the booth to start reading it.
So what specifically were you looking for out of character? Just anything related to magic?
Yeah, just anything that could be interesting. At this point, I have what I really came here for, and I'm just kind of passing the time.
So it's pretty entertaining, basically. It kind of reminds you of your upbringing, because magic wasn't taboo. It was kept secret, but it wasn't taboo. It was fostered. So, kind of familiar nostalgia for Nelia reading this book. All right. What's everybody doing at this point?
Well, Nelia's just engrossed in the book, like relaxing.
Brad, what the hell is Brad doing? He just kind of went off on his own, and I'm like,
Well, I went to take care of Daffodil to stable her now that her saddlebags were emptied and taken care of. So, since there's not a stable next to the inn, he went to take care of her as he normally does each place they get to. But he's kind of curious about this hat, and he's he's trying to find like a private place to like look in a mirror and change his form a little bit, mess around with it, and try to do like accents and stuff. And he's really bad at it and embarrassed at himself. And he's just like, core blimey, mate. This is so stupid. Oh, I hate this thing.
Oh no.
And he's just trying to get comfortable with it. He knows he likes the item a lot. He knows he can use it to his advantage, but he's just like too self-aware and embarrassed to like try to do an accent, you know.
So where is he? This is important.
Does he try to do a Max impression?
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, he definitely. In fact, the first thing I thought of was Max impressions.
Oh God.
But I would imagine that after taking care of Daffodil, he would go back to the inn. But because he wants to get a private room, he might rent a room, or unless he knows of a place that he can have absolute privacy at the guild, the Bronze Brigands headquarters, if he knows that he can get that, because he's way too embarrassed to even risk even the slightest shred of somebody walking in on him.
The only place he knows,
cool, if he looks like an idiot, his whole thing goes to hell.
The most privacy he's gonna get is the washrooms, basically the toilets
at the Bronze Brigand headquarters.
Yeah.
So he would rent his own room and he would pay the 5 silver or something. He's still moving in to the barracks.
Okay. Right. Ha ha.
And then he's just like, yes, I am Max Brightshield. Yeah, yes. Ha. Good day to you, sir. Good day to you. Good day to you, sir. No, it's not an idiot.
This is great.
Good day to you, sir. No, not like that, dumbass. Let me. And he just kind of goes back and forth with really bad accent attempts and tries to, and then he notices he's getting too loud. He's like, no, quiet, they'll overhear me. It's kind of like practicing facial expressions, smiling, which is really hard for him to do.
Nice.
That kind of stuff. That's what he's doing.
All right. First of all, 100 experience.
Huh?
I said, first of all, 100 experience. Second of all, I will say if Brad keeps this up, there will be bonuses down the road. But right now, he's new. He's never tried this before. He's failing hilariously.
He even kind of just looks around, just make sure the door's locked.
You can do an initial disguise check too if you want.
And then he changes into a female, and he's just like, this is stupid. No, I can change his back.
Yeah, go ahead and do an initial disguise check. Let's see how well he actually did.
Okay.
It gives a plus 10 when you use it. So
yeah. So plus 10 with the. Oh yeah, I should put that on the miscellaneous.
But only when you use it. Remember, it's not an always thing.
Right. Of course. 30.
Okay, so the voices were bad as far as Brad. Even Brad's like, "Oh, that sucks."
More of like a bluff thing, and that's kind of what he's sort of trying to train on here.
Right, but you notice that at least even you were caught off guard by how convincing some of the appearances were, whether like the face changed or just the clothing or even the hat.
Right.
And Brad was even one of the reasons Brad changed from the female so fast. The voice was bad, but you looked distinctively female when you changed that. And Brad's like, "Oh god, that sucks. We got to change away from that. I don't like this." Like,
well, I was more insinuating the lewd factor that Brad is sort of desperate in that regard,
thirsty.
Yeah, that's why he was so embarrassed about it, because he didn't want anybody to think that he was being being dirty or anything like that.
He convinced himself that he needed to not do that right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm getting at there.
So you actually think that you could pull it off if it's somebody you've never met with some effort, but he's still got a lot of work to do.
One thing he hasn't decided is how he wants to disguise the hat. He keeps going between like maybe like an earring or a scarf or like a headband, and he just kind of keeps going back and forth until he settles on whatever he's going to settle on. He hasn't figured it out yet.
Well, at least he's gotten the comfort of knowing this thing lets you change those on the fly.
Yeah.
So it's not just like, oh, this item is now an earring forever. He can change it.
As I start, once I'm done here, as I go out, Brad pays extra attention to the types of neck up clothing and accessories that people wear: necklaces, rings, earrings, scarves, shawls, headbands, whatever, and as well as particular facial anomalies like moles or wrinkles or eye color or eye types and everything, and he starts kind of like cataloging it in his head.
Okay, very good. I would say note that down on your sheet for now.
Okay.
And I think there might be something for that later. All right, the other three, I'm assuming, unless you had other activities in this place, are you doing anything else, or is it time to go?
Time to go.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Pretty happy with the experience overall.
Zither is partaking, and I think is that Zither's first smoke leaf or no?
It would be, yeah.
Okay.
Quick check as we leave. Is there anywhere nearby that Nelia would be able to buy spell components from?
Probably
from memory. Nelia just thinking from memory here.
The best place to get that is Waukeen's Promenade, the main market of the city itself, because it's easy to hide that kind of thing in a city where you don't want that on display.
Yeah, is that near, or is that like quite a detour?
Let's look at the map real quick. I mean, I'd see. Where is it? There it is. Wow, that looks shitty. I had a better one. It ran away. Anyway. Waukeen's Promenade is actually on the way back to the Copper Coronet. Whether or not those places are going to be open this late at night is another story.
Okay, well, Nelia just quickly chimes up and says, I was wondering if we could do a quick detour to see if Waukeen's Promenade would be open. If they are still at this time of the night, I might have a quick business there.
I thought you wanted to go shopping tomorrow. I could go for, sleep right now.
Well, I mean, yes, of course we can do this tomorrow, but wait, I'm just checking with you, with all of you, if we can do a small detour.
I don't mind walking.
I suppose.
Okay, so we just do a quick detour on the way back to check the state of the place.
Okay. The promenade looks like it's kind of, the hustle and bustle is kind of starting to die down. And just as a reminder, Waukeen's Promenade is one of the biggest markets in the world. It's basically a converted coliseum where all the tiers of the seating are different merchant stands or shops that are built into the coliseum itself. So, like, in a normal arena, when you're going to a normal arena, you have like all the shops and what's called the concourse, right? That's outside the seating area. And then the seating's on the inside to face the bowl or whatever you would want to call it, right at the bottom, the pit. All the shops are where the seating areas are here. So there's no seats, right? They're just tiered levels. And all the shops are on those tiered levels. So all the shopping is done on the inside of this coliseum.
Right, so that would be massive.
Yes, it's the biggest market in the world.
Right. I'm not quite sure. Would that be the first time that Nelia ever came there?
I don't remember. Probably not if she grew up in the city.
Yeah, she grew up in the city, but that's not to say she necessarily came there.
She's from a merchant family. She's been here.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right. So, would she know where to quickly find a good style for components, for pricey components?
A good what? I'm sorry.
A good style for pricey
A stall.
components.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Or a style for where she can get pricey spell components at a good price.
Knowledge local.
I know. Knowledge local. Come here, you. Knowledge local. Local. That would be 14.
14?
Yeah.
You've heard that such things exist in the Promenade, but you've never found them yourself.
Right.
This is kind of new territory for Nelia, trying to find these things on her own.
Right. And with the hustle bustle dying down, Nelia just quickly gives a sigh and says, well, this is definitely going to take a good part of tomorrow. Thank you for indulging me, friends. And we start to head back. Not wanting to hold up everyone.
All right then.
I mean, it is getting late at night.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be at like 8, 9 p.m. at this point, maybe even 10.
Yeah, so
Let's hope we can find our way home, and I'll just kind of walk.
Okay, that's an awesome name that just hosted me. Lawful Stupid RPG. That is how you describe a paladin.
Oh, gee.
That's definitely how Brad describes every paladin.
Yeah, right.
Or anybody of lawful good nature.
Lawful Stupid. I love it.
Some paladins can be smarter than that.
Of course, but it's an absolute stereotype.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I tend to stand
You're
away
not
from that
lawful
kind of
good, you're just lawful stupid.
Got him.
Thank you for that host, everybody. Welcome to our stream. All right, so you guys failed at finding these components, which is fine. It happens. Or at least Nelia did. The others were just there for the ride.
We're here. We helped.
Going straight to bed to sleep it off.
You didn't even help a little bit, Jack.
I helped with my extreme presence.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, so you have bunks now in the guild hall. As with your recent promotion, you can use those if you're going to.
Woohoo! Passing out in the bunk.
Alright, so Nelia makes her way to the bed. And as she starts to get cozy on the bed, dressing down for the night, at least removing the armor and everything, she takes out the pipe and considers whether she should try to do it tonight or not. And she actually, quick question, out of character. In the decanter that I bought, was there for more than one portion or just the one portion?
It's for several.
Okay, so Nina considers the decanter and she decides to try a small dose for tonight. Just to dip her toes. So
okay. It does have a very calming effect. It helps you ease into sleep much quicker than you're used to. As your head hits that pillow, it's almost like consciousness begins to shrink and swirl to the back of your head until you find yourself in a meadow with shadow creatures swirling around you. The meadow is bright. The birds are chirping, but these shadow creatures swirling around you do not seem friendly. However, something else is swirling around, directly around your head, almost like an Eun stone, and it's that similar shape and figment that you saw the last time you had nightmares.
Nelia tries to consider the situation, and is she aware that she lucid dreaming first?
How would you know?
Well, I mean, if I'm aware that I'm dreaming, and if I have a bit of control over the dream, I'm lucid dreaming. That's how it works. Actually.
Okay, sure. Let's do a will save then.
All right. I think I'll use a chat power on that just to be sure.
Sure. All right, that's gonna bring you guys down to 2.
Alright.
Let's put this one at here.
And 15 on the second roll. Will save. So 22.
That's pretty good. You're not consciously aware that you're in a dream right now. All you know is that you're frightened. You were in a place that seems comfortable, but there's these malevolent entities swirling around, but a familiar one kind of buzzing around just above your eye level. It's blue. It's shimmering. It makes this strange sparkle noise as it goes by your ears. Not quite like a fly. And as Nelia begins to reach out for it, you wake up and it's morning.
And I assume I remember all of this?
What will we do for that? We're gonna roll some dice for that too.
Alright. No chat power for that though.
Let's see, retention of knowledge. That would be more intelligence, I believe. So do an intelligence check.
Okay. Pure intelligence, I rolled an 8, that plus 5, that would be 13.
13?
Yeah.
You woke up, you're sweating, but confused. You remember some hostile figures in familiar landscape, but the only thing that sticks in your mind, really, is that figment again. That blue shape. But also now there's that weird buzzing sparkle that you recall. That's it. Alright, so it's morning. Zither, Nelia, Jack, Brad, you all wake up. Morning is here. Birds are chirping, street urchins are screaming and playing in the streets. It's a busy day in Athkatla. The bar, the morning crew for the bar, getting their pub gruel and whatnot to go to work their shifts, are filing
Pub
in.
gruel!
I've had worse, I guess.
Do you have any oatmeal at least?
Anyway.
Free food.
They have pub gruel.
Pub gruel!
Brad doesn't partake in such disgusting food.
Brad
He makes
has
own
his
breakfast.
own. Yeah, there you go. Sorry.
Yeah.
He makes sure to eat it in front of everybody, though.
I turn to Brad and I'm like, pub gruel?
Nelia looks at Brad slightly amused and makes a mental note to maybe try to find at least a book of easy recipes and some.
I make sure when I see you're looking, I make sure to kind of close my eyes and just be like, that's good.
So
I don't know what you guys are complaining about. This is fine.
Zither, as you're walking out of the barracks, right? We're just gonna rewind a little bit.
Okay.
As you're walking out, Belzepho comes from the back rooms and nothing but a fucking like bath towel as he's like brushing his teeth with like some fucking willow sticks. And he's just like, what? And he was like shuffling through papers on the war table and just cleaning himself and grooming himself.
Hey.
And then he just looks at you and he's like, what?
What? Could you put some clothes on?
Well, I got a towel.
That's not close.
What do you mean? It is at least according to the magistrate. Trust me, I've tried it.
Inappropriate.
He's brushing his teeth again.
Inappropriate. Don't just turn around and walk away.
And he's like,
Get
what?
my head. Inappropriate. appropriate.
Like, he's so clueless. He's so fucking clueless.
Does Nelia notice any of this?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so as we walk to the mess, Nelia just laughs a little bit and asks, "By the way, how did the date go?"
What date?
You know, the research on the magical disease with Belzephul.
The
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
The study group.
the study group.
It was fine. We didn't find much information, but we read lots of things.
And he's like, she knows a lot about Santia.
Did you guys read between the lines?
No, I read all the lines.
He's like, I tried that. They usually don't put anything there.
What?
Never
I was
mind.
like, what?
He's like, all right, I'll see you later. And he goes back. He takes one of the parchments with him as he's reading it and brushing his teeth. And goes to the back rooms.
We had a great time. I taught him so many things about Shantia that he didn't know, and he was genuinely interested. Like, I've never seen somebody take it at heart so much.
Yes, he seemed interested, I'm sure.
It was so fun. I got to show him so many pictures of my favorite Shantia statue, and I showed him my stack of books. It was amazing. I would love to do this again.
So
We can promise that nothing happened because she doesn't even go there, you know? But it was a great time. I'm sure he had so much fun. At least he looked like he was having fun.
And Nelia just laughs a little bit, mumbles, "I'm sure that's not the stack she was interested on." And then she just moves
He
on.
had a great time, I'm sure.
And you can hear from the back. He's like, it was awesome.
Well, I'm sure Shantia is very proud of you and your efforts.
Of course. Of course.
The best part of this is nobody but me and Endia knows what actually happened. I'm so excited to see what you guys come up with. Because it's always going to be wrong.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're not really gonna come up with anything. We're just inquiring.
They're like, we know, like, they knew what his intention were. What they didn't know is that Zither would get none of that.
Right.
Not see it.
Right.
Well, like I said, I'm pretty sure Zither's stacks of books are not the stacks he was interested in.
He got to see the books.
Of scrolls.
Yeah.
He learned a lot about Shantia that night.
Brad doesn't want to partake any missions. He's like, well, I will take a look at the notice board.
All right, let's take a look real quick.
I'm not interested in taking missions just yet, but I do want to see what's going on the mission board.
There are 2 new missions in addition to one of the original ones.
I see. There's 2 addition, but we completed one, so you removed that one.
There were originally 3 missions. The 2 you've completed are gone. You weren't there for the first one, BGG.
Yeah.
So Imniskar and Esmeltron are removed. Snakewood's still there. Perskal and Waukeen's Promenade are new missions available too.
Or
Waukeen's Promenade.
I was looking at that too.
Rose Racket.
I would take note that the one for Perskal does seem to be directed to Gristle specifically.
I saw that.
I don't even know who Grizzle is, so I don't care.
Fair enough.
She used to be the person I hide behind, but now that's you.
Right.
That's funny because it's true.
Sometimes we miss her every day.
Question.
Every day.
Do I know? It doesn't really say where this is, but Waukeen's Promenade might be what it's referring to as a position. I don't know, but Brad might.
Brad would. Waukeen's Promenade is where the other 3 just were, but Brad would know about this anyway. Like, it's we will say that at least from where Brad grew up, he would have heard stories about it, and coming to Athkatla, there's no way he wouldn't have ever found himself there.
So is that a local place or somewhere far off?
It's the largest market in the world, dead center in the city.
Oh, so it's local. this is perfect.
Yeah, this actually sounds great.
Brad takes that notice, and we'll turn it in to take the mission.
Nelia, did you look at it?
Relax, but
Nelia didn't look at it yet.
well, I'm not waiting for you. Don't worry about it. Because Brad doesn't care about anybody else. Brad's not waiting for anybody else. Brad doesn't consider himself part of the group. You know, he doesn't think that like we're party members or anything like that. Brad is just doing his thing. Brad is looking for his own mission. He finds that, he takes the notice, and he doesn't care about what anybody else has to say about it.
Yeah,
But he will eventually toss it out into the air and say, "Whoever wants to come can come. Otherwise, I'm leaving your stupid asses here."
But before
that gets really awkward if, for example, we didn't want to do that, and then we all leave you to go somewhere else entirely.
Hey, your loss.
But actually, before Brad can even do that, what Nelia does is that she comes up to the group and she says, "Well, I think I'm gonna go back to Waukeen's Promenade. I still need to spare components. Are you all in for a bit of a day of shopping?"
Isn't that where we're going?
As Brad is pulling that mission off the board, and Nelia comes down and says that, he's just like,
he's like, how dare they have similar intentions to me?
And he reluctantly grabs it and just kind of slaps it on the table, and he goes, "Why don't we make it worth our time?"
And he points out to you the mission.
I'm so in.
And that's where Nelia looks at the mission and she says, "Well, isn't that serendipitous?"
It's not a very long mission, so we're not going to make a lot of money.
No, but I intended to go shopping there anyway. It gives us a good cover story for any
multitasking.
Yeah.
And it gives us a good cover story for an investigation.
You convinced me.
I look over to Jack, and I kind of nod my head at him. I think this might be more your expertise. You like words and talking.
Words and talking are half of what I do.
And I kind of point at the restrictions. Seems like we gotta strike a contract with whoever we're doing business here with.
I'm going to. Is Brom nearby in the war room right now?
Yeah, he's usually in his, like, he has a spot.
All right,
and he's there. He's in his spot.
I point at Brad. May I borrow this for a moment?
Sure.
I go over to Brom with the listing, and I said, "Hi, I had a quick question. I just wanted to confirm. What did you mean by red ink contract? Just so we're 100% clear."
Knowledge local.
All right. Oh wait, right. That's like a 22 right now. So that's what's happening.
It's the next day, so I think that stuff would have worn off.
I get to use it. Let me just do it for this one. Lingering effects, and then I'll make it back 0.
Come on now.
All right.
DM says.
I'm not trying to like hamstring you here, but let's be fair for everyone.
Fine. What did you say? Local? It's a 19.
Okay, no, you've heard this before. It's a local aphorism. A red ink contract is basically when you make a business deal that's bad for your side as opposed to the other side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
So he's like,
I see.
When you ask that, he's like,
as in like at a loss. I got you.
He's like, he kind of goes,
And I'm like, oh, right. Okay. Sorry. I've had a little bit too much of the smoke leaf lately, so I lost a little bit of myself for a second. But I know what it means. I'm okay. And then I take the contract back.
And he just kind of goes, all right, son. Good luck.
And Nelia just comes to Jack and says, "Can I look at that for a minute?" And she looks over the mission description, and she looks at the additional objectives, and she says, "Do you have a receipt of purchase or an itemized bill of the shipments that we are to pick up?"
He's like, "Go find Rybald.
Rybald.
He's pretty famous in those parts."
Yes, but I mean, if you put in an order, surely you must have a receipt or something
Nelia.
that lists
I'm just
the order.
yeah. I was
Nelia. That's what he's telling you to do, is go find the person with that paperwork.
Ah, okay. I thought he meant the person with whom he did the order. All right.
We'll go find Ryball.
Poor sheltered child.
I don't know the ins and outs of this company all entirely yet.
Sorry. I mean, you're gonna stumble,
Brad is just being Brad.
and Brad is being Brad. Brad the Kurt.
And Nelia is just like responding a little bit, you know.
All right, so number one objective. Go check out this guy who apparently has some contracts for us that may make us rich, but seems questionable. And then secondly, find this Ryball character because
no, if he works at the company, the first thing to do would be find this guy to get an itemized bill, so we can have it on hand when we go to Waukeen's market.
You're right. We should do that.
Go ahead, Zither.
No, it's good. Let's just find this guy. Yep.
Okay,
I don't know where he is, but let's go find him.
So, I turned to Brom. So where can we find Ryball?
And he's like,
At Waukeen's Promenade?
yeah,
You got it.
And
And
he's
then
like-
I walk away.
he's like, Belzepho! He's like yelling. He's like, why don't you teach these folks how to read? And he just
I know how to
slams the
read.
table. He's like, damn it.
I just haven't read it yet.
I was like, all right, little lady, just good luck. Just get the shipment, all right?
I read a little too fast for my own good. Sometimes I don't read the whole thing.
And he kind of points at Jack. He's like, you and I know that feeling. That's why I got other people to do it for me.
That's smart.
Nelia starts to understand exactly how this is also how they've been doing business, and just shakes her head and thinks, that's a shoddy way of doing business. Sloppy as hell. And she just goes on her way. Literally disappointed that it's not there's
Maybe you
no
should aim
proper
to
paperwork.
replace them then if you know better. I don't really do business, so.
All right. And with that, we're going to take our next break.
Hi, this is Laura Lana. And Candy.
And Candy.
And you're watching Finamenon
A phenomenal.
on Insomniac Game Theatre.
Yeah.
This is I Watch Games Sometimes, and you're watching Insomniac Game Theater at twitch.tv/phenomenon.
Danger, excitement, humor, roleplay. This Saturday at 7 p.m. Central, tune in for the newest sensation on Twitch, the Bronze Brigands. Led by our host and dungeon master, Finamenon, the Brigands will touch your hearts and much more. Don't miss the Bronze Brigands, Saturday at 7 Central here on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
All right. So it's morning. You just picked up a mission. Is that correct?
I guess.
That's about right.
We're going shopping.
We were going there anyway.
I wasn't.
We were going there anyway.
We does not have to include you, Brad.
Jack is figuring out Brad real quick here.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, in the doorway to the exit of the guild hall that leads to the tavern area. Well, look! Mr. Liam figured out his resub. 3 Tamora's blessings, folks. You got 3.
Chat POWA.
Thank you for the chat power.
Thank you, Leon. Thank you very much. Someone's standing in the doorway blocking your exit, and it's Saya. She's got her hands on her hips and a little coy smile on her mouth, her lips. I didn't want to rhyme. It would have found
On her
weird.
mouth lips.
Her mouth lips. Hands
know
on her
the
hips and a coy smile on her lips. I'm a poet and I don't even know it.
You should just lean into the rhyme, honestly. Do it.
Oh, hey, we can see you today.
Nelia just
Oh boy.
channels a little. Nena just channels a little bit of zitters and say, "Wanna go shopping?"
I don't talk like that.
Yes, roll. Saya just kind of chuckles. She's like, funny you say that. I was going to ask to go with. Alexander seems to think that you would enjoy my company.
We always do when we can see you.
Now,
We scared Alexander off.
That's what I'm good at, isn't it?
He thought we were immoral heathens.
Do I know who this person is from my experience in the guild? Because I've never had an actual direct character interaction with her before.
You may have seen her in passing, but you've never interacted with her.
Do I know who she is, what her rank is, what her vocation is, any of that?
Probably not.
Check?
Probably not. Oh, but I did forget to do something here. There we go.
I got promoted.
At the mention of Alexander, Nelia just drops that zitter impersonation and just looks a little bit sad and says, "Yeah, he hasn't exactly seen me at my best, so I can't really blame him."
It's all good.
If you don't like me at my spear to your throat, then you don't deserve me at my, hey, let's go smoke pipe weeb.
Yeah, exactly.
You get the applause, sorry.
Right.
She's like, I like shopping. Funny
Me
enough.
too.
Does she look like one of those, like, you know, high maintenance kind of people? And she's like, you know, dolled up and heavy makeup and trying to flaunt herself too much, or is she just, you know,
No.
down to earth? Or
Let's go ahead and give the description again for newcomers and players.
Sounds like a good idea.
Saya is very much a roguish looking type. She's slender, she has very pale skin. Her hair is rather unkempt, long and black and oily looking. She's kind of cute a little bit, but more mousy than anything. She wears black leathers, a black cloak, black boots. Silver straps and buckles are on her leather tunic to hold knives. And she has multiple pouches on her belt. She's a mousy, short thing. Oily.
This is really embarrassing because this is like exactly Brad's type, so he's
Oh man.
It's like, oh, girls. Oh, jeez, why do I feel these stupid feelings in my feeling places? This is dumb.
Does he actually say that? Can I just get like a little perception check?
A little perception check for the RP.
Yeah, perception check for me too, because I want to.
That's up to Brad.
You guys don't want ammunition against Brad? What?
That's up to Brad, all right? If Brad said that out loud, then we're
No,
gonna...
he definitely did not say it out loud, but
Okay,
I mean, he might be exhibiting some facial things that he can't hold back.
Oh, good.
That is a perception
Okay.
or sense motive, either one.
32 in
Okay,
perception.
rolling for that.
32 in perceptions, either? Okay, well, you
Yeah.
immediately notice Brad, and you've never seen this happen before.
20, I rolled a 23.
If anything, I'd probably just be blushing a little bit and then
Yes.
trying not to make eye contact.
25 in sense motive.
20. All right, so Zither, you definitely notice that
I
Brad is
immediately-
looking at the ground, like in her general direction, and blushing.
I immediately use the hat of disguise to hide my blush.
Jack, you notice Brad is acting uncharacteristically uncomfortable, and then his face changes appearance suddenly.
Oh, well then.
Okay, what do I notice with my 23?
23? Oh, you would have noticed the same thing as Zither at least. But you would have noticed at least that he's looking at the ground and not at Saya. So he's being not his normal intimidating himself.
Okay.
I'm not drawing attention to it, but I'm looking at Brad basically just like, what's wrong?
What's wrong?
Go.
Well, Zither's not settled, so I'll just kind of tap on Brad's shoulder. I'm like, she'd be so perfect for you. And I'll just walk.
Oh, no.
Brad hates everyone right now.
Oh, no.
Hold on, because I haven't done
everything, and he goes and gets on his horse or whatever he needs. I guess the horse is over there, something like that. Whatever. I keep going over there.
There you go, BGG. You can look at stream.
I haven't done anything yet. because Nelia just
that's Saya. Okay.
Nelia just noticed
yeah.
that both Zitters and Jack did, and her face lights up like it's Christmas, and she suddenly says, "Oh, did Brad just find himself a girlfriend? Oh, that's okay, Brad. Everyone goes through that now and then."
Well, that's mean.
I'm
I don't know what you idiots are talking about. We have a mission to do. And I immediately exit the place, and I couldn't go any faster if I tried.
She's like, and she looks at Zither. She looks at Zither, and she's like, "Don't worry, I like girls unless the man is exceptional."
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know if he is or not. Don't look at me. I'll just book it.
She's like, "I got better things to do."
Nelia just looks back at oh, come on. Stupid memory. Forgot her name.
Saya,
thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
Memory hole. Anyway, she just looks back at her and says, "That's okay. I'm really just teasing him because he's always making fun of me, and I don't get that kind of ammunition against him all that often. It's a nice change of pace."
She's like, "That's right. Stand your ground, lady."
I look at Saya and nod, and I'm like, to be fair, I like girls too.
She just kind of smirks and walks off.
I like it. I like it.
She's like, "Let's go shopping."
Sounds like a plan.
So, yeah, I guess we go to the Promenade.
The Promenade.
Which always makes me think of DS9.
DS9. Deep Space. Oh,
Deep Space
yeah,
Nine.
that's right. They did have the Promenade, didn't they?
Yeah, that was the whole thing, right?
It was the whole thing, wasn't it?
That was basically where 90% of the scenes in DS9 happened.
Boy, they saved a lot on the budget with that, didn't they?
Right? All they really needed was like CG graphics plus the set for the Promenade, and they were good. They were good for the entire series.
All right. Well, Waukeen's Promenade is in the same district. It's just a little south of the slums area. It definitely gets a little more gentrified the closer you get, but not really. But it's like the Promenade itself, which I said is like basically a converted Coliseum. As soon as you get to it, it's like you went from zero to hero as far as exorbitance goes. It's just this like diamond in the rough in the city. So it's still like low class that lives all around it. Probably workers of the Promenade, you would think. Like laborers. Not like owners, but laborers. But this place is... You went here yesterday. This place is opulence. Like converted Coliseum. More stalls than you can count. Shops that are built into, the various tiers of the Promenade. And each tier... There's 5 tiers, noticeable tiers. 5 of them. Each one's about 20 to 30 feet in height. The entire Coliseum, converted Coliseum itself, is several hundred feet. I would say probably 300 or so, maybe. Somewhere around there. There's stairs that lead from one tier to another. And it is, even though it's early morning and you guys basically went first thing, it is busy. It is busy. People want to go early and get their deals or make their sales, or find those purchases. This is massive. You can find just about anything you want if you know where and how to look. Well, you guys got 5 now, by the way.
Woohoo!
Right.
Wolf
Thank
brother.
you.
While you stream.
One of our very well liked alternates on the group. I don't like saying alternates though. Like I get it. You four get first dibs, but
We can call them guest stars.
Guest stars. I like it. I like it.
Guest stars. I like that.
Guest stars. That's perfect. It's euphemistic, but it's also fucking true. Like they've both done an exceptional job in filling in. So, Drunken Wolf is one of our guest stars. He plays Maximilian Bright Shield.
Aha!
Whoa!
Aha!
Haha. Oh.
I'm not doing it.
By the way, Finn, I don't know if you ever caught, but forever and ever ago, you used to answer AMAs whenever you did subs.
Yeah.
And Wolf always has a question for you when he resubs.
Oh, he did. Okay, I didn't see that. Do you wear pants while you stream? Yes, unless the camera's off. I'm not kidding. There's been days where I've been in surgery recovery or super sick, and I just turn all the lights and cameras off and just get comfortable.
Does PJ pants count as pants?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sitting there dangling in the wind, I'm just.
Oh boy.
I got boxers on, it's still presentable. It's
Finn,
just not
let
on
me
camera.
introduce you- Finn, let me introduce you to the wonders of a kilt.
No thanks. I will pass.
Hard pass.
I've been deeply debating if I want a kilt, but whatever. Anyway.
It's in my
Actually,
ancestry, but no thanks.
On this moment here, I actually have a utility kilt. Those are
I don't
awesome.
need to know that.
I have a weird
Hey, I never
crease in
said
my
I wear
grease.
Scottish.
It's a good thing he's wearing pants.
Yeah.
That's better. They have a window. Ears, oh no. All right, so Waukeen's Promenade. Shops all around you. People all around you. Sideshows. There's a circus tent right in the middle for some reason. You can, if you know how to find it, if you know people, if you know how to make connections, or if you know how to find things, or grease the right palms, whatever. You're going to find what you need here. It's not easy, but it's there. You just need to know where to look and how.
Do I happen to have knowledge of where our contact resides and how to get there? Or
The mission description was quite literal, and to, put that in more layman's terms, it was deliberately vague. In
I'm
fact,
saying
the
does
mission
Brad have
statement
specific
itself
knowledge?
didn't mention the name, so Brom told you the name to look for Ryball. Go ahead. I'm sorry, BGG.
I'm just saying, is there a check I can make to bypass the asking and see if I have random knowledge of this?
Of what?
Who the person is and where to make contact with them.
Rybald?
Yeah.
Knowledge local. If you don't have that as a trained skill, you can't use it.
I don't.
Can I do some knowledge local?
To what?
Well, first off, I want to know anything that I might be able to find out about this Rubo fella.
Rubo.
Or
Okay.
Rubo feller, as it says in the.
I'm probably gonna do the similar check.
Sure.
My local is 19.
Sorry, the fucking thing was wigging out on me.
Yeah, we saw.
What the hell was that? Oh, I hate Windows sometimes. I swear to God. BGG knows my pain more than
We
anyone
all
here.
know your pain. We all know it.
I honestly have never had bad experiences with Windows 10, but whatever. It's cool.
I mean, I've got it locked down, but when I do things like this, trying to find a window, sometimes it minimizes everything, and sometimes it doesn't, and that's why it happens on stream because it's not consistent. So, BGG, you don't have knowledge local. You don't really know the area very well. You could do a general intelligence check, but it would require a high roll. So if you want to try that instead, go right ahead.
Me?
Yes.
Yep.
No.
Okay. You've never heard of Rybald.
Okay.
I don't know what you rolled, but when you say no to me,
I didn't
I'm
roll
just...
a 20, basically.
I mean, I didn't say 20. I just said high, so...
Yeah, but I mean, I rolled a 5.
Okay, yeah, that's a no.
Alright,
That's
well.
absolutely a no.
You're right. That's no.
Never have heard of this man. So, Jack, I'm sorry. What were you gonna roll for?
I want to know more about
Rubo?
Rubo?
Rubo.
Yeah.
The mission statement says this Rubo feller. R-U-B-O.
19, unless I roll something.
Just a 19?
Yeah.
The only thing you really know is that at least locally, Rubo is a somewhat common name for a gnome. But otherwise, you don't know. There's no last name, so it's like, fuck, let's find, like
Right,
Barry.
sure.
Let's go find Barry in a 300,000 population city. Like, Barry
Right.
who,
Right. I got you. What about Ribal, since we also have to find that guy?
Go ahead.
Well, we
Alright.
also
It's a 19.
sorry, go ahead.
Let's go ahead. We'll get to your 19, Ace. Let's go to
Yeah.
BGG here.
Well, it's a shipment of swords and bows and everything, so not everybody is selling great swords, short bows, and weaponry shite. So we can narrow down our inquisitions and thoughts and roles to weapon shops.
So I would at least offer this to the group, and this is something I want to foster and encourage going forward. If you guys are trying to figure out what to do in game, try to vocalize it in character. I know it's like maybe it's stretching outside of character, but try to find a way to put it in character. Let's focus on the role play here instead of just being like, I want to roll this dice. I want to roll this dice.
There's a lot of shops here, but we know we're looking for a weapon shop. So let's narrow down our search.
Is there a weapon department, or are they a little bit everywhere?
Yeah, actually, that's a good question. In character, what do we see when we actually see the promenade? Is there sections? Like, is there normal organization? Or is it more like a sprawling, like, what am I thinking of? Like a flea market kind of thing, where it's like anything is anywhere.
So you do notice...
Department, third floor.
You do notice that it is sectioned, but not in the way you would think.
Okay.
And I need to pull something up. All right, so just give me a sec. It's been 6 years since I've looked at this sheet. I'm not even kidding. But this is gonna come in handy here. So, all right. Hold
Also,
on.
if we find anywhere that have herbs, I need to pick up a healer's kit, just to be ready for the future.
What
'Cause
you
guys
notice-
tend to get hurt.
Sorry.
That's true.
That's okay.
We do tend to get hurt.
If you see any herbalists or anything, let me know, please.
What you do notice, Jack,
Mm-hmm.
is that the higher up the shops get, the more utilitarian and less opulent they look. Does that make sense? So the more expensive looking merchant stalls and shops are the ones that are easier to access lower to the ground.
They have top space, whereas everybody else is kind of like fighting for space up above. Okay.
No, people want to be on the bottom tier.
Right. That's what I'm getting at.
Right.
They're trying to get lower, but they're inevitably forced upward.
Right.
All the good shops are at market level.
You ask these greedy, rich nobles who don't exercise to go to the 5th level in Waukeen's Promenade, you better make it worth their while, or they're just going to stick to the lower level. So the lower you go, the more expensive it looks. As far as actual groupings of types of shops, it's fucking chaos.
Great.
Nobles need to exercise a bit more. Maybe they need to learn dancing.
All right. So, knowing that, I would guess weapons or something along those lines. I would guess that the person we're looking for, given that the list of items that we're looking for is pretty simple, would probably be a little bit higher up, probably in the 3rd to 4th floor range.
Fine, I'll start at the top and work my way down.
Seems reasonable. I'll ask around for this Rubo fella.
Every time I get to a weapon shop, I just inquire about the person. I'm looking for, I'll just say I'm looking for...
Rival.
Okay. I don't see that anywhere. I see Brahm Belly, or is that the person that...
That's a
That's the person that Brahm asked us to talk to for the weapons, for the optional objective.
Rebel is the guy that was
knew,
that we were
but he-
told to find when I asked for an itemized bill.
Yeah, when Nelia and
Pass.
Jack specifically asked, who do we talk to for this weapon shipment and the additional objective, Brom specifically mentioned the name, look for Rybald.
Hold on a second. This shipment is just the additional nonsense. There's some kind of subterfuge going on here. Like, read this. It says, we ain't rich yet. This Ruber fella says he can make us rich if we make him rich first. I'm gonna call bullshit on this. We knew about it somehow. He knew about us somehow. This isn't a weapon shipment collection. They know something about us, about the Bronze Brigands, maybe. We got to be careful about what we say.
Right. I mean, that's a good point. But it is someone trying to make a deal, so I would make the assumption that it's not necessarily...
Listen, what I'm thinking is he's got some kind of insider information. We'll make him a good deal on his weapons, but nothing that puts us in the red. And then we'll keep him shut up for whatever the information might be.
I think the weapons might be the other objective. I think it's separate from talking to.
What I'm saying is,
Rubo.
he's gonna try and make a deal with us, so we can make a deal with him.
That's true. That's the objective.
But we should totally get the shipment anyway.
So we should find this Rubo guy.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Meanwhile, Nelia is.
Well, just let me finish my thought here. As I start from the top down, and I find a weapon shop, I just ask for Rubo, and then if I don't get anything, I move on.
Ryball.
Or it says Rubo to me.
All right, so personally,
I blame. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, why is this happening? This is a who's on first situation.
God damn it, BGG.
So Ryball is the guy we're getting the weapons from. The weapons from is the additional objective. It is completely separated from Rubo, who is Rubo's racket. That's who we're trying to talk to figure out who Rubo is and what kind of deal they have.
What?
But their names are so similar, and we're doing both of them while we're in the promenade that I think it's...
I don't see Rybo written on this entire thing.
Correct.
Right,
again, let me say it again. When Jack and Nelia asked Brom in the guild hall who this weapon shipment is from, he specifically told them to ask for Rybald.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
There we are. Now that we've resolved who's on first. Now that we've resolved who's on first.
Third base!
I don't know.
Oh, I wish you guys had a role played
Brad
that
is
one.
really annoyed and he walks off on a...
We tried. We really did try to roleplay it through, but it was just...
Yeah, oh, no, it doesn't matter. Brad acted like an idiot and he's really embarrassed now.
Meanwhile,
Whatever.
Meanwhile, while this happened, Nelia is just racking her brain, trying to remember everything from her family, because she knows for a fact that her family will have contacts in Waukeen's Promenade.
All right.
So
what are you gonna
she's just trying to
use for
remember
her
if she knows
knowledge?
how to contact them.
So family contacts versus local knowledge. So knowledge nobility.
Okay. I'm gonna use a chat power for that.
What are you looking for exactly, aside from just contacts in the family?
Well, I'm looking one for if I remember any information on Rubo or Rybald, and
Okay.
two, if I know how to contact any of my family's contacts in the Waukeen's market, so I can inquire with them and see what they have to say on those two. You know, I want to touch base with the family network, see what we can find out on both of these objectives. So, still knowledge nobility.
I have to answer my door. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and you took away attack power for that?
Mm-hmm.
So I have a 13 plus 8, 20. No, 21.
21?
Yep.
Yeah, your family has quite a few contacts in this market. You don't know them all, but at least one you do specifically know of. And, you know, this is actually kind of a similarity. They deal in fine silks or textiles, and they sell them here.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the entry point where I can just go from one contact to another and inquire, because they did know each other, I assume. So okay, so I go off to find this one contact that I do remember of. Do I remember the name of the person?
Hold on one sec. Tech thing.
Go ahead. Take your time.
Oh shit, those look like they shut down.
What?
Alright, one sec. No, I have some utilities that I run for this, and they look like they're just closed.
Windows.
I don't think it was Windows. I think it was Roll20.
Oh. Okay, so...
What do you mean if I use a ring a light? Oh, like my light boxes? Like in real life?
Just keep it in...
Alright.
Sorry. Alright, BGG, it should update now.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, it's updated. Vaserl, you might want to update Nelia's initiative to the base initiative.
Yeah, it's not important right now, but that was a good check because it would have, if we had something happen, yeah.
Okay. Initiative is the blue one, right?
Yes.
Okay, base initiative. Okay, so anyway, I was asking you, do you remember what the name of the person, of the contact that I do know of is?
No, you don't remember the name. You just remember they were a relatively well-known silk seller that operates a stall on the third tier of Waukeen's Promenade.
Okay, so I make it my first point of business to go and visit this person.
Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna come back to you there since you wanted to split off there. Jack, Brad, and Zither, what are you guys doing?
I already said what I was doing.
Can I take a minute to just say that I notified Jack and Zitters of where I'm going?
No, but you can say it in character.
Okay, well, okay. Let me rephrase that. Can we roll back a little bit the time just so I can notify them of that before I go off?
Let's do it. Let's stay in character.
Yeah, I assume that Brad just already left.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. So I turned to Jack and Zitters and I said, okay, well, I know my family has a contact here. I'm going to try and find them and see what they can tell us about this Rubo and also maybe about this rival guy. I'm going to try to... Basically, I'm just going to try to see how much of my family's network I can get in contact with. That might help us.
All right. Well, I'm going to try and find out if I can contact them directly. But we'll see.
Okay. Well, in any case, if you need me, you can just whisper me on the back, and I'll be sure to be there as soon as possible.
Yep.
Sai's like, are you all just gonna split up? Like, you split up in this place. These badges aren't gonna work.
Why not?
Just too far. Look how big it is.
Oh. Well, you can stay with me then.
All right. Bye, boys. Like, go play with yourselves by yourselves, I guess.
Don't worry, Saya. I'll be back as soon as possible. I just want to get some basic information before we attempt contact.
She's like, you don't want to hang out with the girls?
Well, I'm very good at playing by myself.
And she's like, oh, I know.
Well, if you ladies want to accompany me, you're more than welcome. But I thought you had your own business you wanted to attend to.
She's like, I think it would be better if we kind of, work together. It's what we do. We're a guild. Everybody's good at something. Maybe try that.
I actually would welcome the company, and especially you.
All right. We could, I guess we could go meet Nelia's contact first and see what information we can find out about Rubo, and then we can go try and find Rubo himself.
Sounds good. However, I still need to find a herbalist, please. So if you see one, let me know.
She's like, I'll keep an eye out, Miss Sither.
Thanks.
Was this conversation started before I walked off, or?
I will leave that up to you, sir.
I would say that if I caught the beginning of it, I would stop and at least stop and listen.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, then I would just turn around and I'd guff and just be like, fine, whatever. And we'll stick together.
Oh, well, looks like we go as a group then.
Ironic, considering all I attempted to do was for us to stick together, but everybody wanted to go their own way last mission.
She's like, listen, I know how to hide in the shadows and do my own thing, but in places like this, you really want to be walking around alone? How many pickpockets you think are around here? She's like, I know one. Raise your hand if you're good at that. And she raises her hand. She raises her hand, and she looks at Nelia, and she's like, hey, by the way, that's a really nice spell book you have. I didn't get that, but there's something else you might want to have back.
Can I perception check whenever she said that to just check my belongings?
Go ahead.
36.
36?
Sorry, 35 because that's 19 plus 16.
Just assume Zither sees everything around her at all points in time.
Sorry, but these bonuses are only gonna get better, and I'm not gonna fucking play like she's got eye vision. All right, so
all right.
She does like
Sometimes
a very.
I'm distracted.
I feel like we could just.
She
shortcut.
pats herself down. You know, Zither, you still got everything. You know for a fact. You are so routine and so on board when it comes to your own personal space. You're like, you're good. You know for a fact you're good.
Okay.
Okay, well, considering that, aside from my spell component pouch, almost everything is stuffed into my bag of holding. I don't know really what she would have stolen, but I tried to check myself.
All right, what'd you do to do that? Holy shit!
Less than 3.
Sorry, we just got a tier 3. That's 3 chat powers.
Oh, nice.
Yes, thank you.
Dang.
Nice.
Kitty cup.
Well, that's a lot more chat powers for us. Thank you.
Thank you. You guys are up
Who
to
was that?
7.
Oh, it was Cutie Cup. Thank you, Cutie Cup.
All right, so what's Nelia doing?
Well, first thing
You said you didn't find it, right? You would.
Well, first of all, since Nelia keeps things either secured to her metal chain belt, including her spell book, or in her bag of holding, she checks to make sure that everything is still secured to the chain belt.
All right, roll perception.
Okay. Since we have so many, no, actually, I'll trust Saya to tell me if I don't find out. 15 plus 7 equal 22.
You're doing this same thing. You notice Zither doing this, so you start doing the same. You check your belt, your chain belt, and your spell book, still fine, all that good stuff. You go up higher. Your insignia is gone. She's like,
Okay.
you still want to roam around by yourself, sweetheart?
Well, that's one of the reasons why I keep everything secured to my chain belt. But I think I'm gonna start keeping my insignia secured to my chain belt too.
Yeah, maybe a good idea. Maybe you should also stick with your friends too. That's kind of the lesson here.
What a great sensei.
And she kind of like nudges Zither. She's like, I didn't even try you. You got eyes of a hawk, lady.
I know what you can do.
Zither the God Eye.
Well, Nelia, does Saya gives back the badge to Nelia?
Zither the God Eye actually.
Yeah, she goes like this and just like flips it like a coin in your direction.
Okay. Nelia catches it mid. Do I roll something to catch it midair?
No, please don't.
Okay, so I just catch it midair, and then I take the time to fasten it to one of the links on the chain belt.
Okay, good to know.
Which is basically a chain belt made to prevent things from being taken away easily from it.
That's true.
Unless sleight of hand wins.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but that would have to be one heck of a sleight of hand because we're talking.
Correct.
That we're talking
Correct.
chain links that have to be undone.
Like I said.
Oh yeah, she's good. But no, Saya's good, but that badge wasn't on her chain belt.
So Saya's like, the girls are going shopping. Boys, are you coming with?
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't worry, we'll make sure not to bore you too much.
Personally, I think this is a fun adventure. Brad agrees.
Brad is on board. That is Brad's cheerful indignation, but resignation.
And Nelia just goes, well, we know who will carry our bags.
I don't think so.
So Brad's not going with. Is that what he's saying?
No, I'm not going to carry their bags.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I'm sorry. Apologies.
Well, it's certainly not going to be me. I mean, look at these noodly arms. These are for spellcasting and playing instruments. They are not for lifting.
She's like,
ironically, those that play instruments heavily that employ the arms have very strong arms.
Yeah, it's very muscly.
She's like, you could stand to work out a little bit, honey. She's
I
talking
play a
to Jack.
liar.
She's like, look at this guy, and she kind of thumbs at Brad and his arms in particular. Brad is not like bulk. He's just super cut.
I'm incredibly slendered, yeah.
He's like super cut.
As long as I can play this and wield this and I tap my rapier, I'm fine.
Just like, you're right. You all got your own strengths. That's why I want you to stick together.
Can we go? Where is your contact of yours, Nelia?
Well, he'll be on the third level. He basically he deals in silks and other fabrics. So yeah, I start to lead the way because Finn didn't give me exact direction.
No, I didn't, because that was very deliberate with your role. You only know third level silk dealer. That's it.
All right. So we go to third level and. Okay, is there anything that I would know to look out for to know that we're working with my family?
Probably silk.
Probably an indicator.
That's all you get. Don't stop fishing for more. You know it's a silk dealer on the third level. That's it. That's it. Find a way to work with that.
Yeah,
have you tried
or ask your fucking group. Come on, let's do it. Let's go. Group time.
Okay, what I'm asking for is there a family emblem that would be on the stele itself?
Family emblem. No.
Well, we're still a trading company. My family.
Right. You were looking for contacts. You weren't looking for family members. So.
Yeah.
You know, there's one at least, a silk dealer on the third level of the Promenade.
All right, and is the third All right, so I turn to everyone and I tell them that, which I actually just roleplayed. And I say, can any of you notice where the fabric dealers would be?
Somewhere.
I'm turning to Zither and I'm looking straight at her and just being like, yes, if only there was someone who could spot things from a distance.
Oh, I've been looking for herbs this whole time. I'm sorry. Can I don't know.
This might come as a surprise, but we have these things called feet, and if you put one in front of the other, you can actually propel yourself.
I've been walking. I don't understand what the problem is.
Third level, and use these magical devices called feet, and look around.
You mean eyes? You mean eyes, I think.
Sure.
And Saya very derogatively looks at Zither and she's like, this is why I don't like boys. They're all assholes.
I think that's just the way that he loves, I think. I don't know. He's been like this. That's how he communicates.
She's like, who's got the time?
Then they'll just chime in with, well, Jack's been pretty nice so far.
I play an instrument.
And she kind of nods. She's like, yeah. He plays an instrument. She's like, Jack, let's be fair. You play more than one instrument, honey.
I play several instruments.
I'm sure you love to make sweet music, Jack.
Okay,
my only purpose in life.
Fine, I will concentrate and I'll just like scan every single, let's say we're at the 3rd tier, I'll just like scan every single stand looking for either herbs or shiny silks, but nothing else.
Okay, what do you got?
The god
You rolled a 1?
I did, yeah. I was gonna have Saya try to pitch in, but she was too busy having fun with Zither, apparently.
Oh, jeez.
Shopping buddies! Alright, I'm gonna use a chat power on this and take my highest perception. Because since I'm looking for multiple things, just in case. Chat power! The first roll is 4 plus 16, that's 20. The second roll is, please be better, 12 plus 16, 28.
Chat power.
So your first glance around, you notice there are some like carpet sellers, but then you take another glance, you're like, no, we don't need carpet. The first thing your eyes notice on is some like flowing fabrics on a like what would we call that, an awning, right? Like an overhang. It's like an awning.
Yeah.
But instead of just like it's not canvas, it's actual like flowing, like in the breeze. It's like flying.
I'll just point,
and
like,
your eyes catch on that.
Maybe there, try there. I found it. Let's go.
And as you're pointing at it, you turn to look at Nelia because you're trying to get her attention, right? And across on the other side of the Coliseum, you see a stall on the 2nd level that's just covered in plant life.
Okay, you go there. Don't leave there until I come back, and then I'll run to the herb shop.
And Saya's just like, do you guys have a leash for her? Like, what?
We try, but I think we just get dragged around. Can you look after her?
Me personally, I haven't figured out where her energy comes from.
Me neither.
And I'll just look at Saya and say, can you keep an eye on her just to make sure she's fine? We'll go to the stall that she pointed us at.
She's like, this is going in the report. And she goes after Zither.
That feels like an appropriate response.
And she's just mumbling to herself as she walks off. They can't stick together if their lives depended on it.
I'll go back.
You probably heard it too, those fucking ears.
I'll go back. I just quickly need one thing, and then I know where they are. They won't leave me behind, probably. I just want my healer's kit, okay? It could have helped me save Max, and I didn't have it, so now I need it.
They're saying this all out loud, and you can all hear it, by the way.
That's fine.
That tracks, yeah.
As she's running off into the distance. I could have saved Max!
That won't happen again!
Well, let's make way.
I just kind of stand there with my arms crossed, like, and I wait for her. I just wait for her.
Yeah,
let's make way to the stall, like you said.
Liaison between her getting herbs and them at the stall, because I'll
like
be
you have eyes on both.
Between place.
Yeah. I tap my emblem, and before Zither's out of sight, I'm just like, Max probably like forgives you if you asked him, right? He's not the kind to hold grudges or anything.
No, but I could have done better.
All right, I'm just making sure.
Can I just buy the thing, please?
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Nelia just said, look, she told us to go wait for her at the stall, so let's make our way there slowly.
Yeah, it would be good for us to meet at the arranged spot. So then I look over to where the silks are and the staircases, and we start heading in that direction.
All right, so Zither is running off. Saya's like, this is a bad idea.
It is a bad idea, but we can't exactly stop it now. The idea is in motion.
She chases after Zither. She's like, if you get robbed, it's your fault. And she's yelling to Jack, I'm sorry. All right. Dither, you rush and you run towards this place you saw on the other side of the Coliseum, which means you have to run down 2 levels through crowds and throngs of people.
That's fine.
People are bumping into you left and right.
It's like walking in the mall, no difference. The mall that I'm used to, anyway. It's biggest in Canada.
The
So.
stairways are a little more narrow, I would say.
That I just push through people and I just like beeline for it.
All right, do perception.
Okay.
Also, does she manage a strike with her human bowling?
36. That's the max I can get.
This little boy runs into you head first.
Wait.
And he looks really well dressed, but your eyes are trained. And as you look down at him, you notice that it's a disguise. He's actually a little street urchin that's trying to look like he belongs. To dress a lot better than he should be. And his hand, or at least his pinky, is stuck in the loop of your coin purse as you pushed him back accidentally when you ran into each other.
Can I grab his hand?
CMB. Roll it. D20
Like-
plus CMB bonus.
CMB 4.
It's the life of
Oh, 22?
Okay, yeah. He tries to pull it away and he gets it out, but you caught him just before he got it away. And he's like, I'm being attacked. Help! Help! And some eyes start turning towards you.
It's like, I wouldn't try to steal stuff if I were you, and I'll kind of just like push him and let it go. I'm like, this is secure. Do not touch. Got it?
And he just like kind of like he falls on his butt and like kind of scoots back down the stairs and barely catches himself from rolling backwards all the way down. And then like gets on his feet and runs down the stairs and runs away. And then you just hear like murmurs and grumbles in the crowd. And then they just go back to their business.
Don't. It's a good thing because
And you hear Saya from behind you. She's like, word of advice, keep your hands on your belt.
I am now
And
going to.
maybe not run off like that. That might help too in a place like this.
Okay. I need the thing, and I have to be quick before
That's fine. It's
my friends need me.
It's the damn morning. What's the rush?
I need it now. I'm just gonna keep going.
She's like, all right, let's go.
Oh, goddamn.
So I'm like very straight-minded.
All right. We take 50 experience for role-playing Zither's stubborn-ass nature. Back to Jack and Brad and Nelia, who have stuck together, I think.
Yeah, we stuck together so far.
Whatever.
Unless Brad stayed behind?
No. She can take care of herself. I'm tired of being responsible for you brats.
Remind me who just hit puberty?
What?
Right.
All right, anyway.
Let's go.
Okay, so Brad trudges off towards this market stall that does actually look like it's not a stall, but built into the stonework of the promenade with the flowing fabrics coming from flagpoles that are rooted into the this. I don't know if you'd call it cement. I don't know what the hell they use. Adobe, whatever the fuck they used back then.
Cobblestone or something?
Yeah, something like cobble. Yeah, basically it's rooted into it. It's not hard to see once you know what you're looking for.
Alright, so we approach the stall and we just sort of huddle at a corner near the stall waiting for Zitters to come back.
You're not gonna talk to your special contact?
I prefer Zitters be here first. And
Then why are we
Saya
even
especially.
separated?
Well,
That was the point. I want to do my thing. I'll meet you back when you're done.
If you must know why we're separated,
Brad.
if you must know why we're separated, it is because Zither felt the immense need to go and get her herbs immediately.
Remember what I said about babysitting?
Yes, I do, in fact. But at least she has Saya with her, so there's that.
I'm not sure if that's supposed to make me feel better.
Well, I will say Saya is very competent. And I have trust in her ability to at least keep Zither safe. If not, a little pulled along for the ride herself.
By the way, Brad, you just said that you just asked if it should make you feel better. Does that mean you actually do care?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I mean, it is a fair question. If you didn't care, then you wouldn't care about Zither's safety.
Are you going to talk to your contact or not?
I'm waiting until Zitters and Saya comes back.
Fine.
You might notice something I want.
How about this? Let's play a game until they get back. It's called the Quiet Game. We played this back before, remember? First person to talk loses.
I lose!
The only reason I miss Max, he was so good at this game.
Hold on, I want to say something real quick.
Okay.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, Katie Cup, this is probably the weirdest thing anyone's ever said about me, but also flattering somehow. What the hell?
I was trying to see if I had anything to annoy Brad with, but nope, I don't.
So,
I guess we just wait until
I come back.
okay, Zither, you make your way to this place. It smells wonderful, first of all. Like, basically, the first thing you noticed when you entered here was the overwhelming smell of food. Like, there are food stalls everywhere, and the scents overwhelm. But there's also a lot of smells of, like almost like hints of, like, the tanning process and, what's the name of that? The byproducts of blacksmithing. I can't remember what that shit's called. It's got a very...
Smoke.
It's kind of smoke, yeah, but it's a different scent to it. It's more... sulfuric,
Smoky.
I guess. I don't know. It's more it's caustic than smoke. Slag, there you go. Yeah, slag. And the smell of exotic, like, wildlife as well from coming from the center. But this place smells fresh to you. It's more reminiscent of the earth.
Earthy and stuff, so I feel like very comfortable then.
Yeah, you already like it before you even walk in the door.
I'm just gonna go in and then walk to the desk and like, I would like one healer's kit, please.
And there's somebody who is behind the desk, and they're bent over, so all you can see is their butt sticking up from under there. Like, they're bent over, facing away, like rifling through a shelf. And their butt's like wiggling. They're just like, wow, hold on, young lady, I don't know, I can't see you. One sec. And then this, like, middle-aged woman with gray hair and a bun stands up. She faces you. She's like, I'm sorry, just organizing my inventory back there. There's some stuff that doesn't sell as often as I'd like.
That's okay, that's fair. You gotta cycle through inventory. I think I read about this once.
She's like,
FIFO or LIFO or something? Yeah, totally.
yes, exactly. She's like, she kind of does like a, what is that word she said? Like, but she's like, yeah, you know.
She just referenced queuing techniques.
What? No,
First
sorting
in-
techniques.
First in, last out, last in,
Yeah.
last out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
She clearly has never heard of that. She's just doing it the way she thinks best. So she's like, yeah, that.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I would like one healer's kit, please.
She's like, okay, we have various qualities. even... Wait, who are you? Where are you from? Just tell me about yourself. Have a seat, please. And there's like a couple stools on the counter for some reason.
I'm sorry, but I am kind of in a rush. But my name is Zither. I'm a cleric of Shantia. I ran out of all of my materials as part of my healer's kit, so I'm looking for a replacement right now. I just want to be fully prepared that if any of my friends or anybody that I come into is injured, I can readily help them without having to struggle and having everything ready right then. You know what I mean? Like, it's very important.
And she's like, oh, the Earth Mother bless you, young lady. She sees like...
I was told.
She notices the symbol that you have. Where was it? Was it on Zither's chest?
It's a
or was
necklace,
it on her?
yeah.
It is a necklace. Okay,
It's a necklace, and then I have the flower now. Canonically.
I don't know how to say it either. Don't worry. I cannot say that word. I don't know what it's supposed to
Canonically.
Canonically, yeah.
Yeah, sure. What they said. Whatever they said is right. Okay. Healer's kit. Let's see what those are worth, shall we?
Say 50 gold.
50 gold, right?
I already looked it up.
She's looking at various qualities of them.
Okay.
Where is that? Do you have a page, or did you look it up on the internet?
Internet.
Okay. Why don't you link it in chat for us?
Sure, you'll have to. Well, actually, I can probably click on it and give you. Yeah.
Phenomically? Oh my god.
I should bring you to that.
Leave the gun. Take the cannoli.
Paste and go. Kit healer. Plus no bandages and herbs provides a +2 circumstance bonus on heal checks. Exhausted after 10 uses. That's not bad, actually. She's like, we have those, yes.
Could I have one, please?
What type of quality are you looking for?
Something mid-range, like I'm pretty good at helping out with prayers and my divine magic, and I like divine magic. That's my emphasis, not any just magic, just my divine magic and stuff. So I'm pretty good at channeling and healing. Something to really reinforce if needed, but I don't need high quality because, I'm confident in my abilities. But mid to high range would be good.
She's like, all right, well, we have standard, quite a few of them. Those are, you said 50 gold, right? She's like, oh, those are 80 gold. But if you want something higher quality that actually has some better ability to, cut through the festering precise wounds maybe you find, or, sutures, or maybe you need to get through some bone, or more powerful antiseptics, those would be 150. But we have something else in the back. She's like, your follower in Shantia, but shh. You have to be quiet. Is that okay?
Sure, I can be quiet.
Is Zither telling the truth out of character?
That I can be quiet? No, I can be quiet.
Right, but is she going to be quiet? Is it out of character?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And she kind of like squints at you, and then she looks behind you, which is really awkward because or not behind you, but herself, like she's looking for people, which is awkward because the only thing behind her is her own shelves. Like she's like looking for people that are spying on her, and it's literally her own shop. It's really weird that she did that, but anyway, she's like, we have one that's magical. And then she looks at Saya behind you, who's in the doorway, and she's like, can she be trusted?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay. This one's 200, but it's enhanced. It's magically enhanced.
What does it do?
She's like, it works better than the other stuff. It's hard to explain. I've used it. I have one of my own.
Sans motive.
Okay.
Enhanced. 24.
She's like scared. Like she's terrified that someone's gonna hear her right now, you think. But she doesn't seem like she's lying. Like she keeps like looking in the doorway and looking behind her to see if like there's anyone there.
It's okay, we're fine. It's just you and I. Fine.
Okay, last one's 200.
I don't know if I can do 200 because it's it's a little bit higher than what I had budgeted, but
This one will keep treating the wounds even when you're done.
does it just magically refresh? Like, how does that work?
Oh, that's part of the magic. You won't have to worry about it. Once you've used the last material, more will appear. But it keeps treating the wounds. Shh, shh.
Tell you what.
And she's like,
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you 180, and I'll never tell the soul that it's from here.
oh God, did you just threaten her?
Oh my god.
You gotta roll intimidate for that.
Not really, more like to reassure her that nobody would ever know. Ever, like.
That was totally extortion.
Okay. All right. Intimidate? I'm not
Unwitting
Yes.
unwitting extortion. Wow.
You basically said if you give it to me for less, I won't tell anyone. That's what you just said. That's totally
okay.
extortion. Is that what you want to do?
Not really. That wasn't the intention,
Okay.
but.
Let's rewind it back then.
I mean, you might want to rephrase it then. So.
Okay.
Because right now that's totally unwitting extortion.
Oh my gosh. That made me nervous. I was like, oh my god, what is happening?
How would I English this better? How would I English this better?
I know it's ASL,
The woes
so
of
that's why I'm
English
giving
not
you a
being your
bonus.
first language.
Because my intention was to like make her feel better about it. Like, oh, nobody's gonna ever find out. What if I said something like, if anybody ever asks, I will make sure to redirect them to your competitors or something. Like, oh, I thought I got it at the bottom floor somewhere, like somewhere nowhere near her store type of deal, so she would never be in the risk.
There you go. That's better.
Is that worded a little bit better? Just so that she doesn't feel like selling it to me wouldn't put her in danger.
That'd be more of a diplomacy then. Yes.
Okay. So, do I have to say it, or are we good?
You just did. It's fine.
Okay. Diplomacy, that's a lot better. 13.
She's like, I don't know. Can you do 200? Maybe 195.
I could do 190, but I was really not really prepared to get something of this quality.
She's like, you'll never need
Wait.
another one though.
Oh, that's true. But I don't have. I don't know if I can justify it, and like I want to look like almost like sad that I possibly can't do it. Like really like maybe almost not taking that offer, but
All
just
right.
because I'm like, I don't know, it's a lot more than I thought.
Puppy dog eyes.
All right, so do one more diplomacy roll, but before telling me the result, I'm going to do this. Saya walks up and she's like, don't worry, you can trust her. She just let a little street urchin who tried to pick her pocket go free. Now roll your diplomacy. +2.
+2?
Yeah.
So that's 12 plus 6 that's 20.
She's like, all right, how much did you say?
I can do 190. Okay. Deal.
And she kind of rushes off to the back, like she runs around her cupboard and goes up like a little stair and runs. It's like a kind of a loft. You hear some shuffling around and this weird like stone scraping noise for some reason, like from the distance inside the building. And she comes back with a very unassuming, dingy looking healer's kit. She sets it down. She's like, it looks like crap. That's deliberate.
That's the point. I got it. If anybody asks, I purchased it on the lower levels.
She's like, okay.
Thank you so much. I'll make sure to come back. I'm just gonna keep like whispering. Okay, bye. Have a great day. Okay, shh.
Okay, bye. Thank you. Come back. Shantia's blessings. Earth Mother blessings.
That's weird. I actually know which item you're referring to.
Okay, Zither.
Yeah.
Out of character. It's a healer's kit. I don't know. I just kind of made it up. Instead of +2 to the checks, it's +4.
Okay.
It doesn't use, when it uses up all its quote unquote charges, new ones appear.
Okay.
And
Actually?
it will all don't. It's not an actually. I just made it up.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure there's an actual wonders item like that.
I'm gonna go
That's
with
fine. I
DM says.
just made it up.
Yeah,
I don't care.
That's okay. That's okay.
I'm gonna go with DM says. Okay.
Moving right along.
When the treated person has been successfully treated with your heal check, they will
Okay.
regain double their hit points for rest instead of just 1 per hit dice.
So on a successful treat, double HP healed. That basically.
Yeah. So like normally, like you, whether you're level 6, you get 6 hit points a night, right?
Yeah.
If you were treated by this kit by someone who successfully did it, you'd get 12.
Okay. Awesome. And I will take 190 gold.
Guild.
I'm a Final Fantasy person.
Can you tell she's a Final Fantasy streamer?
And then I will just be like, hee at like Saya, and I'm like, let's go back, and then we're good.
It's like, all right, you silly gal, let's go. All right, so you guys, I guess, said you were gonna wait for Zither.
Yeah.
It took what 10 minutes. Zither comes rushing back, and Saya's kind of slowly, like
What are
kind
you
of
guys
speed
doing?
walking behind her, but not paying attention to Zither, but everything else around her.
I feel very protected. What are you guys doing? I thought you got. I thought you do your thing. Well, I do my thing, so I don't have to do your thing.
Apparently,
Now I have to do your thing.
Hard.
Brad and Jack and Nelia, feel free to do a perception.
Okay.
All right.
21.
18.
18, 21, okay. 18,
9.
9. Nelly, you're the only one that sees this, but Zither is Zither is rushing up the stairs and Saya's lagging behind. You notice Saya kind of do one of these in a market stall where she kind of goes like that, like her hand reaches out. It's nonchalantly walking up the stairs. It almost looked like it was someone else's hand.
Okay, do I notice which stall it was at?
It looked like a food stall.
I say
So,
nothing.
ready to
for-
talk to your
I
special
take note of
contact?
it, but I say nothing for now.
Okay.
Oh, now I have to do the thing. I thought I wasn't avoiding the thing.
What?
I just kind of pout and sit. I'm like, oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you just not want to do the mission? Is that sorry?
No, I want to do the mission, but I wanted to be multitasking, but it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, once I just when in here reached, Nelia just says, yes, "That looks like a good snack. That was good preparation on you."
It looks like a pastry with some preserves
Yeah.
on the top. She's just eating it.
Yeah,
She's like, yeah, it's real good.
Nelia says it just in a way that just subtly imply that she saw her.
I mean, you can sense motive if you want, but Saya is not batting an eye.
Yeah, I know. It's just Nelia letting Saya know that she saw it, but she's not gonna say shit.
Gotcha.
I am giving 0 fucks.
So it's good to see you back, Zitters. Did you find what you needed?
Yes.
You look like somebody just slapped you.
Wow.
Wham! Sudden realization. Oh no.
I'm good.
I was like,
I'm
just
good. I
like,
got what I-
it was like I was getting this close to being like, say something, don't say something, don't say something. Yes, I do.
Right.
What?
I'm sorry. Yes, I have. Thank you for waiting. I'm good.
And as soon as I get that, I turn back again to Saya. Saya, can I ask you to keep an eye on things to make sure nothing gets hidden? If this is really the contact from my own family, I don't think there will be a problem, but I'd rather not take chances.
She's like, okay, what are you looking out for? Why are we here?
Well, we're just trying to get some information. Hopefully I can get in contact with all of my family's network here and maybe get some information on our 2 targets.
She's like, okay, I'll be in the doorway.
All right. So we enter the stall, and as we enter, I try to look for.
This one's a
whoever's
shop proper, so the stalls are the outside ones, but this one's actually built into it. So this is an actual shop.
Okay, so we enter the shop, and I try to spot the person who's actually in charge of the shop.
Okay, well, not surprisingly, there's one person behind the desk, and it's I would say a elfish woman who actually looks rather, not quite venerable, but close, like so, a few centuries old. And she's very calmly, very low energy, just giving orders to attendants within the place who are folding linens and silks and various textiles.
Okay, so I walk up to the elderly woman in a friendly manner, and I ask, "Are you the person in charge of the shop here?"
She's like, "That is I."
Wonderful. I was wondering, are you perhaps affiliated with the Siriana family?
She's like, "We have dealings with them, or do you know of them?"
Wonderful. I happen to be the daughter of the Siriana family. At which point I take out my magic permit to show to her to prove my identity.
She takes it and she looks at you. She's like, "This family has a lot of contacts all over the country. Which daughter? I think you should not be showing this to so many people, young lady. They might attempt to steal it or frame you or otherwise."
I understand. I normally do not, but I need some information right now. I currently work with a mercenary guild, and we are investigating a merchant here under the name of Rubo. I was hoping you might be able to tell me what you know about him, or if anyone else in our network might know about him.
I need to use different dice for the camera. There we go. That one's better. She's like, "Yes, I've heard of him. A gnome. A well-dressed gnome. He likes to deal in logistics, transport, and security. He's more of a service-based industrial. Sometimes you see him here. Not in this store, of course, but the Promenade. Usually on the lower, or not the lower, but the higher tiers. It's not quite as high demand as a place like this."
I see. Would you know where I could get more information on this individual?
She's like, "Look for someone on the highest tier who deals in those things. There's not too many. Maybe a couple. Wouldn't be hard to find if it's a gnome, so I don't know of him specifically. I've heard of him."
I see. Well, that at least gives us some starting point. Oh, by the by, would you happen to have magic items? I'm not quite. I've been a bit out of contact with what our own wares and those working with our family has been. I was wondering if you might have anything that I might be interested to buy for myself.
You might want to be more specific and quiet. I understand you have contacts, but this is not something we like to discuss.
Yes, I'm sorry. That's one of the reasons why I try to not be in the city too much. A bit too stifling, if you ask me.
Of course.
I was looking for something rather simple. I've heard of these sleeves that allow you to change your outfit. Would you happen to have one of those?
All right, is this an item that actually exists out of character that I can look at?
Yeah, it's a low cost magic item, bracer type.
Put it in chat.
Yep. Give me a minute. I'll pull it up.
Cool.
It's really cheap, but it's something I think Nelia would be interested in. Let's see. Right, wristlet. Wait, load.
I didn't realize this was a shopping trip.
But this is a shopping trip.
I kind of say that under my breath to the rest of the group while Nelia's off talking to the person.
I whisper back, they said it was a shopping trip.
It totally was a shopping trip.
I just assumed that was banter, not literal.
No, like literal.
There you go. I put it in
shopping
the
trip.
in chat.
Okay. Let me check it.
Like I said, really cheap, not much, but it's really useful for you know.
Ah, okay. I see this one. All right.
That sounds like something you'd find in a textile shop, you know.
Well,
if they deal in
possibly.
magic items secretly.
Possibly.
I mean, I'm not gonna be heartbroken if I don't get this.
All right. Let's go ahead and do a percentile on this one, and we'll say we'll just go RNG here. We'll say anything higher than a 35. You got an 80. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
She's like, oh yes. Every once in a while we get tricksters and charlatans and gnomish types who love those for their shows.
Yes,
we do sell those.
I know they are quite the rage in the fashion for the youth of the nobility, and I was interested in acquiring one for myself. Do you happen to have one?
She's like, yes, but given the secretive nature, you understand it comes at a premium?
Of course. What would be the price?
So we're going to start the haggling. She literally says that. We're going to start the haggling at 425 gold.
Okay then. So let us see. How about 109? No, sorry, 190 gold. How does that sound?
And she just kind of frowns. She's like, I don't take losses on items. You'll have to find another place to go.
Oh, really? I thought we were haggling.
And she kind of looks at you. She's like, how old are you?
Quite young.
You are, yes. Try that one again, would you? But you only get that one retry.
All right. Okay. Quickly, can I make an appraise roll without seeing the item to have an idea of what would be a good price to offer for haggling?
Absolutely. Go right ahead.
All right. Oh, fuck you. Got a nat 1. That would be 9.
You're not honestly sure, but she knows what she's talking about. Like you've heard of these things. You've never tried to buy one before. They're kind of expensive, but not relatively so.
All right, I would start haggling at 275 then. And then Nelia makes a new offer of 275. Trying.
She's like, and she hears that, and she's like, what was the name of your family again?
The Siriana family. But I tend to act on my own lately.
She's like, she kind of makes a conciliatory smile. She's like, okay, tell you what, I understand you're part of this pilgrimage the Sirianas do, where they send the young off to learn on their feet. 225 will make a deal, but you need to be more careful. People will grift you quite easily in this city if you keep this up.
I have no illusion that I've been grifted already.
Let's go.
It's not your shopping trip.
She's like, who is that? She's like, young man, I'm busy here. If you have business, then please wait in line. Otherwise, get out.
I'm waiting for her. for far.
You can
Nelia
wait
just-
for her outside, sir.
And
And she
then-
points at
and
the
Nelia-
door and gives you like the most mean mom stare you've ever seen.
Whatever.
And Nelia just puts a hand to her face and just goes, "You wouldn't happen to have a complimentary strip of clothing I can gag him with?"
She kind of giggles. Brad, did you actually leave?
I just walk out front.
Okay.
Just outside and off to the just out front and off to the side.
Oh, hanging out with Saya then.
Get some alone time with Saya there.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, that was quite debonair of you, Brad.
Debonair. Yeah, okay, whatever.
So she's like, I'll give you a scarf. Like the old lady's like, I'll give you a scarf with the sleeves. $2.25.
Thank you, and really make it your lowest quality scarf. I don't think you deserve any of your good fabric.
And she's like, young lady, we don't know the meaning of low quality in this storefront. And she gives you a
Yes,
scarf
sadly.
that's actually pretty decent, and along with the sleeves.
And
But-
I paired 225, and out of generosity for the scarf, I had in a good five gold.
Fair enough. She
So
takes it.
230.
She's like, Miss Siriana, to future dealings with our families.
And you have a good day. And we leave the prep.
So did you get the information you were looking for?
Yeah, we got it. She told us to go
The
look
gnome,
for,
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Higher up for people that deal in security and that kind of stuff.
Right.
I mean, it's not exact information, but at least it's a breadcrumb.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was. That's
All right.
what I was expecting. Where's my gold?
So Nelia leaves. His other Jack. I don't know where the fuck you were at this point. Somewhere nearby. Brad's outside sulking or just not caring.
Not caring.
Just
rolling my eyes at how much he has to sit around and wait for irrelevant pleasantries.
All right. And as I walk out, I say, I look at what I just got and carefully put it in my bag of holding for the time being. And then I take out the scarf and I show it to Brett and I say, "We got this for you. Apparently, it's good for covering your mouth." And I say that with the biggest, most innocent smile.
What does Brad do? I'm sorry.
I just because she's threatening to gag him, and I just say, "You touch me, you're gonna lose more than a few fingers. Let's go."
Is it a pretty scarf?
Yeah, actually.
I'll just be like, I'll take it.
It's kind of like one of those scarves that's like got that really like see-through fabric, but it almost looks like rainbow colored.
Oh, sweet. So I'll be like doing like I'll do. Here's an example. No, I don't want to do it with that scarf, but like putting my face on it and be like, ooh.
I
Like,
love how you have like a relevant scarf just hanging out right next.
Yeah.
to
because it's branded, but I don't want to.
That's such a Vanessa thing.
Yeah, basically the scarf was just a joke item.
Mine?
Brad.
Pretty mine.
She just snatches it right from Nelia.
I took it. I'll roll sleight of hand if you want me to. No, I can't. Never mind. I'm not trained. It's mine.
Then it just laughs a little bit and help Zitter put on the scarf in a proper and fashionable way.
Brad doesn't like jokes. They make people smile. Smiling's stupid.
Smiling's dumb.
Yeah, it's for idiot baby dumbheads.
No one fucking smiles that is smart.
You should try smiling more.
You should try to enjoy yourself a bit more.
Where are we going? Let's get this mission over with. This shouldn't take so long.
Well, according to Nelia's contact, we have to go to the very tip top to find Rubo.
Lead the way.
All right, and so we make our way up there. I almost want to say something to Brad, but I'm also kind of like, but we could move on. It's one way or the other. Coin flip.
I've just gonna be taking all the opportunities to take pot shots at Brad right now.
Evens. Okay. Jack turns to Brad on their way up and is just like, so I've been thinking about this.
You do that? Think?
Yeah, I do that a lot actually. And the way you speak to people, I was wondering if you would take a suggestion. You seem to be very caring about your horse. What's her name again? Daffodil?
Right.
I was thinking maybe if you spoke in the same kind manner as you did to Daffodil to other people, then maybe you would have better reactions from people.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Who's a good bard? That's you. You're a good bard.
Oh my god.
I appreciate that.
That backfired.
Oh, I knew it was coming too.
I was
a carrot too. I pull out a carrot.
There it is. I was expecting.
I'm not hungry right now, but I can get for later.
And I'm just like, let's go. I'd like to get the job done.
Can I just have heard that, please?
Oh yeah, you're all together. Like,
Okay.
You're all
I'll
fucking
just be
together.
I'm just gonna tap Jack's shoulder and be like, "That was beautiful. You tried. You tried.
You tried." Brad,
Valiant effort.
I'll get through to him one day.
Oh my god.
Valiant effort.
Brad is
go ahead.
exceptionally.
Go ahead and do a perception, Brad.
Okay, Brad is exceptionally pleased with himself after that one.
Any you others can as well.
21. Or sorry, 11.
11 total?
No, 12.
Okay.
Sorry, my perception went up because of the emblem.
I only
should have used the chat plot power.
rolled 10, so 26.
Get out of here.
I roll perception too.
Yeah, I said everyone.
Okay, sorry.
Oh.
It's everyone. Then
I rolled. My bad.
Come on.
18 for me.
24.
Nelia and Zither, you notice Saya, as Brad is being a smartass to Jack, just very casually reach into his bag and pull out a carrot and start eating it.
I'll just only chuckle, like audibly just, and that's it.
Like she's just like just loud ass chewing noises right behind you, Brad.
I glance and see she has the carrot. I don't care.
She's
like it doesn't even register.
She's just like looking right at you. Like
Nelia noticed Saya and just asked, "Hey, what's up, Doc?"
Saya's a little shit, a little bit.
Clearly, she wants to be Brad's pony.
Oh,
fucking genuine over here. My saddle's waiting. Tell Saya to jump on it. I dare you. See what happens.
No, Brad doesn't even acknowledge it. He just keeps going on. A carrot is nothing to him. He'll get another one.
Does Brad need a riding crop to go along with Saya?
No, he just needs to get the message. That's all. She's like, so she's like kind of with like a half full cheek of carrot, a dry ass carrot. 'Cause it's not very good. It's a fucking carrot that was sitting in his bag. She's
Right,
like,
it's for my horse.
She's like, all right, where are we going?
Top floor. And then we have to find some gnome named Rubo.
We were told to look for people that deal in security and logistics, and that there wouldn't be that many of them.
All right, so how are you going to go about finding that?
Well,
my first instinct, ask someone who looks like they've been here before.
There you go. Perception or diplomacy. Probably diplomacy. Gather information is typically diplomacy.
All right, I'll throw a diplomacy.
Okay.
16.
General just asking, hey, what's the question you're asking before I can answer this?
Oh, sure.
I need a little bit of role play for that.
So I'll pretend that I'm going up to someone and just like cold open on them and be like, hi, we're looking for someone who would be a specialist in security and logistics. Perhaps someone who's a gnome, goes by the name of Rubo.
Rubo, and he was a gnome, yes.
Rubo the gnome, security and logistics. This should be a pretty easy one.
Yeah. I would hope so.
And this old man that you asked, he's like,
Of course I picked an old man.
He's like, I don't know, but my wife does. You see her? She knows this place really well. She used to work here. I was just a dockhand in my day. Boy, those were the times, I tell you. Back before the war, when the ships would come and go in the harbor, and we didn't have to worry about the rebellion attacking our cargo. It was just piracy we had to fight against. You see, the pirate isles are quite close to Am. Did you know that?
What a fascinating fact!
Oh, yes, you like that information too, young. See, I tell my wife all the time that the young ones aren't interested in geography in the past, but you two are hope for the future.
Brad is visibly disgusted.
That's a genuinely great story!
Thank you so much for your history lesson. I deeply appreciate it.
Oh, wait, and he like lost track. He's like, what? And he's like, Agnes, can you help these people? I can't remember what they wanted.
Well,
and this old lady just kind of like walks up with like an irritated, rush. She's like, what do you want now? And he's like, they're looking for, I think they said they were looking for a haberdasher, but I can't remember.
They went straight to old Jewish couple, and that's all I hear now.
And she's like, oh yeah, there's one of them's down just the floor down.
No, wait, it's not a haberdasher. We're trying to find a gnome Rubo who deals in security and logistics.
Wait, why do you want to talk to him? He's an asshole.
Is he an asshole? Yeah. I haven't met him before.
Well, that's a good thing then. Maybe you should change your mind.
Well, unfortunately, we have to deal with him, so I do have to talk to him at some point today.
Oh, all right.
That said, any information you could give us would be very appreciated, just so we have an initial advantage.
Oh, yeah. You want to get it over with as soon as possible with him. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Waukeen, bless you. You got your work cut out for you. All right, just, on the northern side of the promenade, right before you hit the curve, if you go that way, she's like pointing like northern.
Mm-hmm.
So it's it's not circular, like, it's like cylindrical but rounded ends, kind of like an arena, right? Like a coliseum. So it's not a circle. It's like,
yeah.
As soon as you hit the curve, she's pointing at this place that looks rather unassuming, but there's a really, really weird sign above the door that has like moving parts and like gears and shit on it. It's really strange.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely no make.
She's like, go in there, just, watch your coin purse and, pray to Timor, or not Timor. Well, pray to Timora too. Maybe she'll bless you with a bit of luck. But pray to Waukeen. That boy will grift you.
As soon as she said, put your hands on your coin purse, the first thing I do is like, no. Not again.
Not this time.
Not on my watch.
And now you take that to heart and put everything that isn't very secured to her belt straight into the bag of holding and takes out specific link out of the chain belt to close the bag of holding so it can't be opened easily.
She's like, all right, good luck. And then the old guy is like, as Jack is like trying to leave, he's like, wait, I didn't tell him about my days as a dockhand down there yet. Well, did you know that the pirate isles are nearby and they always attack the shipping lanes? But that was before the war. Back in my day, we didn't have to worry about that.
I'm sure I would
leave.
love to hear the story, but we gotta go. But I would love to hear the story at some point. Not today. Okay, bye. And I'll leave.
Oh God! And he's just like kind of like rambling and stumbling over his own tongue and not forming actual words as he rush off.
Well,
and
That's a lot of
that's believe I just give a pat on the back of the old man and I say, "You actually told us part of it, and it was an interesting story. We just really gotta go."
He's like, all right, little lady. Goodbye. Good luck.
Thank you.
Whew. Well,
Ace is back in New York right now.
I don't know about you, but I need to get walking as far away from that conversation as I can.
I think the conversation pretty much was done, and it was looping now.
Although Pirate Isles does sound like a really good song title. All right.
I look forward to hearing it.
So we're
That
moving
makes one of us.
Oh, you're looking forward to hearing it too, Brad. I know.
All right. I quickly look to the rest of the party and ask, "I've just secured everything in my bag of holding and secured my bag of holding. Does anyone want to put anything in it before we head in?" And I
No,
point to
my
the-
things stay on me. Thank you. I
just keep-
notice things.
I just keep my cloak around me a little bit tighter and make sure my hands are on or near my belt at all times. Just playing it extra cautious, but I don't have any special fancy tools that keep me from being pickpocketed.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't really either. I'm trying to think, but I'm pretty sure I'm just going to try and keep an eye on things. And as we keep moving in. So we go to this unassuming little shop thing.
All right. So as you approach the door, one of those gear things falls off from the sign and almost lands right on your big toe, Jack.
Ah.
And you just hear, "Ah! Go, Glitter Gold! Bless this place! It should work better than that!" And this gnome rushes out the door to pick up the gear and damn near runs into you, Jack. And you recognize him. And it's the same gnome you encountered at the northern gate of Esmelterin.
What? How is he here? Actually, that's the first thing I say. How are you here?
He's like you again! How are you here?
Well, we rode here. How did you get here?
I rode in a damn riverboat. What do you mean?
Oh, all right. I didn't think there was enough time for a riverboat. Wait. No. Sorry, I'm asking the wrong questions. Why are you here?
This is where I work.
This is where... What? But... Okay. I thought you worked at the gate at Esmelterin.
Yeah, sometimes when I get bored of this place.
Oh. Well, my confusion then.
Why
are you Rubo?
Yes?
Cool.
Wait, who are you again?
Jack Smokesong.
And he points at Nelia. He's like, I remember you. You had the... Wait. And he goes like this.
And I just say yes.
And his eyes are like furtively darting around.
Yeah, I just do a quick little curtsy and say, "Yep, that was me," and I just leave Jack to continue his talking.
All right, so you put in a contract with the Bronze Brigands.
Wait.
Okay,
Wait, you're the Brigands?
Okay. Oh, we got a map.
That would be us. And I do like a sarcastic bow.
Everything went super quiet, and I thought, oh shit, I've disconnected. So my apologies.
That's okay.
Yep, that's us.
Oh, well, come in. We got...
It's funny because I even pointed out my insignia when we first met. That was the first thing I did.
Right.
Whether or not he paid attention is anyone's guess.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
I think no, me probably didn't.
Well, he paid really close attention to it and had me tower over him.
He's like, come in. Just, well, did you bring parchment and ink? I've got some. That's all right, but we'll include the costs in the contract.
Did we bring parchment? Okay, right.
Before
I
we
always
did,
have papers.
I would probably have paper because I need those to scribe stuff.
Right,
spells,
right.
Whatever.
People who
And I know
stuff.
for a fact I have a ink pen and inkwell in my in the part of the gear I kept.
This thing does not let me scroll very much. There we go. This is where the group is, by the way. They're like kind of here for reference. That's the promenade. That's the shape. The Copper Coronet is up here. So, if you guys want some like visual reference of where you are and the viewers as well, the promenade is down here in the center district. Copper Coronet is on the river district there. He's like, all right, well, we're supposed to talk about the, you know, this contract, right?
Yes, you wanted to pen a contract with the Bronze Brigands, and I look back at our listing, and I'm quoting, you said that you could make us rich if we make you rich first.
Of course,
Or
that's
something
how
along
business
those
deals
lines.
work, right?
Of course. So, we are here to investigate your claim and see if a contract will be negotiated.
Okay. Well, here's the skinny. I'm tired of going back and forth between here and Esmelterin. It's a nice place, but you get tired of all the drunks and the elitists, riches, and I want to be one of them, but I ain't. But I don't want to be like them, you know. And then you got like the random like those not profligates, the ones that like to pontificate and tell you the way you're living is wrong, and I just want to make my own way. And I thought, well, these are some industrious fellas and gals, and what if we made a deal? I know what I'm good at. Maybe you got money that you could invest, and then I could make money and give you kickbacks.
What are you good at?
I'm good at running shops and businesses. So
Well, you're really hard to find.
Well, yeah, this place is a little niche if you ask me, but you folks seem to come upon quite a variety of goods and services. What if I'm the middleman? I do all the selling and the buying, and I just
Well, we already have a middleman.
It's true.
Well, our middleman is a little.
Where's his stall at? I haven't met him.
I'm gonna pause on Nelia before she says something.
I wasn't actually gonna. Nelia wasn't actually gonna say what he was. She just says he's a little intimidating for normal clientele.
Well, where is he? Maybe I could meet him, or we could go in business together. He must have a stall here. This is where you need to be to make money.
Well,
he does work specifically for us. He doesn't. He has his own dealings. Whatever he does is what he does. But we already have a contact within the guild to do whatever business we need to do.
And he looks at you.
true.
He looks at you, or Brad, and he's like, "Oh, so you've limited your options to someone who can only work in the local area. He's got to go around on foot, doesn't he? Or maybe you got to go to him." But he doesn't have a shop face, does he?
I don't know, but you know what I do is not care because we get our products sold and we're fine.
Oh, okay. Well, let me talk to somebody who does know business then, if that's all right with you, Mr. Tall Asshole.
You go right ahead.
So what would you do better then?
So what I'm going to do is everything you guys find that you don't want, I'm going to sell it here. and I'm gonna use my negotiating ability to mark it the hell up to all these rich scumbags that run amok around this place. Because I guarantee whatever you got going on, wherever you come from, slums, right? I heard you guys operate out of slums. How much money you think comes through there versus here? I guarantee I'll make you way more than whoever that guy is. In fact, I could probably hire that guy.
Out of character, do we know? Okay, so I guess we kind of know what kind of cut our special seller takes.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Okay, so how much would your cut be then? How can we make sure that it is a good deal for us?
Oh, so we're down to the negotiating.
I'm trying to see what's on the table before we do anything.
Well, let me put it this way. If you're gonna act like that gentleman over there, and he points at Brad, he's like, it's only gonna be a little bit better. But, let's see how you do. I want to hear what you got to say. Because this is mutually beneficial.
I just want to, because I never met him, right? I wasn't there. So I've never met you. How am I supposed to trust you?
I've managed to operate a stall up here. I've got a proven track record. You can go to the Scepter District, view all the public logs.
How long have you been in this location? Well, so if you've been there for a very long time, why aren't you lower on the floors?
Because I didn't have a passion for it. This was good enough for a while. I've been doing this for 27 years. It's time for a change. I've learned a lot over that time.
27 years and you're still on the top floor.
Yeah. Damn. That's what I said. I said this was good enough. It's time to move up on the world. I'm getting up there. I'm not an old gnome, but, I'm no spring chicken either.
So they're spitting hot fire.
Brad's taking notes. He's like, how to be an asshole while still being nice.
So here's the deal.
A novel.
You tell me what that guy's cut is, and I'll try to... We'll negotiate. How's that sound? I'm pretty sure I can do better than him.
Why don't you tell us what your offer is first? And we'll tell you if we're interested or not.
I want to know if your offer is worth considering.
Well, you heard them.
Nelia is just observing all this and mentally taking notes of everything the gnome is saying, trying to figure out what a contract would look like and if it would be beneficial or not.
So how are you guys going to do this? What are you exactly?
I don't know. I'm stepping out of character. I probably should step back.
Oh.
Well,
do you want me to tell you what my game plan is?
I know what my game plan is, but
in character. Let's stay in character. Like, what do you guys want to do here?
I'll just turn to my party.
I asked him. I said, "What is your deal? What's your offer?"
Right.
My offer's pretty simple. I already got a shop right here. We can convert this, no problem. Front facing, more centralized to the city, a lot of foot traffic, and even if I match whatever this guy you're using is, you're still gonna make out way better than he is doing. But I could probably do better. That just depends on your offer. That's why I say right here. What's he giving you? Let me decide if I can beat that.
Do we know what he takes?
I guess I can math it. I guess
you do. Yeah, Alexander told you.
I know the math probably.
Actually, Nelia.
So he made a 10% cut on what we sold earlier.
Right.
Somewhere in there. Yeah.
Somewhere in the 10% range.
He's taking 7.5%.
All right, here we go. Roll your bluff.
Is that? Oh, damn it.
Roll your bluff.
Unless she thinks she's. Oh.
No, she's lying. She's lying. So you can roll your bluff.
I wanted to do that.
Okay, chat. Well, you know what? Maybe you can.
Did you? Okay, you can't say chat power after the roll. I'm sorry.
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
She hasn't rolled
Are you going to use it or not?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
I mean, unless Jack wants to interject before
I don't think I can. I think you've already crossed the bridge. I can only watch you walk now.
Sorry, chat power.
You've already said it in character, so yeah.
Fuck. That's a 3 plus 2. That's 5.
You have chat power, so you have another roll.
I know.
Oh God.
Go 20. Here.
He's like, all right, so
A natural 20 or a
So that's 22.
And Finn has to actually roll it to see what happens.
he's like,
thank
oh
God.
really? Does he also shine your boots and give you a massage when you go to bed at night too?
No, why would he do that?
Well, then why would he give you 7.5%? Why don't you give me a real number, little lady? All right, I told you, I'm not new at this. Trust me.
7.5% is a number.
It is a number, but it's not the right one. I want to see
It's
the
a number.
I want to see the real books here, not the fake ones. Come on.
I don't have books. I mean, not those books.
I mean, you okay? I'm
No,
going
yeah, just clears the throat to try and catch the attention of the party. And she says, could we step outside for a minute? I just need to talk with my associates for a moment.
It's an open door. I'm just telling you, the location is worth way more than some random fence you got in some back doors.
Nobody comes at the top.
We have our badge. Can't we talk telepathically with that?
It's not telepathy. It's basically like long-range whispering.
Right. It's
So never mind.
whispering, yeah. So
Let's step outside and discuss.
all right.
I feel like I'm not.
Yeah, so as we step outside,
So there was so goddamn excited.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
so
I can't do anything.
You can.
Nelia just says, okay, so I have maybe a plan that could be useful. Zitters, refresh my memory, but in the items that we got from our last mission, there were 2 swords that were identical, right?
Oh, he didn't get that. We still have that.
Magic
Yeah,
items?
magic
You guys
items.
didn't do anything with those, as far as I know.
That's my point. We still have
See
2
what we
swords.
wanted.
That's what Nelia is saying. Nelia is saying we had 2 swords that were identical, and we still have those. Yes.
We have 2 swords and 2 bows. Yeah.
Okay. My offering here is that we give him a trial, in that we give him 1 bow and 1 sword, and tell him to bring back the profits and whatever to the guild, and we give the other sword and the other bow to.
I don't think it's that complicated. We have a number. He offers us a better number. The end. What we can do is opt to not sign a contract and just do private dealings with him, and then see if it works out in our favor, and then go into a contract with him.
I read in a book once.
It's not so complicated that we can try to get 2 deals going at the same time to see which one is better. It's a pure numbers game.
I read in a book once that a good way to get out of contracts is to put contingency on the bottom of the terms, and then we can give him a timeline, and then if he doesn't deliver, it nullifies the contract. It was a great book, actually. Just saying. Jack,
Wow.
what do you think?
which is more or less what I'm offering here. We put him through a trial
That's
period.
not a contingency.
I actually think that both Brad and Zither brought up very good points. And for reference, and I'm kind of like side-eyeing Zither a little bit, I'm like, if we want to give him a number that isn't the direct number, maybe we should leave it to someone who could do that a little bit better next time.
I'm so sorry.
7.5. Bam! Like,
Just
shit.
so fucking excited to do it too. I was like, wow.
I'm so sorry.
So good. It was so good.
To manage their inner workings and contracts for the guild. Shouldn't one of the higher ups be handling something like this?
But we were sent for it.
That
So we
does
have
seem
to
be
shine.
The case, but right. I think that what Zither just said is correct, right?
Saya starts chuckling.
I'm sorry.
Which is why I was offering the trial. That would mean we don't have to take the decision. They would see which one is better if the rates are good. They would just simply hand us the profits from the trial period to us, since these were our items.
This isn't my expertise. You want something put to the sword, you give me a call. But for right now, this just seems silly. It seems like if we go into business with him, then we're betraying the contracts that the higher-ups have already made, which seems pretty underhanded. But if we don't pass ambiguous trial on learning how to deal with outside contract negotiations, then we've failed. It just seems like a whole lot of damned if you do, damned if you don't nonsense.
Oh, Brad? Excuse
Brad
me?
doesn't like paperwork.
Are you done with your tantrum?
Mr. Brad?
What?
You're forgetting that there's no betraying the higher-ups. This mission came from the highest up.
So they want us to make a contract with us, or with them, or
the
determine
precise,
whether it's a
the
good
precise terms were that we do not lock
about
into any
Bugbear
red
guy?
ink contracts.
Which implies that there is no contract right now.
Fine.
And if we make
Can I recall the number offhand that the number that we pay?
Yeah,
10%.
We pay.
No, that's what you negotiated down to. Alexander said the base
20%
value.
normal,
The base
right?
value was 30%.
30%. Okay,
Right.
so actually we're getting kind of shafted on that.
Oh, yeah, just a bit. However,
Okay, so all we got to do is make a contract that's better than 30%, and we're good. Right?
yeah, I agree with that. I
I
agree.
mean, heck, we could even do 29 and it's still better, but it'd be not worth our time and effort and money of transferring hands for 1%. So we just need to talk them up a little bit.
We
You
can
guys
do
are good with
10%.
buttered words. Why don't we try to make it 20?
15.
Well, we can do we try to make it as high as we can, but let's not settle on anything under than 20.
May I just
Yes.
get a word in edgewise? How's about I go talk to him and see what kind of deal I can get, and then I'll come back and see if that feels like an appropriate deal for everyone. Also,
Okay,
part two, and I hear your concerns, Zither. Part two is that we take some of both Zither and Nelia's idea. I think that we can have goods sold to him on a trial basis through contract and within a time frame that we establish. And if he does not deliver on his promises within that time frame, we can just easily cut him loose.
All right.
Contingency.
Since at that point, it's nothing lost at all for the guild.
I agree to this. I think you should go in and talk to him, but I think Zither should go in with you. You guys have more experience with this. I'm more of a education and fighter.
I'll be quiet.
Contracts.
I'm from-
All right. Well then.
I hope you don't mind me.
Throw me in the middle of the forest. I'll kill everything and live for the rest of my life. This.
I just think with a contingency, like written in the contract, it eliminates any red ink risks,
I agree.
And the trial period also includes
which is
our
the contingency.
Right. Okay. I think we have a game plan then. And then I turn around and re-enter his shop.
And as you walk in, you notice that he's like got his elbow on the counter, and he's like doing like cupping his ear, and there's like this cone thing that he's holding with like this weird sprocket that's like rotating.
Oh my god!
And he's like, "Oh, you're back. Welcome. All right, so are you ready?"
Yes, I believe we are ready. Here are our terms, Rubo. Currently, in our most recent dealings with our fence, we've gotten to the tune of 10% off of the profit margin kept by him. If you can do better than that, then I think that we should enter in a temporary contract together, a trial period, if you will. And if you truly deliver in that time frame, we will have excellent evidence to keep you on permanently as the guild's fence.
At which point we can redraft the contract.
Yes. At such a point, we would then redraft the contract into a more permanent trade agreement. Are these terms favorable to you?
So here's the thing, and I noticed maybe you got a misconception, but the 5 of yous, you aren't the only members of the guild. I'd be handling handling all the goods that come through. That's a lot of revenue for your guild. So yeah, I can probably do better than whoever you're using and hire them and make the guild money in the process and myself.
It's true. You could do those things. But as they like to say, the proof is in the coin. We will have a trial period. We'll see how that works. And if you prove to be as good as you say, then we will continue services with you.
Question.
And then he just kind of raises an eyebrow at Zither.
Very important for the contract, because I'll like just start jolting down everything. Who handles picking up and deliveries?
I'm sure you got porters and low-ranking members that can handle that, or quartermasters even.
Sounds good, and I'll keep writing.
Tell you what, you send whoever it is you use to work with me in this contingency. And what was your percentage?
10%.
All right, let's get some rolls here. I would say diplomacy for this.
That works for me. Actually, I'm gonna chat power that.
Okay.
Could we maybe get you to come meet him first to see if there's going to be some kind of synergy working?
Synergy.
That's very important when teamwork.
Synergy skills is a thing.
Let me ask you: is this person? Are they a businessman or business lady?
They're a very shrewd businessmen, indeed.
We're gonna work well together. We got mutual interests.
I still would like you to meet that person.
My chat power has gotten my diplomacy to 27.
Tell you what, I'm prepared to do 24% for you. All goods sold through your current operation come through here. You bring that person here, you're getting an extra 14%. Not just you guys, but your guild. That goes into your guild coffers, which means bonuses for you and probably raises.
What kind of markup are you wanting to put on these items? What were you thinking? Like, what was the range of the markup?
It's Athkatla. We always start high and work our way down depending on how good they are. I usually do pretty well.
20%.
As a quick question, and it's not very much related to our negotiations, but it was a question I was wondering.
No, we're not there. It's only Zither and Jack in the room. It's only.
No, I think I entered with them.
We specifically discussed that it was just Jack and Zither, right? Unless you said something.
You did say that, yeah.
I tried to say that I was going in. I don't know if it ever got through.
Oh, but I didn't hear it. If you did,
I didn't either.
I tend to not be heard. Yeah, that's okay.
It's up to Finn on that one. I just wanted to.
No, that's okay.
Let you know.
What did you say, Jack? Sorry.
20%.
All right. 20. All our stipulations. I do the trial period, but you bring your guy to work with me.
That sounds like a great deal.
Gal, whoever you got.
I believe he's a guy.
I think so too.
At this point, Nelia gets a little bit antsy and goes inside the room to join the other two.
Cool.
For now, she doesn't really say much. She just tried to get a hold of how the negotiation is going. So I'm just coming in and I'll be out the other two.
All right. All right, you two, you three. I'm ready to sign. I think this is a good contract. We got mutual beneficial arrangement on either side, and I got the contingency period. But if you guys stop delivering, I want a way out too. Do you see where I'm coming from here? What if we sign
that
this
makes
contract and you aren't sending me anything?
That absolutely makes sense. You would want to be able to sell stuff, yeah?
By the way, and that's where Nelia just chimes up and he says, by the way, just a quick question that I was wondering. How did you hear about the Bronze Brigade?
You tried to enter the city?
I mean, we did do that, yeah.
And you showed me a paper with your name on it. I did a little research. I found out about the guild.
I mean, we did do that, yeah.
Well, there we are. Sounds like a good operation to get in business with.
That's good. That's one thing that our superiors were wondering about.
There you go.
Well, I think that everything's in order. So, as long as we are delivering goods to you, we will maintain the 20%. 20%. Sorry, I'm wording real bad. Right. You retain the 20% cut. And after a trial period, if everything seems to be working out well for both of us, we can continue this business relationship.
Seems fair terms. I guess I'm writing everything down as we go, so it's ready.
And he pulls out a quill, and he's like, I'm ready to make some green ink.
I do like the sound of that.
Does he read what I wrote?
Do you offer him the contract?
I'm just gonna put the paper there, but...
And he puts the quill down, and he puts on this like goggle that has like this weird like telescope on it, and he twists a knob, and it goes...
Okay, that was like, very important for me.
He's scrutinizing
because if he
it.
just signs, he's not worth it. Yeah. Because he has to look at everything. So, bonus points.
And he's very carefully scanning it. And he's like, steady supply, work with existing infrastructure, 24%, 20? 20%, good. Make sure that's right. Looks good. Now you do it. And he offers you the goggles, which are not big enough for you to wear, but you could kind of like do this if you wanted.
I'll let Jack review the terms. He would spot a mistake more than me since I wrote it.
I can read just fine without the goggles, thank you. And then I'm looking at it. I trust Zither, so I'm basically glancing for anything that might be an obvious mistake or anything that might like jump out at me. But I'm not going over it with a fine-tooth comb so much.
Fair enough.
Do I get to take a look at the contract?
If you want.
Absolutely.
You did come in.
Okay. I tried to go through the contract and comparing this to all the other contracts that I would have seen or that I would have at least been trained to recognize while I was being raised by my family. So I tried to see if there's anything that would catch my attention as being abnormal.
Okay. Knowledge. Let's go with knowledge, nobility, or...
Would that be appraise, or...
You could appraise too, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with appraise. That's my best. And I'm gonna use attack power for that, actually. Just to be absolutely sure.
Chat power!
Down to 3.
And that's 26 at my best.
So the contract looks pretty good, but Zither had a couple grammar mistakes which you think might be worth revising to otherwise cement the contracts airtight.
Okay. Well, I take a moment to make a mental list of the little errors, and I just point them out and ask if it's okay for me to correct them with my own.
Don't tell me, just do it. That's rude. You're not my my mother.
He's like, nah, that's all right.
For pointing it out.
Well, I don't think it's very polite to change a contract right before signing. So at least not without verifying.
Well, it's already signed, so you're.
All the more reason for me to verify first. So I make the correction and present the slight grammatical correction and show them to Rubo.
Yeah.
to Robo for him to confirm that everything's fine.
He's like, okay, yeah, this makes it a little more clear in case something happens in the courts. We don't need the Lysarchs and magistrates having to argue over semantics. Nobody likes that nonsense. All right.
Yes, let's try to keep them out of this.
He signs.
Okay.
All right. I guess as guild representative, that's my job, huh?
That
So,
would be it.
Yep. I also sign.
He's like, all right, looking forward to doing business. Trust me, we'll make your guild money.
We are also looking forward to doing business. We will see you again, I'm sure, Mr. Rubo.
Do we have the swords and the bows on us right now?
Not yet.
Okay.
We gotta go get that next.
I don't remember you giving them to anybody.
Yeah, they were on us, but they were
they-
technically on. They were on.
You never
Jack's
gave them
horse.
to anybody.
No, we still have.
Sorry, I got confused. I definitely thought you meant the shipment of swords and bows that we're going to pick up.
No,
as
You
the
haven't
additional
done that
objective.
yet.
Yes,
All right.
that's what I said. Okay.
Before we
Yeah,
move
we don't-
on, before we
have
move on,
those, so we can do those too.
before we move on, we're gonna take the last break of the night. There's about an hour left, so.
Last break.
All right, folks.
Fucking A again. Sup guys, this is Katie Cup and you are watching Mr. Finamenon. Take a break. That's right, we're taking another break because you know what's had? Playing video games is had. But this charitable bastard is here to do it for you, and that is what we call sacrifice. You're welcome. Now go get yourself something to eat and we'll see you back here real soon.
Hey, hier ist Chaos Kitty und ihr hört. What? Oh, long language. Okay, I see. When we do it in English again. Hey, this is Chaos Kitty and you are watching Insomnia Game Theater with Finamenon on twitch.tv/Finamenon. Even makes a German red-haired cat brrr.
Are you completely destitute? Haunted by poor or desperate life choices? Does the mere sight of the local constabulary terrify you?
Have you had enough?
Join the Athkatla Peace Corps. Be forgiven for prior convictions.
Even mass murder.
Make a regular salary.
As long as your pay isn't stolen by bandits.
Meet new and interesting people.
Then murder them.
Visit exciting and exotic locales.
And raise them to the ground.
Enforce the peace of the nation.
Through overwhelming force.
Athkatla Peace Corps. We put the in amnesty agreements.
Damn nasty.
Sign up now by watching the Bronze Brigands.
Bronze Brigands.
Saturday night at 7 p.m. Central on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
Oh, hello! This is Andy Earth, and you're watching Finamenon. Fin. Have a great time.
All right, I'm back. We're back. It's the Bronze Brigands here on twitch.tv/Finamenon. That's my channel. So a weekly thing I do every Saturday at 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, along with lots of variety content for other days of the week. But this day of the week is slotted specifically for our D&D campaign, which has been a lot of fun. And we have great people that join us for this campaign, like Andy Earth, Vaserl, Background Guy 02, and Ace Barreto, or we can call him Ace Chalupa, or Ace Adia, or Ace Crunchwrap. You know, we got a lot of names. Some others like you call you Ace Daddy, but someone actually has that name on Twitch, so we can't. It's trademarked.
Right.
Ace Smoke Song. So yeah, we're back. I'm ready to play some more of this fun time D&D, where you guys just signed a contract for the guild to earn revenue for both the guild, yourselves, and this very exuberant businessman gnome named Rubo, who seems very into the idea of getting in business with you folks. And through all of your interrogation and information gathering and attempts to discern his intentions, you think he's actually someone that might be good for the guild, but you wrote contingencies in the contract to make sure you cover each other's asses in case he's full of shit. But it's signed now. Both sides have signed the agreement.
Yep. As a quick aside, Taco Bell, speaking of contracts, Taco Bell hit me up. I will change my name to Ace Crunchwrap. No joke. Let's go.
Hey, there you go. It's forever cemented in internet lore now, so there's the proof.
Hashtag actually an ad.
That means he probably just Grubhubbed it up or something.
Please tell me we haven't left the shop yet.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, good. Because I'll have more to say before we do. Well, more to ask.
He's
Go
like,
for it,
well,
because we're ready to go.
Contract signed. I put my ink on it, and one last thing. He reaches below the desk, pulls out a magic wand. Looks like a magic wand. And the reason it looks like a magic wand is because the tip of it has blue sparkles shooting up into the air and dissipating. He turns it upside down and basically stamps the contract with it. He's like, that's called an arcane mark. Maybe this lady remembers what that is.
Yeah.
Nobody else but me can make that mark. That's my notary. Can we get one from you, or do you need to go to the SEPTA district and get it stamped? Either way, it's fine.
I don't have a fancy stamp. I don't
either.
I can oppose mine as being part of the group to represent the group if need be.
It's like, by all means, miss.
Perfect. Just give me a minute to see if I had. Oh yes,
it's a cantrip. I think it's a cantrip.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't always have access to all my cantrips. I prepare spells.
Right, but I thought cantrips you always had access to all of them because they're 0 level.
0 levels, but you can do it infinitely, but you still have to prepare them.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yeah, so luckily this time actually I had it prepared, so I won't have to use my arcane bond to cast it. But
very good.
So
I think
he's like, don't worry, we're indoors. Nobody's gonna bother you here.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure the wizard would not bother me for opposing my arcane mark anyway. This is sort of.
That's true. You did have the license.
And it is very much.
But
a matter of business in this case.
We're still in Athkatla. Even if you got a license, just flaunting it outside still can be a little sketchy, right?
Yes, I try not to, but it's one of the reasons I want to leave the city as much as possible.
All wizards are scary.
Somebody knows from experience.
Man, imagine having all the privilege in the world and then wanting to escape it.
Yes, it's almost like the city and the rules of the city are stifling or something.
Scathing.
It's almost like I was going to be married to someone against my will if I didn't have better parents.
So while this is happening, how is Brad flirting with Saya? This is super important.
Oh, how am I flirting? I'm not. Are you kidding me?
They're both like basically standing outside, not facing each other with their arms crossed.
Right, they're both skulking.
They're absolutely skulking mutually, but not.
Not at one another, yeah.
Not together,
right?
Just like in the same area.
Like Saya would deliberately face away from wherever his gaze is, just so there's no connection whatsoever.
That sounds about what I would do too.
Okay, so anyway, I oppose my mark on the contract as being the signee for the group, but with provisions for his being the representative. And
he goes like this. As soon as you do that, he puts his finger up, his little stubby gnomish finger. He puts that wand away, and he pulls another one out. And this one's got green sparkles.
Oh boy!
It actually is kind of pretty. It almost looks like an Independence Day sparkler. If you're familiar with the U.S. holiday, a lot of you probably are. It's like those sparklers you light and it shoots like little sparks everywhere. You know, it's like a little stick with like a. I don't know if you guys in Canada are familiar with those or not.
Yeah, sparklers, we have those.
He turns it upside down.
It's kind of a third world country. I don't think they have things like fireworks and money.
I don't know the holidays of other countries. I moved like 5 times between the age of 8 and 10.
The world. Come on, you guys.
I heard more days with fireworks than without fireworks.
I've never been to Canada, smartass. I don't know what it's like up there.
You do realize that
it's basically the same as the U.S., just nicer.
No, you guys got fireworks every freaking. You
the
guys
fucking
let off
same.
fireworks
There's
just
no
because,
way.
You do realize that in the summer,
I had a poop today. Fireworks! Woo!
Because you realize that just here in Montreal in summer, we have festival.
International festival, yeah.
All right, everyone.
International festival.
I know that we all want to talk about U.S. versus Canada real bad, but can we take a little break from that for a hot sec?
He takes the sparkler that's apparently only in the United States, fuckers, and he shoves it into the parchment, and it glows, and then it looks like it gets all you can see is like this bright blue glow that envelops it, and the bright blue glow stretches to about a little more than double the width, and then you have 2 identical contracts sitting there after the glow is dissipated and the sparkles are gone. He's like, I'll take a copy, you can have one. We gotta cover each other's ass, right? We're in business together now.
Well, that does make sense to me. And
I'll take that. And I grabbed it. Well, unless you stop me, I grabbed it.
I don't stop you. I'm just like, yep, that just happened. All right.
That's good.
We'll see you soon. I'm looking forward to meeting your employee, I guess. I don't know, whatever. You know what I mean.
Yes, our quartermaster will be in touch with you.
Good.
Before we leave, I just had a quick question.
Of course. Go ahead, miss.
You seem to be more familiar with the market here at Waukeen's Promenade, and we were also told to pick up a shipment.
27 years of familiarity right here, and he points at his head.
Yes, that's exactly what I need. You wouldn't happen to know of a weapons seller by the name of Rybald?
Rybald. Oh, you want to meet Rybald, huh? Oh, yeah. He's right there on the bottom level. He's famous around here.
That's good. We have a shipment to pick up from him.
Oh, wow. Well, wait. Hold on. Who ordered that shipment?
To be perfectly honest, we don't know. We're just the couriers.
You're the gophers. I get it. I used to be one of those. You know, you ever had one of your bosses tell you, "Hey, go for this, go for that, go for this"? Yeah. Today you're the go. I get it. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
We have to start somewhere.
Of course. Yeah, Rybald. He's actually pretty much dead center, southern side of the promenade, first level. He's got one of the best spots in the place. Can't miss him. It looks like almost like an adventurous guild hall.
Oh, wow. That's wonderful. Thank you for the exactly.
All right, looking forward to doing business, friends.
Looking forward to it. And then Zither already has our contract copy, so then we exit.
All right, as far as contracts go out of character, I need to make some notes here. Final percentage you settled on?
20%.
20%. Okay. 20% cut.
Motherfucking 20.
And you managed to negotiate getting basically Traga to work with him, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I hope he. Yes, sure.
That's actually
hopefully that's gonna
really
work
nice.
out. But let's see what happens.
It's gonna be really nice.
That's Bugbear, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I just hope the gnome doesn't end up being a snack for the bugbear. Or if he
Very
does, I
good.
wouldn't watch it.
The bugbear seems very domesticated, I guess, tamed. So I don't think it'll be a problem.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got it noted. Thank you. And I would ask you guys, in future sessions, and you have been doing so far pretty well. Either designate somebody in the party to note this shit down, or at least have it. Andy, you got it?
I've been writing everything down too.
Good. More than one person doing it.
Yeah, the
is
more the
great.
better, yeah.
I only say that because there's a lot for me to keep track of. And if you guys keep track of this, I can just roll with it. You know what I'm saying?
I used to note down every single thing during the first couple of sessions, but I've been slacking off on that lately.
It's all right. As long as we got at least one person doing it. But I don't want, it's like, if you're not able to do it, let somebody know, because it needs to be down. And I got to be able to focus on flowing the game and creating more content for it.
I think between BGG and I think we will get probably everything.
And I know Barry, when she's in the sessions too, does it as well. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, moving on. You have a destination, at least.
Oh.
Yep.
Somewhere Rubo told you where to go.
Bottom floor.
Before we leave the
first tier. Yep.
Before we leave the top floor, just quickly, does it give a good view of the Waukeen Promenade?
Oh, I mean, you're on the top floor. Yeah, it's like a stadium. You can see the entire thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It gives a good view. Quick glance, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be a perception check. But do I spot from here any place that looks like it might have the spell components I've been meaning to get here since yesterday?
What components are you looking for exactly?
Expensive components, the kind that I'll be using for my for switching my arcane bomb.
Okay.
Unless you don't want me to roleplay getting.
No,
the
you
components.
you can roll perception for that. That's fine.
Okay. No trap power for that. Oh, fuck you. That's gonna be a 9.
All right, so no. I mean, honestly, you see literally nothing that looks like it's going to be doing that. And I will at least say, I want to offer you some advice out of character. You're in a city where arcane magic is taboo.
Yeah, that's.
It doesn't matter how good your eyes or ears are. You're not going to see anything that's going to look like they're going to sell spell components.
Yeah,
you need to approach it in a different way.
Yeah, that's what I figured, but I thought I'd try at least a simple approach to begin with.
Yeah, so it's just not. It's not going to pretty much ever work that way unless you're like zither plus 20, effectively.
I mean, if you tell me.
Actually,
but if I don't know, I'm not looking for it. No.
Actually, quick check. The place where you buy the permits. That's the Cloud Wizard, or where is that? Just a quick lore on that. The place where you get the permits. Can you give me more information?
Where you got the permits?
Yeah.
Scepter District, where all the government and administrative buildings are. You don't know where your parents had to go for that. You know it was just a pain in the ass and involved a lot of money.
Okay. That's probably going to be a knowledge check, but would there be official connections for the procuration of magical materials, of magical components?
Knowledge? Which knowledge?
I assume it's going to be knowledge local, but I just want to check first. Would there
Probably,
be,
yeah. Knowledge local. Because that could be that can represent street knowledge, too.
Yeah. Official connection for that, legal. Oh, that would be 6. Okay. Natural 16 plus knowledge local. Where's it? 7. That would be 23.
23? I mean, you know that it exists in the city. You've heard of those things. You think that finding something like this is probably going to be hard to come by in such an open market like this. Unless somebody has some sort of backroom dealings. Sorry, my cat. Fucking cat. Sorry. So you're either going to need to know somebody or have a connection or just be lucky enough to observe it.
Right, because
what was that?
That was Ace, but I don't know what that was.
What the fuck was that?
What do you mean? What happened?
It sounded like somebody was like going into the mic.
Like big sigh.
Oh,
Big sigh.
I'm like, what is that?
So I might have angled my hand on my chin so that my breath just like went straight into the microphone. So that might have been a thing that happens. That's my bad. I didn't even think about it. I was just anyway.
That's okay. Okay, it's because anyway, another way for Nelia to do it, but I'm kind of trying to avoid that, is to just go through my family since they would know about all this and probably would have the connections, but I'm trying to not use those connections.
Right. I get you. Yeah, just casual observation? No, it's not gonna work.
Yeah. Oh well, we'll make our way for now.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
Well,
right,
we're
going to
Ribald.
Ribald, yeah.
We were waiting.
You get to the bottom level after wading through the crowds. Zither and Nelia, especially paying closer attention to your belts as you make your way through there. You get to the bottom, and just as Mr. Rubo said, in dead center, there's this storefront that is built into the Colosseum. There's a doorway there, dead center, with a little sign that's rather unassuming, and it just has a sword and a shield on it. And it just says Ribald in small text, and nothing else.
That must be the place.
Well,
Possibly.
The name seems right.
You walk in, and the first thing you see, aside from shelves stocked from ceiling to floor with various implements of all kinds that you might want for an adventure or mercenary work or dungeoneering or whatever, is two very well-armed soldiers staring at you as you walk in.
All right, and
they stop us or they just eye us?
They're not stopping you,
okay,
but they are watching you quite intently.
That's fine. They're just
doing their job.
Intimidation.
They almost look like, I would say they would almost look like conquistadors, but with spears.
Okay.
Right, so they got the
I
like,
wave, "Good morning, gentlemen," and then keep walking in.
and one of them just kind of, and the other says, "G'day."
Good day, mate. Oi.
Nelia, takes a moment to stop and compare her home spear to theirs.
Sorry, my cat just stabbed the fuck out of me. Jesus,
Yeah, I just
Purple,
saw
you're
that.
going on the floor.
I clipped my kitty's front nails, and now I get stabbed much less.
Yeah, I know.
Not like removed, like actual like clipping, like not toe murder.
Yeah, no, that was bad.
Yeah, just clip the nails. Like we do our
He's a clumsy asshole is basically what it comes down to. Like, he's lovable, but God, is he clumsy.
I just walk in and I peruse the wares because I'm actually in a place that I am interested in.
This place is stocked.
I immediately will take a smithing check to see the quality of craftsmanship of these weapons and weapons specifically, not the armors, because I don't really know too much about armors.
Okay, go ahead.
Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. 23.
23. Interestingly enough, Brad, you notice something peculiar. A lot of the weapons you're seeing are gorgeous.
But ornamental?
Yes. You feel like there's more than meets the eye.
Magical, perhaps?
Not with these. You feel like these are like the frosting, right? Of the cake. But there's something else going on in this
actually
place.
Used for, which is just for show and splendor.
Not these swords. You feel like these swords are a show, a front for something else that's going on.
I keep looking for the real prize.
Like there's a noticeable like intent that the ones that are up front are designed to be sold to idiots that don't know better. You've seen craftsmanship, and these are well crafted, but not made of good materials.
Okay.
But you feel like with a place that has a reputation like this, and with your smithing knowledge and your recognition of these items, you might be able to find something else with the right methods within this place.
So I would imagine either the real stuff is hidden behind the counter or in a case somewhere off to the side, back room, something like that. So I keep an eye open as I make my way to the counter.
Meanwhile, Nelia just compares her spear to that of the guards at the entrance. Just trying to compare and see which one's better.
They couldn't be more bored. Like, they are looking at the doorway, and you and everybody who's browsing the store right now like hawks. And they're not even regarding Nelia because she's not interested in the items in the store. She's immediately looking at them. So they're just
actually,
like...
Let me rephrase. She's not even looking at the guards. She's looking at their spears.
Right, I understand.
She's literally comparing her spears to hers.
And they couldn't care less. Like there's a level of caring that they're at, and you can't get lower than that. They're just making sure nobody's stealing shit. So it's like Nelia is like, what you notice, at least, is your spear is probably a bit more well crafted than theirs. But if you want to examine them closer, you'll have to do some more in-depth,
Not really. Nelia's just doing this to entertain herself.
Fair enough. I mean, she's entertained because she's very pleased with the craftsmanship and quality of her spear compared to these two guards. It looks much better.
Zither doesn't. She follows around, but she won't say much because she still feels bad.
Wait, why does Zither feel bad again?
Probably because
she messed it up earlier, so she'll like, I'm just gonna let them handle this.
Gotcha.
Plus, weapons isn't something she knows lots about, so.
Do I have to roll a perception check or sense motive to notice that?
Notice what? Zither's
Zither's moping.
Sense of motive.
I'm not moping, I'm just not saying anything.
Yeah, but you at least expressed a motive or an intention or an emotion, so somebody with sense motive can at least get a gauge of that. So yeah.
Okay. Gonna roll sense motive on that to see if I...
To be fair, that is kind of like a Zither brand moping.
There's a 24. 24? Yeah, Zither is actually, as she walked in, you noticed, at least initially, but now that you gave her a second glance, she is kind of, she's not so much mopey, but she's kind of like introverted at this point, when she's usually been very expressive towards others, but right now she's trying to at least look unnoticed.
Okay. I guess look satisfied with his spirit and walk up to the turn and say, is something wrong? You're not your usual cheery self.
I don't always have to be.
Of course not. I'm just wondering. I just want to make sure everything's fine.
I don't know much about weapons, so I'm just not gonna really say much here. It's fine. Don't make anything of it. It's cool. It's cool.
Okay. Well, at least I hope you enjoy the scarf.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I should probably write that down.
Just 0 weight if it matters. It really shouldn't.
Shiny rainbow scarf.
It's a scarf.
It's just a pretty scarf. Nothing special about it.
It's something you own. You can use it for roleplay, just as long as you got it.
And I will.
Well, they're literally measuring each other's spears. I go in up to the counter and I immediately, assuming there's someone at the counter or the front desk or whatever. Question mark? Yes, no?
Yes, but I'm sorry. Before you do that, Ace, you waved your hand. Were you going to say something or?
No. Did not. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead, Brad. Sorry. There is someone at the counter. Yes.
Greetings. I represent the Bronze Brigands, and I have dealings with Ribald. Is he around to discuss a shipment question?
So you see a very well-groomed, moderately, I would say not moderately, but like he's wearing the garb of someone who's been on the road, but it's all very neatly trimmed and groomed and kept. This man looks like an adventurer who has taken care of himself for the last 30 years.
Okay.
So he's like... He's an attractive middle-aged gentleman who dresses well, grooms well, and presents a very appealing appearance.
Oh, so it's me. Got it. All right.
Yeah, sure. And he's like,
Sure, we'll go with that.
he looks at Brad. Yeah, clearly Brad is 50 now, so all right.
I was making a joke like literal me, but that was a joke, obviously.
Smart ass.
Yeah.
And he's like, howdy, young man. So, you're looking for Rybald, you said.
I don't know who he is. I haven't had personal dealings with him before, so if you are he, it would sure save a lot of time and effort.
So you mind telling me why you're looking for Rybald?
Sure thing. I represent Bronze Brigands. We had a shipment of weapons and armors, or maybe just weapons, and they haven't been received yet, so I came here to acquire said shipment, or at least move the shipment along.
So as you mentioned Bronze Brigands, and you're going along with your description, in hindsight you notice a very small smile that forms, just not even a smile but a smirk, lips closed as you say that. And he's like, one of Brom's own, I tell you. Is that right?
Indeed.
How's that old man doing?
As he's always been, I suppose.
So, few in words, harsh in the ones he's got.
I'm trying to remember who Brom is.
The leader of the guild.
Yeah, I know, but I haven't had as many. I've only been here for a few campaigns. I wasn't here at the beginning, so I didn't have the same interactions with Brom as everybody else did.
Okay, so the one that Jack asked about the shipment, the bald guy with the arms that are like tree trunks.
And the one that
yelled at Belzepho.
I don't know. That's why I have people to handle that.
The one that yelled at Belzepho to teach him, to read.
So he was short in words, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sounds about right.
You make sure to tell him Rybald says hello.
I'll do just that.
We got your shipment. I'm glad you showed up. I just need to see that insignia, young man. I'm sure he's still doing that. Is that right?
Pointed at, it's at my. It's on my breast, my right breast.
I'm getting up there in age. You mind coming around the back counter here so I can see it closer?
Sure. I come around the corner and display it proudly.
All right. So you walk around the counter, right? To get closer.
I'm a little hesitant as I go around. Seems like an odd request.
So as you do that, I'm gonna roll this. Gonna roll real quick. And he's like, don't worry, young man. Just take it easy. Just need to do something real quick. If you come up right here.
I'm patient.
Actually, I assume we all hear that.
Sure.
I think you guys are still measuring spears by this point.
No, I think by this point I'm done, and I probably tried to cheer up Zitters at least. So after that, I'll just.
So he goes like this,
counter.
and there's a ring right here on his pointer finger, and he places it, touches it to your insignia, grabs your collar. Not aggressively, just kind of not aggressive. He's not rah. He's just he just grabs it and goes like this.
Incredible combat reflexes, so he can't really get much past me. Or so Brad thinks.
So Brad thinks. Thank you. And he's like, so you brought yourself up from the lower ranks, huh? And he's doing this with his ring. Is he scanning it?
I'll go as far as I can.
Good. Make sure you keep that man and his compatriots' best interests in heart. He's rough, but he's got your best interests in mind. He's like, checks out. I see it. You mind, and he points, he does this, he points at his lapel, there's nothing there. And then points at you. He's like, you mind trying it out? That's all he says. That's all he says. He says to you, literally, you mind trying it out?
I take off my insignia?
Hopefully you guys didn't hear that sneeze.
He's like, no. Maybe they didn't teach you what it's supposed to do. Do you mind making use of that little pick the way it's meant to be used?
You mean the communication?
He's like, son, I don't know what you're talking about. And then he winks at you.
Right. I whisper to him through the insignia.
What do you say?
I say, is this better?
He's like, so I heard you're looking for a shipment. And he just kind of like raises his eyebrows and nods at you.
Right. Indeed we are. A shipment of great swords, short bows, and other weaponry shite.
That is
word for word.
Literally as Brom wrote it.
He wrote that one, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Tell him to let that blue-haired asshole to do it from now on, would you?
I'll put in a word.
Good to hear. You folks wait here. We'll get your shipment ready. We'll stamp it so it gets marked for the right location. And we'll have the local delivery service make sure it gets to where it's going. Does that sound good? We got contracts written up and everything, so all you got to do is sign your stamp or however it is you handle those things.
That sounds good. I'm glad to hear that the shipment is moving on. Can we put this business behind us then and consider it concluded?
This is Athkatla, son. As soon as those contracts are signed and or stamped, then we can say that this business is concluded.
Oh, so he wants me to go and write up some contracts.
He's
just sign it.
He just wants
he,
us to sign.
he pulls one out.
He pulls it out. Okay, then I sign it. I peruse it first and then I sign it to make sure it's...
Okay. You can appraise it if you want, or just read it.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you said.
No, maybe I didn't explain it well. Sorry.
Oh, that was a good roll for appraisal. Let me see what my bonus is. 20, not natural.
20, not nat. Wow, that happens a lot for you. Holy shit.
The only 2 times it's ever happened is today.
Negative, sir. That happened last week too.
Well, okay.
I remember.
I'll take your word for it.
Because you're the only one I've ever had in DMing any session that's ever said it that way. So it like sticks out. It's like...
Well, because it's like you say 20 and they're like, critical hit, bro.
Right.
You're like, no.
He's like, checks out. Any other folks need to sign it for good measure? Otherwise, we'll call it good.
I think my signature should be sufficient unless... And I look over at... Sirilia, I think?
Saya?
Saya. I look over at Saya if she's in earshot or not.
Saya is standing in the doorway and has not approached beyond the 2 guards who are fucking like side-eyeing her hardcore right now.
When I glance up and I see Saya over there, she clearly doesn't think that her presence or interaction with the agreement is necessary.
She shrugs.
I sign it and continue. And I say, there you go. All squared away.
Very good, son.
I do have a matter of personal interest, though.
This is a place where a lot of folks with personal interests come to. That's why we're on the bottom level. The best level.
I'm a bit of a weaponsmith myself, and you have a lot of fine front in your product line. I'm interested to know what you really, really have to offer.
He's like, wow, Jesus. I rolled a 1 and then a 2. He's like, son, I don't know what you mean. Maybe you could be a little more specific for me. Old Rybald's getting up there in his age. But keep the whispers a little lower.
Right, of course. And I lower my voice and I just go, I say, I have this weapon and I just unsheath it just a little bit to show that it is of fine quality and also of magical nature. And sometimes it just doesn't do the trick. I'm not sure I'm in the market for something of higher quality, but I'd like to know what you have to offer that could maybe replace it. And where that would run me.
And he looks at your sword. It is sheathed, right? It's not like something you have in your bag. It's the weapon you carry. Or
it's
one
the weapon
of them.
I carry, and I only unsheath it a couple inches to show that the blade is of superior quality and magical.
He's like, you mind holding it just right there? Holding real still?
Sure.
Good. So he turns to his right, reaches in one of the drawers in his counter, which is not facing to the public. It's behind where he has access. And he pulls out a glove. And he fits it on. It's like a leather glove. Real tight. It looks perfectly tailored to his hand. And he puts his hand slowly. He's like, don't move if you don't mind.
I'm not moving.
Puts his hand slowly on the sword. And after, maybe 20 seconds or so, he's like, I kind of see what you mean. If you got a more specific utility in mind, we could probably accommodate you. But as I'm sure you're aware, these things cost.
I'm aware of the cost. But, I'm aware that the cost is going to be exceptional. I just don't know exactly where the price might lie. So I figured with our business dealings, you would give me an honest number as to what that would run me to. Maybe sharper, deadlier, all the things.
Out of character, did you ever give me an item wish list?
Item wish list? No, you never asked for one.
Yeah, she did.
I did, but that's all right.
Did?
Yeah.
Oh,
That was a while ago, though.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I missed that. I will make an item wish list.
3 items. 3 items max.
3 item wish list? Okay.
All right.
Well, I mean, really all I'm looking for is a +2 sword. It could be keen or something like that. It'd be great. But I mean, just Brad just doesn't know much. He knows weapons. He doesn't know magic weapons. So like, he just knows that magic makes Swordy go better, and he wants better Swordy.
He wants better Swordy.
Surflustrous things. Well, I can't even English right
And
now.
the better the Swordy is, for the cheaper the cost, the happier Bradley is.
Better Swordy mean better Stabby, and better Stabby makes happy Braddy.
Ironically, Brad is actually really astute and quite intelligent, but it just like some things escape him. Like
It's not up his alley, right?
Human interaction, that kind of stuff. What's that?
It's not up his alley, right? Like this kind of thing.
Yeah, this is clearly not his. I wouldn't even bother making a roll for this kind of thing because this is just something Brad just doesn't know.
Right.
He hates paladins and lawful natures, and he doesn't really know anything about magic. But he knows it exists. He's comfortable with it. He's fine with it. He likes it. Just doesn't know too much about it.
All right. Out of character, remind me what this sword is.
Mine's just a +1.
It's a +1. Okay.
I bought it with my starting gold.
Both the sword and the dagger.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's like,
but I would say I do favor a 2-weapon style. If there's anything that suits that a little more efficiently, lighter, keener, sharper.
He's like,
I'd definitely be on board for that.
We got some things, though I'm a little reticent. I don't know if you can afford it.
That's understandable. I will say, I like your establishment and I like your style. And when I have enough money, I'll definitely be coming back if the price is right.
You willing to sign personal contracts?
Maybe. Again, that depends.
On?
Price. Quality.
I like loaner programs around here. It's kind of why we have done so well.
Oh, yeah.
We gauge a person's interest and the quality of their character. You cut through the bullshit. We got that in common. Maybe we can loan you something.
I'm very interested.
You can make payments on it, but you also got to let people know to show up here.
He kind of winces a little bit at that. But I mean, at the same time, he's like, he just doesn't want to be a walking advertisement. But at the same time, he's like, I mean, he respects the store and he already likes what he sees. So he's not against advertising or sending people this way if he thinks the product is quality and to his own liking. So
just as Brad is wincing, you can hear Jack in the background being like, "Hello, I am Jack."
Did we hear the conversation
Jack sent
between...
Dude, you're in the store. It's fine. You can hear it. I don't care. It's all right.
No, I mean, okay, so Nelia just chimes in and say, Here's our Waukeen advertisement panel.
So I wince a little bit, but I also kind of like, okay, and nod a little bit, like, squinty eye, kind of like hesitant, but understanding that he's a businessman and he needs his business to grow. And I kind of just say, well, I'm not too keen on being a walking advertisement, but you have a quality product so far, and I'm not against sending people to a place where I can respect the product.
He's like, I like you. Against my better judgment, I'm willing to forgo that part, but maybe we can come to a different arrangement. Seriously, out of character, I rolled a 1, then a 2, then a 3. Where's this? We got a 4 coming up next. Like, for fuck's sake!
My first combat, Brad rolled like a double 20 and like gutted somebody. Okay,
I saw that. That was
Brad luck.
No, it was it was 2 20s and like a fucking 19, man. After that, like, Jesus.
Just wait until like maybe 15 more rolls and you'll have a natural 20.
He's like, I can forgo the word of mouth. That's kind of our bread and butter, but we got to come to a different arrangement. But I want to hear what you think would make it worth my while. Because otherwise, I think this is out of your market, young man.
Well, why don't you tell me the weapon you have in question, and I'll let you know what I can offer for that.
And he kind of smirks. He's like, you think we got just one, huh?
I kid at Christmas smile right now.
He's like, just
listen. I
know this ain't your strong suit, but you test your mettle, young man. This is a big world and a big market.
You had me at. You think we just had one? Okay, let's see. I'm. Stop teasing me. I need to see what you have.
Brad is like, is there a cherry on top?
Never seen him so excited before. Are you okay?
Killing things? Not really. He's not a murderer. But he likes fighting.
And he kind of like knocks on the desk. And he's like, there, I need you to mind the desk so I can show somebody our stock in the back. And a young woman comes from the back up in the loft area. It's just kind of like the places that there was. Same layout. Just different accoutrements. She comes down. She's like, sure thing, hon. Do what you gotta do. And Rybald motions to the stair with this young lady named Farah, who is a human lady about his age. Well dressed, well groomed, pretty good style. He motions where she came from. He's like, after you, son.
Oh, I walk in.
All right, so you walk up the stairs. Things look a little different here. And he's like, go to that back bookshelf there. There's like randomly a bookshelf in the back left.
Okay, I'm assuming he wants me to pull a lever or something. Like I'll walk up and kind of look at it like, where's the button kind of thing?
So you walk to the back, you turn to the left, and you're in between a bookshelf and another separate, like you're in an aisle basically that hits the wall on the left side.
Right.
And there's a bookshelf, and then on the other side of you, there's like another shelf that just has more random weapons and like helmets and things and gloves on it. And he's like, bottom shelf, 7th book from the left. Give it a little tug.
I tug it without question.
And it resists, but as you try to pull it from the shelf, it catches and you hear a click, and it swings a little bit inward to leave about a 2-foot gap on the wall to your left.
All right. I kind of glance at him, and then I start to slide into the opening.
Everything in here, as you walk in, as your eyes adjust to the light, everything in here looks relatively the same, but with your prior, check and your blacksmithing knowledge, you notice something a little different going on here. There's an odd glow emanating from a lot of these items, and you recognize there's no light sources in here, but there's still light.
Is Brad alone on this, or are we all in there?
Absolutely alone on this.
Okay. Yeah, that just wanted to make sure.
No problem.
Now this is what I'm talking about. I don't think I really need to make a weaponsmithing check, but I mean, can I at least determine that there is at least more than a magical emanation coming from these than my own weapon?
How would you like to do that?
Well, I've lived with this weapon for years. It's been my partner for countless years from the moment I left wherever I came from. Cough, cough. Spoilers. And so I've lived with this weapon. It's been my best friend aside from Daffodil. So I know if there's any kind of slight magical glow in the pitch black, or I know the inner workings of its blade and its bindings and its pommel and how it reacts to things magically on the same wavelength kind of thing. So, I mean, I have some experience with, at the very least, magical blades. So I'm trying to kind of garner if this is more of an intense feeling from these that I get from my own.
Can you give me an idea of what skill check you would use to make that conclusion?
Boy, I mean, I guess it would just be my own weaponsmithing skill. Because, like, just the how a magical blade feels to the touch to a normal blade, you know, or what it looks like, that kind of thing. Or perception, I suppose, but yeah.
All right, go ahead and give yourself a +2 for that.
Wow. That would be 29.
Oh, shit. Wow. I thought that wow was like, fuck, I rolled a shitty roll again.
No, I rolled an 18.
So you walk in there, and yeah, mysterious light source with no lights in here. That immediately catches you. But as you walk up to one of these swords that looks similar to the one you're carrying, you put your fingers on it, and you put your fingers on a specific part of it, like the spine of the blade. You're used to bladesmithing. You know what's what. And when you kind of gently run your fingers along the spine of this blade, you feel a very gentle vibration, which doesn't happen with your own blade. There's something else going on with these weapons that you can actually feel tactily with your fingers and your experience with crafting blades.
I'm very taken back by it, and I look to him and I say, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have much knowledge when it comes to magic. These are clearly of magical nature. You're going to have to help me understand what these weapons do, and then, of course, what I can do for you will come after that.
He's like, tell you what, can you tell me what's your most important need right now? Maybe we can figure that out.
Sorry, say that again. Most important what?
Need.
When I hit my target, these weapons, they don't always do the deed as expected. They're small weapons, but I like it that way. Light, fast. I want to play off of that, but also be able to deliver when my blade strikes true.
He's like, I think I understand the cut of your jib there. Let's look at these bonuses here. Ooh, what's that one do? Hold on. It's been a while, so I'm catching up just like you guys are, so.
Actually, I probably know magical weapons and items pretty
wow.
well.
Maybe that's not what Brad's looking for. Okay. Doo-doo. Okay. He's like, I got 2 ones you might be interested in looking at. Maybe even 3.
Very well.
What kind of weapon, though?
Short sword.
All
That's
right.
my weapon of choice.
So, he points at one here. He's like, this one's a lot like yours. I might take a few days to get used to the grip, but it's going to cut sharper and aim truer than the one you got. These other 2, this one tends to find the vitals a little better than others, if you catch my drift. And this other one, a lot of people don't like this one. It's messy. It's real messy.
I Brad's trying not to at least smirk a little bit.
Oh boy.
This one. Well, let's just say, you ever seen any of that kind of translucent or green bubbly goop that tends to melt clothes and skin and leathers?
I actually have a companion who has used a green melting type burning liquid as a form of magic. Burned this guy's arm right off almost.
That's about right for that one. Those are the 3 we got that might suit your needs.
Well, I will say that when I heard messy, I thought more that it was very aggressive in its deliverance. I'm not sure if I'm interested in being restricted to such a forceful element. But
we got variety around here, son.
Oh, I agree. Variety is the spice of life. I like the idea of this one that finds the target vitals more efficiently.
So the idea is...
I just say, may I? And I reach towards the weapon.
Very well. Just be careful.
I pick it up, flourish it expertly within the confines of the room.
It's a little easier to swing than the one you have. You find it just kind of follows a more clean arc than the one that you use.
Okay. I examine the grip and see how it would fit in my current sheath. I point it to look down the run of the blade to make sure it's of straight blade and all that good stuff.
I mean, it fit. Oddly enough, when you try to fit it in your sheath, it initially doesn't, and then it kind of does like one of these. Like it goes...
vacuums in?
Yeah. Wrong kind of sheath, Ace. This fucking guy over here, like I'm not gonna notice.
Come on, Brad isn't like that, guys. Jeez.
We're talking about swords, okay?
I bet you are.
We're talking about swords and putting them in sheets.
So I'm assuming this is like +1 keen or +2 keen or something like that. I don't want to work too hard for just a keen enhancement on my own weapon kind of thing. So
that basically kind of can't exist. An item has to be +1 before it can have additional qualities.
Well, I know.
Okay.
Brad's thinking.
So, like, a keen would be a +1 and keen. A +2 would be +2.
And they're still considered both +2.
Right.
Like, as far
for
as
cost.
magical enhancement. Yeah, for cost goes. Yeah. Okay, so I see what's going on here. All right. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Keen means double crit range, right?
Correct. I think a short sword is 19 of 20.
20, which means it would be 17 to 20 would be critical damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably play off of that. All right. I'm greatly interested in this sword. And as I said before, I'm not against advertising to those to send people to a quality product, and this is a quality product. What kind of payment plans do you have, and what kind of benefit can I get for advertising your shop?
Benefits, as far as I'm concerned, if you pull through, and I'll know, I used to do what you did. Pretty much a permanent 5 to 10% discount on goods, depending on how well you do.
Okay.
First dibs on reservations.
Oh.
And of course, our payment plans, I ain't interested in none of that interest bullshit. It's a lot of complication I got no time for. You just meet those minimums, otherwise I gotta ask you to bring it back.
and how much and what length of time, and what's the total? Maybe we can work on an agreement. I know this is Athkatla and all.
Listen, like I said, I ain't got time for bullshit. A lot of people in the regular parts would charge you 8 to 10,000 gold, 800 to 1,000 platinum for a fine piece like this. I'm willing to sit around that 8,000 mark, as long as you agree to those terms. You send people my way, you get the discount, you get to use it while you're paying it, and I'll take 10% every 2 weeks for payments. So math, if he's like 8,000, every 2 weeks you owe him 800 gold.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, sometimes I'm away for a long period of time, and I might not be able to get my payment to him.
Right.
Listen, I like this deal. I'm for it. But there's a problem. You see, I'm a mercenary. My last job took me away for longer than 2 weeks. Is there something we can work out with that? Where, as long as I am away and I come back, I get my payment, and then I can pay you.
And he kind of grumps. He's like, Brom's sending you to the ass end of the universe all the time still?
Well, I just got back from... Hold on. Esmelteron.
And he just kind of scoffs. He's like, that boy still ain't invested in logistics, has he?
Well, to be fair, I took the job on my own volition.
It's like, all right, monthly.
And I'll tell you what, on top of that, I'm a good sport, a good fellow. When I have extra, you'll see it. And that will subside your worries as to whether or not I'm a trustworthy type, and just to prove so, I'll give you 1,000 up front.
1,000 up front. That's 1/8. That's 12.5% right away. You're covered for a good little while there.
That's right.
Tell you what.
Can we come to an accord?
You shake on it.
Yeah.
The deal is sealed. He holds his hand out.
And I give him a pouch, a very, very heavy pouch of 1,000 gold. Well, it's actually converted to 100 platinums, but yeah.
Right, 100 platinum, yeah.
100 pearls.
100 pearls.
And then I kind of give this sort of quick little whoosh, and then shink into my sheath. I take my best buddy and I put it in, like sticking into my pack, and after you, and I kind of motion for the door.
All right, so you got yourself a +1 keen short sword.
Yeah.
And for those of you in chat that don't know what that means, it's +1 enhancement bonus is +1 to attack rolls, +1 to damage. Keen means it doubles the threat range for a crit. So if he rolls anywhere from 17, 18, 19, or 20... What was that? I don't know. I saw
that
random...
was me.
Oh, okay.
That was me.
17, 18, 19, or 20, he threatens a crit. He has to roll again. And if he gets a hit, then it is a critical hit.
That's beautiful.
It's pretty nice blade. But he owes now. He's in debt. He's got debt now. He's 7G in debt to this gentleman. So, it's all right. If you don't mind, I'd like to step us out of here so I can get on with my day.
Very well. I've concluded all my business and gained a very nice new toy. Thank you very much for your business. I will definitely be sending people your way.
I look
The name is
forward to
Brad,
it.
by the way. Bradovsky.
I gotta say, I changed my last name a long time ago. You can call me Rybald Bartersman. I ain't telling you what it used to be.
Don't worry, guy. I think we have an agreement in that regard.
Yep, sure do.
Rydolf Bartersky?
Oh, man. Rydolf Bartersman is what he said. All right.
Cool.
So Jack walks out from wherever the hell.
Oh, one more thing, Rybald. I don't mean to trouble you too much more after our business has been concluded, but I don't suppose I can get a copy of that contract for my superiors back at the headquarters for our weapons dealings.
Gonna expense it out.
He's like, if you don't mind, I'll have it sent to your guild.
Perfect. Never mind then. I'll be on my way then.
All right. So Brad walks out from the back from wherever the hell he was, folks, looking rather pleased with himself.
They fucked.
Oh, they fucking.
Oh, they fucking. Fucking Lamp Chat is getting into it.
My hands and placed it in my sheath. That's for sure.
TV San is just putting on the moves right now.
Did we get everything we needed?
Contract signed. Our work here is done. We've accomplished our additional objective. We can head back to headquarters and accept our meager pay of half a day.
A day's a day.
To be fair, this was originally just a shopping trip, and everyone got some shopping done, and we made money. I feel like that's a good day.
It was a good day. I just didn't get what I mainly wanted, but that's fair. I'll get it in good time.
Very nice. All right. So, are you guys making your way back to the guild at this point?
Yes.
Okay. So you make your way through the center district, across the bridge, on the fucking river I always forget the name of. Alendor River, there it is. And you make your way into the river district where the slums are. Find your way to the Capricorne. Walk into the guild hall. And Zepho is waiting there. Kind of been chilling. He's kind of like sitting on the war room table, like just swaying his legs. He sees you walk in. He's like, back already?
Back already. Mission accomplished with the additional objective.
Let's see.
Oh.
Well, I'm not too sure about the main contract dealings, but I can assure you that the contract for the weapons shipment will be sent post-haste.
So he takes the parchments and he's like, he does this thing where he unrolls it, reads these both contracts, right? I guess it's two. He got the one from Zither.
Yeah, there was the one from...
And he got one for Brad for the shipment, right? It was basically a receipt. It's like, that was fast. It's like, you guys worked fast this time. Somebody must have kicked the fucking boot under your ass.
Well, we also didn't have to go all the way to Melteron.
I mean, it does help when it's pretty local.
Yeah.
He's like, may I suggest a ferry next time?
Well, we were led to believe that the waters were not safe for the way to Esmelteron.
Oh. Might I suggest a ferry next time? I don't know who suggested that, but I do it all the time. Gotta tell you. It's pretty nice. This weird gnome guy with a boat. And it's got this thing on the back, right? And he burns a bunch of coal. And this thing on the back with a bunch of planks on it just kind of spins around and pushes you up against the current. It's the wildest thing.
Oh, some sort of automated boat that would have gotten us there much faster.
Yes.
Gee, that sounds...
Wouldn't that be fantastic?
I'm
maybe some other time.
Brad and saying that would have been absolutely lovely, wouldn't it have been?
Would have been great.
And Brad, you recall that you were the one that suggested against the river.
Oh, I know. Listen, if Brad is one thing, he's overly cautious.
No, that's fine.
An asshole.
That's fine.
And an asshole.
Lamp time.
Either way, your job has been complete. Oh, I see the cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does that.
He's like, all right, tell you what, this one was quick.
I'm sorry, Purple is just too funny.
Oh my god, what a goof.
I'm Purple, and I demand to be seen.
You can make your way to the next mission if you'd like, or take the rest of the night off. But there's always a lot going on, and we're gonna evaluate the contracts he gave us, the speed and whatnot, see where we stand. And quite plainly put, and Saya's like just blurts out, she's like, we were determining how well you could negotiate.
Did we pass?
How'd we do?
She's like, at first it sucked, but then you kicked its ass. Nice work.
Woohoo!
So, good job. You got the job done. And that was... Wow, he's chewing on my character sheets. Let's gonna go over here.
Kitties.
I'll be honest, I wasn't quite sure what you were asking. This job was very vague.
Of course it was. That was the point.
But we got it done.
Yes, you did. And she's like, might I suggest Mr. Jack handle negotiations?
That's why I suggested that he do just that.
Nelia's pretty decent at it too. And, well, Zither, you recovered well, but maybe think it out first, honey.
I have knowledge. I read books.
She's smart.
I might not be good at talking, but at least I know things.
And when Saya says that Nelia was good enough at it too, Nelia just rolls her eyes and says, I should be a lot better at it. I
She's
just
like,
don't
yeah.
like it.
What?
I was taught to be a merchant, but that's not the path I chose.
She's like, okay. Just saying it how it is.
That's fine.
Oh,
I'll handle all of the merchantiling and the
There's
money.
nothing wrong with that.
She's like, that makes it easier
on
on us, because if only one person's doing it, then we only have one person to blame if it goes wrong.
Speaking of merchantiling, there's a couple things I'd like to clear up before we take off for the evening. First is, of course, our payment for the job. And
course.
second, we acquired a number of items on our last mission. I'd like to go through those and see what we can use, and then dispose of the rest and divvy the gold for the sales.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go to my room. I'm kind of bored with this conversation, to be quite
Don't worry, I
honest.
wasn't talking to you.
That's good. That's good, because I was talking to you, and I'm telling you right now that you're boring me, so I'm leaving. So good night.
Could you both get a room already? Jeez.
Wow.
So like
Balzepho's laughing. He's laughing right now. He's like, oh, it's been a while since someone got under her skin like that. He's like, we'll give you the full day's pay. We got a little incentive, because if this contract is as good as I think it is, we got kickbacks coming your way. How's that sound?
Beautiful.
I want you guys to celebrate tonight. You did a good job, okay? You didn't put spears at anyone's necks. You didn't punch people in the nose, which, sometimes it's okay. I get it. Sometimes you gotta punch somebody in the nose, especially if they're an asshole. Like sometimes Saya's an asshole. She's a lady, but I still call them assholes. I don't know what to tell you. An asshole is not gender specific. She's just an asshole sometimes. But sometimes so are you, Brad. But, that's okay. Sometimes you need to be an asshole. But when you get higher up in ranks, you can get away with being an asshole. I'm not saying you should be an asshole, but you should also know your place. You know what I'm saying? So, go celebrate. Take your full days. Your bronze picks, right? Yeah, all four of you. Okay, your bronze picks, take your 50 gold, go celebrate, or, sleep, or, pray to the fucking North Star. I don't know, whatever you want. I don't care. Whatever floats your boat. It's fine. Tomorrow, we'll give you a little kickback, hopefully, if this contract looks as good as I think it is, and tell me, and it looks good. It looks good. And then maybe.
Did you tell them the stipulation about that contract, by the way?
It would have been written there.
The
I'm
bugbear?
sure you can read.
The bugbear?
Oh, the bugbear.
Was that on the contract?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely is.
Never mind then.
That's what a contract is.
Who are we talking to right now, by the way?
Belzepho, dude with the blue hair. It looks,
okay.
He's got a great sword, leather armors. I think the way I
blue
described
hair guy,
him
right?
first session was metrosexual, basically.
By the way, Belzepho. Ribald says you should probably handle the contract writing from now on. The job description.
Yeah, he's still rubs the wrong way with Brahm, don't he?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, that's nothing new. I'll work on it. That's all I can tell you. It's just, him and Brahm got a history. It ain't my place to say what that history is, but they've worked together before. They did a couple things, maybe 3. But yeah, I'll take it under advisement. And he just kind of dismissively says that, like he's about to think really hard on it, but actually not even give it a fucking second of thought after he says it. Like, and he's just like, don't worry, I'll go get your money right now. Maybe I'll buy you some drinks, maybe not. Let's have a good time. Tomorrow we'll talk about the next mission. How's that sound, everybody?
Great.
And that, my friends, is where we're going to call it a night.